Hello everyone and welcome to the project overview of our shoe shop mobile application design course. In this video, we will be seeing the final prototype of our application in details and how each and every feature has been designed and implemented. Moreover, we will be going through each and every part briefly. So let's get started. At first, let's see how our app will be functioning. So at first, there will be a splash screen, and if we notice, we have a full background image in the back, we have a text here, and at the bottom we have a button. And we have to drag this button to get started. So I will drag this button from left to right, and then we can see we have a welcoming message. Then we can switch to the next screen. After the splash screen, we'll be heading to our home screen. And in the home screen, we have different sections. We have the header section where we have a menu icon, we have a logo, and at the top right, we have a cart icon. After that, we have a search bar where we can search by categories, brands, and names. After that, we have a category section. We can choose the category from here and it is horizontally scrollable. We can choose any of this category. After that, we have a bestseller section and we showed our bestseller section in cards. And these are in auto layout and vertically scrollable. We can choose any of these to see the details of the product. Suppose we have choose this one. And we can see the details of this product. And in the product details screen, we can see we have a big image of this product. Then we have a big title. We have a review section. We have a description. We have select color section where we can select the color. Then we have a select size section where we can actually select the size according to our needs. Then we have the price. And at last, if we want to confirm this product, then we can confirm. And after this bestseller section, at the bottom, we have a bottom navigation bar where we can actually switch to different tabs. And if we notice, it is actually animated like this. And after that, if we want to choose any product, then we can select from here. Suppose we want to select this item. So we can select the plus, then we can select this one, this one, this one. Or we can select more. Suppose we want to select this 2. If we notice the total count has been added in this card, then we can go to the card section. So we have to click this, and after that we can see we have all our products in the card screen, and this section is vertically scrollable. And if we notice, we have our total count here, we have our product details here with the price and quantity, and we have our total, and we can still decrease or increase our product quantity. Suppose we want to increase this one, and we can see our price is calculating automatically here. And at last, if we want to change anything, we can go back and we can actually change and see. And then we can again come to this card screen and we can see everything, is it okay or not. And at last, if we satisfy, then we can confirm the payment. So after we hit the confirm payment, we can see our order has been placed successfully. Then we can go back to home, right? So that's how our apps is actually functioning. Now let's see how we actually design this whole app. So before we start designing, we have to create our style guide, right? So we have our color style guide and typography style guide. In the color style guide, we have our primary color, secondary color, tertiary color, and gray color. And we will be using some plugins to create this color style guide from scratch. And if we notice, we have a typography style guide. We have different types of typography. We have header 1 bold, header 2, header 3, header 4, header 5, titles, body, and captions. And we will be also using some plugins to create this typography from very scratch. After we create our style guide, we have to create our low fidelity wireframe of this final design. What is actually low fidelity wireframe? Our low fidelity wireframe is actually our initial sketch or structure of our final design, and we will be creating our low fidelity wireframe from very scratch. After we create our low fidelity wireframe, we will be create our high fidelity wireframe according to our low fidelity structure. This is our final design or high fidelity wireframe. After we create our high fidelity wireframe, we have to create a design system for this application. And why we have to create a design system? Because if we don't create design system, we have to do a lot of things repeatedly. A design system makes our things very easy. So to create a design system, we have to create a lot of components and variants. We will be creating components for images, icons, and buttons and other things. In this course, how we can create the components and variants in details. And after we create our design system, we have to do our final prototype of this application so that we can see how our application is gonna function. And if we notice at the right corner, we have a prototype tab, and we have applied so many prototypes in our application. In this course, we're going to see in details how we can actually apply prototyping in these screens. And also, we have to apply prototyping in our design system to each and every components. See, in this category section, we have applied our prototyping. In this bottom navigation, we have applied our prototyping. Then in this select size section, and each and every buttons and components. By doing the prototype, at last we can see how our apps is gonna function. And that's how we can create a complete project of this shoe shop application. So this is all for our project overview video, and in this course we're going to see each and everything in details, and we're going to design everything from very scratch. So see you in the course very soon. Hello everyone, hope you all are doing well. In this video series, we're going to design a shoe shop application from scratch. And the software we're going to use to design our app, it is called Figma. And in Figma, we will see that how we can design an app from scratch. So to work in Figma, at first we need to create a new design file, right? So after coming to Figma, we will see this kind of interface. And at first, we need to create a new design file. So I'll click here, and this window will pop up, right? And this is our artboard. We will work here. So I can rename this title like shoe shop application or shoe shop mobile application, right? Okay, so this is our project title. So to design a shoe shop application, we need to organize our project, right? So at first, at the left corner, we can see here some pages. So we have to create some pages by ourselves. So the first page, I will give the name. It will be style guide. And the next one, we can give the name to low fidelity wireframe. Next one, we can give high fidelity wireframe. And the last one will be our design system, right? So yes, we will work in these 4 pages or 4 tabs, and we will create manually our style guide, low fidelity wireframe, then high fidelity wireframe, and a design system for this project. So I have already created the app design. Let me show you. Our final app will be look like this, something like this. Yes, and we will create or we will design this whole apps from the scratch. So this video I will end here. In this video, I just showed you how we can create a project in Figma and what is the thing we actually need to create to start our project. So see you in the next video. Till then, take care. Bye-bye. Hello everyone, welcome back. In this lecture, we will see how we can create our style guide for this project. So to create a style guide, we have to keep in mind that a style guide is basically consists of 2 types of elements, and those are a color style guide and a typography style guide. So in this lecture, we will see how we can create a color style guide. So to create a color style guide, at first we will take a frame like this, and maybe we can rename it like color style guide. Okay, so in a color style guide, we have to have some types of colors. Like we have to decide some types of colors we will use in this project. Suppose we have to have some primary color, we have to have some secondary, tertiary, and some gray colors. So at first I will quickly write those names, those types of color we will use. So okay, so I have already written down all the types of colors I want to use in this project. So now we have to create some shades according to our decided colors. So how can we create those shades? So for that, we will use a plugin, and to use those plugins, we have to go to the plugin section. So if we notice at the top left corner, we will see this icon. We will click here, and we can see there is a plugin options, and we will search for Tailwind CSS color generator, right? So we will see this plugin and we'll double click here. And here we have to paste our color code we want to use. So for this project, I have decided to use this color. So suppose for the primary color, I will use this one. For the secondary, I will use this one. And for tertiary, I will use this one. So I will copy this one and I will paste it here. So you will notice that it automatically generates some shades according to our primary color. So I will rename it like primary color. I will tick this mark and I will hit create styles. So after I hit this, it will automatically generate the shades, if you notice. So what we can do, we can resize it to fit it on our screen. So something like this. Okay, so here is our primary color. So at the same way, we will create our secondary, tertiary, and gray color. So I will fast forward it to save our time. Okay, so we have created the shades for our primary, secondary, and tertiary color. And for the gray color, we will select here a black color shades, and it will automatically generate the gray color shades for this. So we'll name this a gray color, and we'll create generate styles. Okay, so we will get our gray color shades, and I will just place it and adjust it. Yeah, So then we can adjust the label with the proper adjustment. Okay, so here we go. We have already created our color style guide. And in this way, by using this plugin, we can easily create our color style guide. So I will end this lecture here, and in the next lecture, we will see how we can create our typography style guide. So till then, see you. Bye-bye. Hello everyone, welcome back. In the last lecture, we have created our color style guide. So in this lecture, we will try to create our typography style guide. So without any further ado, let's design our typography style guide. So at first, I will take a frame. I will rename it to. Now we will use a plugin. So we will go here, we will go to the plugin tab, and we will search type skills. This one. So we'll double click here. Then this pop-up will come. So I will keep the base size as 16, and I will keep the scale 1.2, and the line height I will make it 1.4, and then I will hit generate. So then you can see a frame has already been created, right? So we don't need this frame, so we can delete this. So I can keep it here, and I can rename it typography style guide, right? So now what I will do, I will select all these layers, so this one, and I will hit Ctrl Shift so that I can select each of these layers. 2, 3, 4. And I will duplicate all of this. So I will press Alt and put all of this out of this frame. And then I will press Shift A to make all of this a auto layout. So Shift A. Right now it's under a frame, and then I will give it a fill, and I can give also some paddings from both sides, something like 20. I can adjust the frame so that it fits well. So we don't need this frame anymore, so I can delete this, right? So I will adjust it here, and then I can rename it. So I have copied the name, now I will paste it. So Ctrl V, typography style guide. So now what we will do, if we click this, we can see at the left corner we have 9 different text layers, right? So we need to rename this. So at first I will select the 5. 1, then I will press Ctrl to select. So 2, 3, 4, 5. Then I will press Ctrl R, and now this will be our heading, right? So H, then I will give the $sign $N, right? So you can see it automatically created the number serially. So rename. So this 5 will be our header, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then the next 2. So I'll select this 2, Ctrl R. It will be our title. Then $sign N. So okay. So this will be our body text. This will be our caption text. Okay. So now what I will do, I will select the frame. I will press enter to select the inside layers. So enter. And now we need a bold text styles for all of these 9 layers, right? So I will press Ctrl D to duplicate all of these layers once again. And now what I will do, I will make it bold, right? And we also need to rename these, right? So I will press Ctrl R. I will take the current name of all of these text layers and I will add bold at the last. So rename. And another thing we need to do, we want to change our text style name. So I will select the frame, press enter to select all of these, and we will change it to Poppins. Okay, and then we can adjust the frame. Okay, so far so good. So we almost created our text styles for our typography, but for the proper documentation we will use another plugin that will be called text style generator. So I will go here, text style generator, and I will select generate text styles. So you can notice it automatically created our text styles. So now we will use another plugin to make a proper documentation for our typography style guide. So I will search for typography style. Okay. So I will select this one. So now you can see it has automatically generated a proper typography documentation for us. So we don't need this one. So I'll just copy the name. I'll delete this frame and I'll just paste it here, right? So if you notice that it has automatically created a proper documentation for our typography style guide with the proper heading, text style name, pixel, weight, everything. So that's how we can create our typography style guide, and by this we have end creating our style guide. So I will end this lecture here. In the next lecture we will see how we can create our low fidelity wireframe. So see you in the next lecture. Till then, take care. Bye bye. Hello everyone, welcome back. In the last lecture we have created our style guide for our color style guide and typography style guide, and from this lecture we will start creating our low fidelity wireframe. So before we dive into designing our main design or high fidelity wireframe, we have to create our low fidelity wireframe. So I have already created our high fidelity wireframe, right? So our main design will look like this. Yes, so at first we have our splash screen, home screen, product details screen, and we have our cart screen, and we have at last our place order successful screen, right? So for the splash screen we have a full background image behind. There is a text here, we have a text also in the middle and a button. So at first let's design our splash screen low fidelity wireframe. So we will go our low fidelity wireframe page. We will take a frame that will be our 14 plus. I will change it to splash screen. Then you can change the color to something like gray. Okay, so we have a full size background image, so I can write full size background image. Okay, so it will be our full size background image. Then we have some text here, so we can indicate them by some straight line. So one, I will select all of this and go here, and I will select distribute vertical spacing, right? So then I will just decrease its length. I'll just decrease its length. Okay. So from left side we will have 32 spacing. Okay. Then in the middle we have also a text. So I'll just give some text. Okay. Then we have a button here, right? So I'll take a rectangle to indicate those buttons. This button will look like this. I will change the color to something like this. Okay, so far so good. We have created our splash screen low fidelity wireframe. Then we will have our home screen. So let's see how our home screen structure will look like. We'll go here. In the home screen, we have a menu icon here, the logo here, we have a cart icon here, then a search bar, then our category section, best sellers section with some cards, and at last we have a bottom navigation bar. So let's create it. We'll go to our low fidelity wireframe, take a frame of iPhone 14 Plus, change the name to home screen, change the color to this one. Okay, so now we have a icon here, menu icon, a logo, and card icon. So I'll indicate them with this. A menu icon here, change the color, this one. Then we have a logo here, right? So it will be a logo here. Then we have a card icon here. So from left side it will be 32. So from right side it will be 32. From left side it will be also 32. Then we have a search bar. So let's indicate that search bar. So this is our search bar. 32, 32. Change the color. This one. Okay. Then we have our category section. So I will write category. The category section, we have a horizontally scrollable option. So I will just indicate them with multiple rectangles. So then we have our bestseller part, right? $32. Okay. So it will be our bestseller. So best sellers. So in the bestseller we have some cards. So I will indicate them with big rectangles. Okay, so I will just select this two and shift A, this two and shift A, and I will select this one and this one and shift A. So now we will adjust them. 32, 32, little bit up. 22. I will select all of this and shift A to make it auto layout. Little up. Okay. So at last we have our bottom navigation bar, right? So I will create a rectangle. And we have 5 tabs here, right? So I will indicate them with small rectangles. I will select all of this by pressing Shift, and then I will press Shift A to make it auto layout. Decrease the spacing between them. Okay, so yes, we have created our splash screen and home screen low fidelity wireframe. So I will end this lecture here. In the next lecture, we will continue creating our low fidelity wireframe from here. So till then, take care. Bye bye. Hello everyone, welcome back. In the last lecture, we have created our splash screen and home screens low fidelity wireframe. So in this lecture, we will create our rest of the screens low fidelity wireframe. So our next screen is going to be our product details screen. So we'll take a frame, or we can actually duplicate this frame. So Ctrl D. We can change the name to product details screen. We can select this and press enter to select all of this item inside. We can delete this by pressing delete, right? So okay, so now the most of the thing in the upper part is same, so we can copy these 3 things and paste it here. We have a big image in the middle, right? So I can indicate that with big rectangle. Now we have a big text here and description. Then we have select color, select size, price tag, and a button. So we can indicate that. Then we have some text, small text, right? 1, 2. Then we have our select color section. So it will be our select color. We have some options here, right? So and I will put them in auto layout, Shift A. So then we have our select size option. So I will just copy this whole section one more time. Select size. And in the select size option, we have multiple options to select. So I will just select the last one and press Ctrl D to duplicate a lot of time. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Now we have a price tag here and a confirm button. So I will just make it a little smaller. I will select the bottom part and place it little upper. Okay, then we have a price tag here, right? So I'll just copy this, write price, and the price we can indicate that straight lines. Then we have a confirm button here, so I'll just make a button. Okay, so far so good. We have created our product details screen, low fidelity wireframe. Then actually we have our next screen, that will be our card screen. So I'll just duplicate it one more time, and I will just press enter to select the inside elements, and I will press delete. So let's change the name to card screen. We'll copy these items again, Ctrl C, and we'll paste it by Ctrl V. Okay, then we have our list, so we can indicate that with a rectangle. And in the list we have an image here, then we have a title, the type, then we have an increase or decrease button, and we have our price here. So I will just select all of this and make a group. So Ctrl G, I'll duplicate it one more time, and I will duplicate it another time by pressing Ctrl D. Then we have our total section. So I'll just then we have our confirm payment button. Okay, so far so good. So we have done with creating our low fidelity wireframe for our card screen. Now we have left just one screen, that will be our place order successful screen. So I'll just duplicate it one more time. I'll change it to place order successful screen. Okay, I will press enter and delete all of this. We have a big icon here. We have a big text here, right? We have small text here. Then we have our back to home button. So yes, our place order successful screen will look like this. So that's it. We have created all of our screens for our low fidelity wireframe, and I will end this lecture here, and from the next lecture we will continue creating our high fidelity wireframe. So see you in the next lecture. Till then, take care. Bye bye. Hello everyone, welcome back. From this lecture we will start creating our high fidelity wireframe or high fidelity design. So at first I will go to the high fidelity wireframe, then I will take a frame. It will be our splash screen, right? So I will give it curve to 30 or 50. Okay, so now we will have a full background image, right? So I will go here, I will go to this image option, I will choose a image. So I have already downloaded the image, this one. So see, now we have a full background image. Now to make it little darker, we can use a rectangle. So I will just give it a curve to 50, and I will make the color black, and I will decrease the opacity to something like 44. Okay, so now we have a text here, right? So I will take a text, okay. We can use this font. We'll use this font. We'll increase the size. From left, we'll give the padding to 32. And if we want, we can decrease this. Okay, so far so good. So now we will give it a gradient color. So I'll choose this gradient. I'll choose this color, something like yes, orange, right? We can make it like this. We can increase the size a little bit. Okay. Okay, so far so good. Now we have a text here, right? So I will take a text, and I will decrease the size. I have copied the text and I will paste it here. And this is here. So okay, so we have our text. We can make it a little bit down, and now we have to create our button. So let's create it. I'll take a rectangle, I will take a circle, now I have to bring some icon. So from where we can have some icon. So we'll go here, we'll go to our plugin, and we will search for feather icon, right? So we will double click here. Now we will use this icon. So I will click this. You can see we have our icon here. So I will just place it here. So we can place it here. I will change the color of this. I'll select this too, and I will change the color to this one. And now I will select this one and this circle, and Ctrl G to make a group, and Okay, so now I will write a text here. It will be our get started text, right? I'll increase this, make it little bold. So now I will select this one, shift this one, shift this one, and make it a group, Control G. So we have our button. So it will be our button, and it's a get started button, right? Okay, so we have created our button. So this is our splash screen high fidelity design. So I will end this lecture here, and from the next lecture we will try to design our home screen. So till then, take care. Bye bye. Hello everyone, welcome back. In the last lecture we have created our splash screen, and this lecture we will try to design our home screen. So at first, let's see how our home screen will look like. So if we see our low fidelity structure, we can see here we have a menu icon, here we have a logo, and at the right corner we will have another card icon. Then we have a search bar, then a category section, then our bestseller section, then we have our bottom navigation bar. So let's design. So at first we will take a frame. We will name it home screen. We'll give a curve to 50. Then we actually need a top bar here. So we don't need to actually design our top bar. We can get it from our Figma community. So we can go here, our home screen. We can explore the community. We can search here iOS 14 UI kit for Figma. So we can double click it. Then we can open in Figma. So here we can search our top nav bar. We can zoom it and see we can get it from here. So we'll just try to get it. Okay, we'll just copy it, Control C. We'll go back to our design. We can just paste it here, Control V. See, then we can just adjust it. Right, so then we can give a curve to 50. We can remove this if we want. So I'll just remove it. And I think this 50 curve is much, so we will just give the curve to 30. And for this one also we will give the curve to 30. Give the curve to 30. Okay, so far so good. And for the height we can get it to 44, right? And for the background color we can keep the background color a little bit gray. So I'll just choose this one. Okay, so now we have a menu icon. So for icon we will go here. We will go to our feather icon. We'll choose a menu. So maybe we can choose this one. So we'll choose this one. So we have our menu icon, then we have our logo. So I have already collected all the pictures and I have already made our logo and I have keep them on our design system. Don't worry, I will show you how to get these pictures, and we will also show how we can design our design system. Don't worry, we have our lectures on design system briefly. So for now, I just collected all the pictures we are gonna use in this series. So this is our logo. I'll just copy it from here and I will go back to our high fidelity wireframe and I'll just paste it here. Okay, so I'll just place it in the right place. Okay, then we have our card icon. I'll go to feather icon again. I'll search for card. I'll select this. I will drag it into the home screen. We have to have another thing on our card, that is our number, right? So I will just draw a circle here. It can be this color and we can have a number here. It will be 0. So I can decrease the size and place it here. I will make it a group, Ctrl G. I'll make it a group with this also, so Ctrl G. So now we have our card. Okay, so far so good. So now we have almost done with our upper part. Then we have our search bar, right? So let's create our search bar. I'll take a rectangle. Okay, 25 is okay, I think. So now we will have our search icon. So I'll go here, feather icon, search. So I will click this rectangle. I will press Ctrl Alt G to make it a frame. And this search icon we will drag into under this frame. So now it's under this frame. See? No, still not. So we will just drag it here. Now it's under the frame. Okay. I will just place it right place and I will give it little dark gray color. Maybe this one, or maybe this one is okay. Okay. So now we will have a text. So it will be I will click this one and I will click this one and I will press Shift A to make it auto layout. Okay, and so we have created our search bar. So I can rename it to search bar, right? So I will end this lecture here. From the next lecture, we will continue designing our home screen from here. So till then, take care. Bye bye. Hello everyone, welcome back. In the last lecture, we have ended up designing here. So from this lecture, we will continue designing our home screen from here. So I will take a text, category, and select our text styles from here. Something like this one. Then we have our horizontally scrollable category section. So we will design it. So at first I will take a rectangle, Then I will draw a circle here. Okay, then I will make it also white, and I will give a drop shadow, not inner shadow, and it will be 2, and it will be something like this. And we will place picture here. So I will go to our design system, take a picture, this one, I will copy it, paste it here, and I will place it here. So 24. Now it will be 24 and 20. Okay. So yes, and I will click this one and this circle and make it a group. I will make it a frame, so Control Alt G, and I will place this one inside the frame 3 and make it category 1. I will write here the category name, so it will be our lifestyle. We can change it to this one. So we can change the color to something like gray, and we won't make it bold, we'll make it simple, right? Okay, so can we make it a little smaller? This one? Yeah, I think this is okay, it looks good. Okay, yes, now it's perfect. So we will create, okay, so category 1. So now I will duplicate it one more time, 16, duplicate it one more time, and I will give the name it learning. Okay, I will give this one's name will be football. I will delete this picture, I will delete this picture. I will take other 2 pictures from our design system. So I will maybe bring it, this one, the copy, paste, 24, 20. Place it here. Okay, then we have our football. Let's bring this one, copy, paste, 24, 20. So now I will select this one, and this one, make it auto layout, Shift A. I'll write category section, and if I want I can duplicate another one. So I will just duplicate it one more time, Control D, right? So now I will take it out of the frame. I can change the name to basketball. Okay, now we will delete this picture, bring another shoe, copy this, so now I will select all of this, make it auto load again, and I will rename it category section. Now I will place it on the right place. 32, 28. I will just hit Ctrl and resize it like this. And I will go to the prototype and enable horizontal scroll. Okay, so now it will be horizontally scrollable, right? Okay, so we will end this lecture here, and we will continue designing the rest of the part of the home screen in the next lecture. So till then, take care. Bye bye. Hello everyone, welcome back. In the last lecture, we have ended up here. Now, after our category section, we have our best seller section. So I will write it. Then we have to create some curves, right? So I will take a rectangle, now we have a big image here, then we have our title, the shoe type, then our price, and we have our increase or decrease button. So now let's take the picture. So I will just copy it. I will go to the high fidelity wireframe. I paste it here. Okay, so now we have to write down the name of the shoe. So it will be our then we have our another text. It will be and we have our price here, right? So I will just put this one and this one in auto layout. Control A. Okay. Now we have our increase or decrease button. So I will just make it little up. I will make this rectangle a frame. Control Alt G. I will put all the elements inside this card. So now we have to create our increase or decrease button. So I will take I will give this one and this one a fill color of this one, and this one I will give it now we have to bring a plus icon here and a minus icon here. So I will go here, feather icon, plus, and a minus. So we have a text here, right? So it would be 0. I'll place it in the right place. I will just make this to a group. So it will be this. Okay. So now I will just select this one, this group, and this group. I'll create a group again. Be our card button. Right. Let's see it is working or not. Yes. So now I will check whether it is working or not. So yes, we have created our first card. Now I will just make a duplicate of this. Select this two, Shift A. I'll duplicate it again, and I will select this one, and Shift A again. So it will be our card section. So we have created our bestseller section. Now we have just left our bottom navigation. So I will end this lecture here. We will continue designing our bottom navigation in the next lecture. So till then, take care. Bye bye. Hello everyone, welcome back. In the last lecture, we have created our bestseller sections. Now we have just left to design our bottom navigation bar in the home screen. So without any further ado, let's design it. So at first I will take a rectangle. Okay. Now at first we have our home tab. So I will just take a home icon. I'll take it home. Then we have our cart icon. Then we have our notification icon. Then we have our person icon, right? So we have 4 tabs, not 5. So I'll just separate them. So at first, this is our home icon, right? So what I will do, I will take a circle here. First, I'll take a circle, which will be 46. I will change the color to this. Now I will take an ellipse and I will make it 112 and 72. I will give a stroke and it will be like this. So I will copy this and I will click multiple times here and I'll paste it here. So now we can make it this. see, we can do like this. From here also, we can do like this. Yeah, we have to put it in front of the ellipse, and now we can give it a fill, remove the stroke, and this fill should be this one. Now see, it looks like this. We can make it little down. We can make it little up. Okay, so now we can bring this one into the middle. We can put them into a group, Ctrl G. Also this one, we can put them in a group, Ctrl G. It will be our home. Then we have to place our other icons. So I'll just select this 3 and enter Shift 8 to make it auto layout. And if I want, I can just remove the auto layout and ungroup. Okay. And here we have a text. So I'll just write the text to home. Okay, so then we will select this rectangle and turn it into a frame. So Ctrl Alt G, and I will put all the elements into the frame. So this home, it will be in the frame. This icons, text, so these all will be in the frame. And I will change it to bottom nav bar. Right, see, now we have created our bottom navigation bar of this home screen. So we have finally designed our bottom navigation bar, and by this we have finished designing our home screen. So I will end this lecture here, and in the next lecture we will design our product details screen. So till then, take care. Bye bye. Hello everyone, welcome back. In the last lecture, we have designed our home screen. In this lecture, we will try to design our product details screen. So without any further delay, let's start. So at first, I will take a frame, iPhone 14 Plus. I will give this one 13. It will be our product details screen. I'll just copy this one and paste it here, right? Okay, so then if we notice our product details screen, we have an icon here. It will be our back arrow. We have some text here, and we have another icon here. It will be our heart icon. Then we have a big image, then some text, select color section, select size section, price, and a button. So let's design it. So I will go to our feather icon. We will choose this back arrow. I'll make it 32 or 36. I'll put it here. Let's see. So it should be okay. So then we have a text here and we have a icon here. So I will add the icon first. So we can go again to the feather icon. We can search heart. It will be okay. Then we have a texture, right? So it will be our bed. Sure. We can select the text to this one. Spirit pick this one. Think. Yes. Okay, so I will just put it in the middle. Change the color to this one. Okay, so then we have a big image, right? So I'll go to our design system where I kept our images. I'll just copy this. I will paste it here and I will increase the size. Something like this. Then we have a shadow here, right? So I will add a shadow. I will add a stroke, drop shadow, a layer blur. I'll just make it like this, and I'll just decrease the color. Okay, so now we have a arrow, circle arrow to rotate this shoe. So how can we create that? We can create that by an ellipse or a circle. So this color, I'll give it to gradient. So this one should be white, and this one, it should be taken from the shoe. So it will be this one. Okay. So we can make it like this. Okay, yes. We can make it like this. Then we have to create a circle arrow here. So I'll take a circle So then I'll take this group and this one, I'll make it a group again. I will place it under this. Okay, so far so good. We have created our upper part. So I will end this lecture here, and from the next lecture we will create the rest of the part of this screen. So till then, take care. Bye bye. Hello everyone, welcome back. In the last lecture we have ended up here. Now we will continue our lecture from here. So after this part we have our title of the shoe. So we will write it. Then we have the reviews text, right? So I'll just write it. We will select this one and make it this little. Or we can just delete this. We can copy this. We can paste it. And we can just select this two and make auto layout. Shift A. This. Decrease it to 4. We can make it bold. Okay. And we can change this color to gray. This gray. So I'll just place it here. And we have a star icon here, right? So let's create it. And we can select this two and make it auto layout again. I can make it and 4. Okay, so far so good. Then we have a description text, right? I have copied the description text, so now I will paste it here. So okay, then we have our select color section, right? So let's create. Now I can select this one, and this one and keep it a auto layout. So I'll just copy this one. Just write. So now we have to create our size option. So I'll take a rectangle. So now we'll make it a group. So I'll duplicate it 1 times. I will decrease the size to 38, and I will decrease the size of the text to this one. So it will be here. I'll just copy it 1 times, and I'll just duplicate it multiple times. So now I will just change the number. I'll keep all of this. Outside of the frame and make it auto load. Shift A. I will change it to 45. Right. So then I will just change for this one. I will just give it a fill. Remove the stroke. The fill color will be this. The text color will be white. And I'll place it here. And I will adjust this one. And I will just go to the prototype and enable the horizontal scrolling. Okay, so now we have our price here and we have our confirm button, right? So then let's write the price. It will be then we have our confirm button, right? Make it a group. Confirm button. So that's how we have finished designing our product details screen. So I will end this lecture here, and from the next lecture we will start designing our card screen, right? So till then, take care. Bye bye. Hello everyone, welcome back. In the last lecture we have designed our product details screen. So in this lecture we will start designing our card screen. So at first I will duplicate it. I will select inside the materials. So I'll select the frame and press enter, and it will select all of this. So I'll just delete all of this, and I'll just copy this one, and this one, and this one. I'll just duplicate all of this and just place them in their place. Okay, so I will delete this one. I'll write it checkout, and here we have to have our items count. So I will take this one, 0. I'll duplicate it, write it items. I will change it to so I will just place it here. I will just place it here. I'll select these two and press Shift A to make it auto layout. Items. Okay, I'll just place them. Okay, so far so good. Now we have to have our list. So at first I will create an icon card when our add to cart screen is empty. So I take a rectangle then we have to bring a shopping icon. I'll go here, go make card. So this will be our icon. Make this rectangle the frame, so Ctrl Alt G. So I'll place this one under this one, and I'll place this shopping icon under this frame. Like this, and I will increase the size to 40, something like this. Okay, so far so good. Then we have to create our added to cart list. So then we have our name of the shoe. I will write then we have our type of that shoe. Then we have to bring this icon from our home screen. So I will just press Alt and duplicate it to this screen and try to place it here. So it will be placed here. Okay, then we have our price. So I'll just write the price here. Okay, so far so good. So I will just duplicate it 2 more times. Then I will select this one, this one, this one, and this one, and press Shift A to make it auto layout. I will decrease the gap between them. I will remove this one. Then we have to make our total section. So I will just then we have our confirm payment button. So that button will look like this. I will just copy this one. I will increase the size of both sides. So we have successfully created our cart screen. It will look like this. So I will end this lecture here, and in the next lecture we will create our last screen that will be our place order successful screen. So see you in the next video. Till then, take care. Bye bye. Hello everyone, welcome back. In the last lecture we have designed our card screen. So in this lecture we will design our last and final screen that will be our place order successful screen. I will select this one and duplicate this one more time. I will just write place order skill. Okay. Now I will just select the frame and press enter to select all of the things and just press delete. Okay. Now we will try to search icon of celebration or tick mark. So I'll go to the Chrome and I'll search for flat icon. So here I can search for correct. So then we can choose any of the icon we like. So I will choose this one. So here is a trick. How can we download the icon in SVG format? To download any icon from flat icon in SVG format, we need to purchase the premium version. But there is a trick. We can do it in free. So we'll go to this edit icon. Then we will right click here and inspect. We will try to find the SVG tags. So I find here. So we'll just click this and copy, Ctrl C. We'll come back to our Figma and just paste it here by Ctrl V. See, now these icons has come in our SVG format. So I will just resize it. Now we will search for another icon that will be our celebration icon or something. Celebration. So we will bring the correct icon in front of this celebration icon. And what we will do, we will select this and this and this. We'll make it a little smaller. We can make it like this. And we can bring it here. Can adjust the size. Then in the same way we can select this. If I select this, I will just resize it like this. I'll bring it here. I will just do it like this. Bring it here. Adjust it So yeah, so far so good. Then we have a text here. So our text will be so now we have another text here. Then finally we have our back to home button, and this button is something like this. I'll just copy it from here to here. The height, I will increase the height by 4. I will increase the width, something like this, make it center. I'll write it. Okay, so we have done creating our, okay, we can increase the height a little bit by 4. Okay, so we have successfully created our place order successfully screen. By this, we have ended up designing our whole high fidelity design. So from next lecture, we will start designing our design system. So I will end this lecture here and we will see on the next video. Till then, take care. Bye-bye. Hello everyone, welcome back. From this lecture, we will start creating our design system. So before creating our design system, we have to know why we actually need a design system. So a design system is basically made of lots of components, variables, and variants. And if we notice our high fidelity wireframe, we have lots of buttons, cards, some elements, some card list, and other things, some icons. So as some icons and buttons are repeated multiple times, and we actually create our design system so that we don't need to do the repeated task multiple times. So, and we can change the elements, or we can modify something if we need so easily. That's why we need our design system. So let's start designing our design system. So let's start creating our design system. So if we notice, we actually created our image in the design system, the images we have used, but we have to convert them on the components so that we can easily replace or modify something. So if we notice on our image frame, we have some images. So at first I will click. So at first I will click one, and here in the top we can see create components. I will just convert it to a component. So I will just click it, component. I will do this for all of the pictures. So we have created components for our images. Now we have to create a collection of our icons. Those have been used on our high fidelity design, right? So we will take a frame, and rename it icons. So let's see which icons we have used. So at first we have used this icon, so I will just copy it, paste it to our design system. Okay, this is our one icon. I will just convert it to component. Then we will go back to here. We have a menu icon. I will just copy it, paste it to our design system. Okay, component. The same way we will do for each of these. So okay, we have successfully created the components for our icons. Now we can easily use them from our asset tab. You can see if we go to the asset and icons, we can see all of the icons we have. So we can just use it from dragging this. So we will use it later. So now I will end this lecture here and we will continue creating our design system from here. So see you in the next video. Till then, take care. Bye. Hello everyone, welcome back. In the last lecture, we have created our components for images and icons. Now we will start creating our components and variants for our buttons, cards, and other parts. So I will take a frame. I will rename it to Trends and Variants. Right? So now we will at first create our components for our buttons. So let's see what kind of buttons we have. So at first we have this Get Started button. Then we have this Confirm button, then Confirm Payment, and then Back to Home button. So let's take it. So I will just copy this one. I will go back to our design system and I will paste it here. Now I will just convert it to a component, right? So yes, now I will make 3 variants of this. So I will just press it again. Okay, so at first let's this variant 2 will be like this. It will be here this text will be our welcome text, and it will be in the middle, or if I want, we can make it little here. Then at last we can make a variant, and we will delete this one. We don't need this. We will change the color of this one to white, and we will change the color of text to this, and we will add this to this rectangle. We can add a stroke, outside stroke of this color. Okay, so now we will rename all of these variants. So this variant is our default. This will be our sliding, when we are sliding this, sliding, and this will be our slided. Okay, so we have created the components and variants for the get started button. Now let's create for this confirm button. So I will just copy this, I will paste it here. Make it component. I will create a variant of this, and I will give the name to hover. When we are hovering it, it will be a little bit darker than this, and there should be a shadow. Okay, so we have made variant for this. Another one, this confirm payment. Copy, paste, make a component, add a variant. The same way we will do with this. There will be an effect, and the name of this state will be hover. Okay, and at last we have to create for our back to home button. So copy, paste, make component, add variant, be hover. I will just change the color of this to white and this one to black. Black, and give outside stroke of this. Okay. Okay. So now we have created all the components and variants for our buttons. So now we will replace these buttons to our high fidelity wireframe. So we will go to our high fidelity wireframe. We will go to this asset tab, and we will go to our local components, and we will see all the components and variants are added here. So I will just drag it here. I'll just cut it. I will go here and I will just select place to replace. So it will replace automatically. The same thing we will do for rest of the buttons. So we have replaced all the things automatically. So in this lecture, we have created components and variants for our buttons. And I will end this lecture here. From the next lecture, we will create components and variants for rest of the things. So till then, take care. Bye-bye. Hello everyone, welcome back. In the last lecture, we have created our buttons, component and variants. And in this lecture, we will create our this category section components and this bottom navigation bar. So let's design our components for this category and bottom navigation bar. So we will just copy this, Ctrl C, and paste it here. We will adjust the frame size. Okay, now we will make it component, then we will add variants 1. Okay, so this one we will make it this color, this text we will make it 0. And we can give it a effect that it is selected, right? So we can name this second variant that lifestyle selected, right? Then we'll make another one, another variant, right? So we will select this one, go to this, the same way we will create this, the color we will give it to white, give it a shadow. Okay, we will give this name that running variant, running selected, right? Then the same way we can make another variant. We'll select this, change the color to this, the text color to this, and I can give an effect of this. And at last we will make another one. So I'll just create another variant, select this one, white, effect, this one. So far so good. And this layer name I will give basketball selected. And this one I will name football. Select. Okay, so we have created our this category section components and variants, and now what we will do, we will go to our high fidelity wireframe, we'll go to our asset, and we can see here we have our category sections, and we will just drag it here, cut it, we'll go here and we will just replace it by this, and we will adjust it by this, and we will enable horizontal scrolling, right? So we have already enabled the horizontal scrolling, so it's okay. So we have created our category section components and variants, and in the next lecture we will try to create our bottom navigation bar. So till then, take care. Bye bye. Hello everyone, welcome back. In the last lecture we have created our components and variants for the category section. Now in this lecture we will create our components for the bottom navigation bar. So I will copy this one, go to design system, and I will increase the frame size and I will paste it here. So this will be our bottom navigation bar. So I will make it a component. I will make a variant of this. Now what I will do, I will just select this circle and this one. I will here. Okay, so then I will just select this and I will move it here. I will change the color of this to white, and I will move it also here. Card. Adjust alignment and about this home icon, I will just change the color to gray. I will move it here. Okay, so this is our card tab. This is our home tab. Okay, so then we will create another variant of this. So the same way, I will select this circle, this one, and this, and I will just drag it from here to here. I will select this, place it in the middle, change the color of this to white, change it to notification, change the color to gray, place it in the middle. Okay, so now we will rename it to notification tab. So we will create our last variant, that will be our person selected, right? So the same way, select this circle, this one, and this one. Place it here. White account. Do the right alignment. And we'll place it. Change the color to gray. Okay, now we have, then I will rename it to account tab. Now we have created our bottom navigation bar, components and variants. So I will go back to our high fidelity wireframe, go to the asset, drag it here, cut it, and I will replace it. So replace this. Okay, so far so good. So we have successfully created our this part for components and variants. In the next lecture, we will continue creating other components and variants for our design system. So till then, take care. Bye bye. Hello everyone, welcome back. In the last lecture, we have created our components and variants for this bottom navigation bar on the home screen. Now in this lecture, we will create this select size categories component and variant. So I will just copy it from here. I will paste it here, somewhere like this. I'll adjust the size. Okay, so now I will make it a component, then I will make a variant of this, and I will just select this and change those items. 38, it will be our 39. Then I'll make it will be 39, and it will be our 40. Then another one. So we have created our components and variants for this, and so I will now go back to our high fidelity wireframe, and I will just go to our asset. I will drag it here, cut it. I will just replace it. I will adjust the size and go to the prototype, and it is already horizontally scrolling, right? So we have done creating our components for this. Now we will try to create components for this card. So I'll just take it, go to the design system, I'll place it here. For this picture, we have to use the picture from our components. So we will use this one. So I'll just copy this and I will paste it here, replace, right? So now I select this card, I'll make it component. Then we will make this title, this category, text, price, everything automatically changing components. So how can we do that? So for that, we need to make local variables. Okay, so we will go to the local variables. We will create a collection. So I'll rename this collection to product. Okay. So we'll create a collection. So we will create variable, and the first variable name is product name. So I will name it Night Relax 270, and I will give the name of the value to the same. Then I will create another one. It will be our product type. So the first one will be our badminton shoe. Okay. Then we have our price. It's a number, right? So it will be our price. It will be our 220. Right? Then we have our item count. This one is our item count. So I will make another one. Our item count 0. And another one we have to make this, that is this item is added to cart or not. So we have to make a boolean property or boolean variable, that is added to cart. So it should be false. Okay, so now we have to create for all of this for cart, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. So let's create. So another one we can name it senior 7 Mar. This one and this one. It will be our shoe. The price will be 350, and this will be same. We'll create another one. So far so good. We have created all the variables we need. So now what we will do, we will go to this text, we'll go here and bind it with our product name. For this one, we'll go and bind it with the product type. Here we have to modify a little bit. That will be this. We'll make a duplicate of this, and I will just delete this, and for that I will just delete this. So this is our two tags, right? So I'll bind this one with price, and I will apply variable to this text with our item count. Okay, and another thing we have to do here, for the image we will apply instant swap property. So I will select the image, I'll go here, I'll write image, and I will add the collection for red shoes, and the one I will apply this one and this blue shoe. Yeah, I'll just create this property. So now we will go back to our high fidelity wireframe, and we'll go to the asset, add it here, cut it, and I will select all of this 1, 2, 3, 4, and I will replace in all of this. Then for this one is already applied, the variables, and now I will select this, and we can see we can change the shoe. We can go here and go to the products and select the second one, it will automatically change the title, shoe type, and everything. The same thing we'll do here. See, that's how we can easily create components by the local variables. We can easily change and modify our cards. So I will end this lecture here. From the next lecture, we will continue creating our design system from here. So till then, take care. Bye-bye. Hello everyone, welcome back. In the last lecture, we have created this card components and variants with our local variables. Now we'll go back to our high fidelity design, and in this lecture we will create this card list components. So I will just copy this, I will paste it here. So now what we will do for this picture, we will replace it by the components we have created. So I'll just copy this, I'll go here, I'll just replace this. Okay, we will actually create another local variables for our card screen. So I'll just create collection, it will be our card. Now what we will do, we will create another card collection. So we will name it card, then we will create some variables. So one of the variables is actually is empty or not. So we will make it true by default. So now what we will do, we will try this one and we will apply variable with the product name, this one the product type, and this one with our price, and this one we will bind it with our item count, right? So if you notice here, we don't have our dollar sign. So what we will do, we will just create a dollar sign and we'll just adjust it here, and we can adjust it a little bit here. We can adjust this here, right? So far so good. So now we will make it a component. For this image, we have to apply our instance swap property. So we will click here, images, we will add collection for this one, and our black shoes collection, right? The small ones, right? Okay, create property. Now what we will do, we will go to our high fidelity wireframe, we'll go to our asset, we'll drag it here, we'll cut it, we'll select this two and we'll replace it like this. Okay, so now the first one is okay. For the second one, we can go here and we can select this one, and for this we can just select the second one. See, it's changed automatically. Okay, so that's how we can easily create components for our cart screen list. So by this we have ended up creating our components and variables, and we have successfully designed our design system for this project. So I will end this lecture here. For the next lecture, we will start doing our prototyping. So I will end this lecture here. See you in the next lecture. Till then, take care. Bye bye. Hello everyone, welcome back. In the last lecture, we have successfully finished designing our design system. From this lecture, we will start doing our prototyping. So let's start doing our prototyping from splash screen. See, so we have a button here. So whenever we will come to this splash screen, we have to drag this button from left side to right side, and we will have a welcome text. So to do this prototyping, we have to go back to our design system, and we have to do this prototyping here in the main components. So what we will do, we will select this. We'll go to the prototype mode. So we will select this one, and we will drag to the second variant. And here we will select on drag, right? And we will select smart animation, easy out, it is okay. Then from this one to this one, we will select after delay, and this, it will be our easy out, so it will be okay. So now if we go back and check, is it working perfectly or not? So then from this one to this one, we can go to our home screen. Okay, so now how we will check our prototyping? So we will select this frame, we will press shift space, then here a preview will be come up, and we can see. So we will drag it from here to here. We can see now it is welcome, and if we click, we'll go back to our home screen. So yes, it is working perfectly. So then in the home screen, we have some prototyping we have to do. So let's go back to our design system, and let's do the prototyping here at first. So when we will select this lifestyle, we will go to our lifestyle variant. When we will select this running, we'll go to our running variant. When we will select this football, we will go to our football variant, basketball variant, and everything will be smart animation, right? Or we can give it to instant. Yeah, instant, not smart. We will give all of this to instant transition. It will be our instant. It will be our instant. So we will do the same thing for rest of the item. Okay, so far so good. We have done prototyping this one. So let's check. We'll go back to our high fidelity wireframe. We will select this frame and just press shift space. And we can see that this, we can scroll this one, right? So if we select this one, it will be selected. This one, it will be selected. This one selected, this one selected. So okay, so it is working perfectly. Okay, so we can do the rest of the prototyping. We have our this menu, this bottom navigation bar, right? So we have to do the prototyping for this. So I'll select this. When we'll select this card icon, we have to go to this one, instant. Okay, yes. When we'll go here, we will not give instant, we will give this one to smart animation. When we will go here, we will select this one, the smart animation. This one, we'll select this one to the smart animation. So let's do the same thing for rest of this option. So I will select this home screen again, shift space. Now we already did this one, right? So now let's check. If we select this one is working perfectly, right? And then we have to do our prototyping for this. We will select this item and we will move to this product data screen. Okay, so in this lecture we have done our prototyping for splash screen and home screen. In the next lecture we will do our prototyping for rest of the screen. So till then, take care. Bye bye. Hello everyone, welcome back. In the last lecture we have designed our this bottom navigation bar prototype, and now in this lecture we will try to design this component, or we will try to apply our prototyping in this component. So let's start. So before we move, we need to rename all of these variants, right? So the first variant, it should be named as 38. This one should be named as 39. Okay, so now what we will do, we will go to our prototyping mode. Whenever we are selecting this 39, we should move to this one. 40, we should move to this 40, and we should change it to instant. This one also, we should change it to instant. Okay, then 41 should take us to this one. 42 should take us to this one. 43 should take us to this one. 44, this one. 45, this one. Okay, then this second row. So we have done our prototyping for these elements, and let's see. We will go back to our high fidelity wireframe. We will go to our asset, and we'll select this one. We'll cut it and we'll replace it. I'll just replace it. I'll resize it. I will go to the prototyping, and it is already horizontally scrollable, right? So now I will check whether it is working perfectly or not. So shift space. So you can see this is scrollable, and we can select each of this, right? So yeah, so I will end this lecture here. We will start doing our prototyping from the next lecture for the rest of these elements. So till then, take care. Bye bye. Hello everyone, welcome back. In the last lecture we have done our prototyping for these elements. Now we will go to our high fidelity wireframe, and we can see we have done prototyping for this one. So in this lecture we will try to do the prototyping for the rest of the elements. So we will go to the prototyping mode. After we click the confirm button, we will heading to this one, right? Okay, and let's see, did we apply prototyping on these buttons? No. So let's go back. Whenever we are selecting this, so we should move to this one. It should be our smart animation and hover. Yes, when we are hovering, yeah, while hovering. Yes, the same thing we will do for the rest of the buttons while hovering. Smart animation. Okay, they should be also like this while hovering. Smart animation. Okay, so now let's go back. So we have done prototyping for this one, and now we have to apply prototyping for this color section, right? So what I will do, we have to create two other pages of variants for this product details page. So I will move this to a little bit. I will duplicate this one 2 times. 1, 2, to a little bit more. Okay, so what I will do, whenever we are clicking this one, we have to move to this page or this screen. Okay, it should be our instant. Okay, so far so good. And whenever we are clicking this one, this black one, we should move to this. So now we have to change the shoe color and shoe type, everything, right? So I will change this shoe. So now what we can do, we can actually delete all of this. So I will separate this shadow a little bit here. I will delete this one, and this one. Now I will go to our asset. I will select this one. I will adjust the size. I will adjust this one also to here. Let's see whether it is under this. Yes, product details screen. Okay, so now it's looking good. So for this one, we will actually change the color. So we will change this color to this, and we will change this color to this. maybe a little darker. Okay. Now we will select the blue shoe. So I will go here. I will go to this one and I will just drag it here. Let's see what is the size of this. 377308. So 377 308. Okay. And we will just drag this shadow from here to here. Can we? I'll just copy this shadow. And I will paste it here. Okay. So it's good. I will also paste it here. And for this one, we can change the color to black. This one should be black. And this one should be also black. Right? So now we will choose our black shoe. So here is our black shoe. The size will be 377 and 308. Okay, I think it's looking a little bit big, so I will just decrease the size a little bit more. Okay, so far so good. So whenever we are clicking this one, it is taking us to this frame or this screen. Whenever we are clicking this one, it is taking us to this screen. So we should do the same thing to here. So what I will do, I will just move it here. I will give it to this color, and this one I will give it to this color. Okay, means it is selected here. The same thing I will do. I will give it to this black color. I will give it to this blue color, and I will give it to this green color. Okay, so now what we will do, we will apply prototyping here also. So when we are selecting this, we are going to this frame. When we are selecting black, we should be in this screen. When we are selecting this green, we should be heading to this screen. This blue should heading to this screen. Okay, so far so good. Now we are almost done with this prototyping, and at last we can apply prototyping to this back button also, back arrow. Where is our back arrow? This one is our back arrow. So we can, when we are clicking this, we should taking to the home screen the same way. When we are selecting this, we should be taking us to this home screen. All right, the same way. Then we have to do the prototyping for this confirm button. So whenever we are hitting the confirm, at last we should taking back to the home screen, taking back to the home screen, taking back to the home screen. So we have almost done with the prototyping. So now let's check. I will just select the home screen and press shift space. And suppose we have selected this card. We have been taken to this product details screen. Now I can select the size, select the color, and hit confirm. Okay. So now it is working perfectly. So now I will select all of this again and apply horizontally spacing. Okay. So I will end this lecture here, and from the next lecture, we will continue doing our prototyping from here. So till then, take care. Bye-bye. Hello everyone, welcome back. In the last lecture, we have done prototyping for our product details screen. So now we have to do the prototyping for these cards, these specific cards and our card screen, right? So we will start doing our prototyping from the main components. So we can go to the main components of this in two ways. We can go our design system, or we can select this one. And here you can see we can go to the main component. See, if we select this, we will be taken to the main component. So now we will apply our prototyping to this icon. So now what we will do, I will just copy this one, replace it here, and also here, right? So now what we will do, wherever we are, as you can see, we have already created our local variables. If you notice, we have products, collection. We have already created our local variables. So what we will do, whenever we are selecting or whenever we are clicking this plus, we have to create some interaction. We have to be done by some interaction. So I will select this, we go to set variable, and we have to be do the addition to our item count. So item count plus item count plus 1, right? So we have done our addition. The same way we have to do for this one. So interaction plus set variable, item count, subtraction -1, right? But here's the trick. When we are clicking the minus, it can be taking us to the minus value of this item count. So we have to restrict it, right? So we have to apply a condition. So we will apply a condition. So we'll go here, we'll apply a condition if our item count is greater than 0, right? If our item count is greater than 0, then you can apply this set variable. So I will just drag it here. So now let's check. We will go to our high fidelity wireframe. We can see if we select this shift space, now if you notice that plus, see, and minus, but when you were clicking it again, but it is not going back because we have set condition. So it is working perfectly. So now what we will do, we have to set variables for our card, right? So we will go here, local variables. We have to go to our card collection. Here we have to create another variable that will be our card count, right? So now we'll go here, and here, if you see here, we will double click on this number. We will apply the card count. We have to apply our card count here. But how we can calculate all of these item counts total and show this on our cart count. So for that, we have to apply our condition on this plus button, right? So let's go back. Now what we will do, we will go here. Now we will set a variable again, and this time is for our cart count. Cart count is actually item count plus item count plus item count plus item count, and this item count is actually to the first item, this is the second one, this is the third, and this is the fourth, as we have 4 elements or 4 cards in our home screen, right? So the same thing we will do for our minus condition. We will set a variable. This time our variable is for card count. It will be our item count plus item count plus item count plus item count. The same way, first item, second item, third item, and fourth item, right? So far so good. So let's check. When we're in our home screen, shift space, now you notice 1, it is changing, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now if we select a minus 5, 4, so it is working perfectly, right? So at last, when we are clicking this one, we should be taking us to our card screen. This one. Okay, so we have done all typing. So now I will end this lecture here. In the next lecture, we will see how we can apply prototyping in this card screen. So I will end this lecture here. See you on the next lecture. Till then, take care. Bye-bye. Hello everyone, welcome back. In the last lecture, we have done our prototyping for these parts. And now we will start doing our prototyping for our card screen. So at first, I will bind this number with our card count. Yes. And then I'll select this card outside, and I will add these things 2 more times. Sorry. Okay, so now I will place it in the middle, and I will adjust the frame, and I will change it from here. For this one, I will choose this black one, and I'll choose the for this one, I'll choose the blue one. I'll choose this. Choose the last one. Okay, so far so good. And what I will do, I will adjust this frame size, clip content. I will take it here. You can make it. So now what we will do, we will apply our variables here, the boolean variables. For this one, I will go here, I will right click in this icon, and I will apply this is empty. For this one, I will go here, will apply to add to cart, because it is false, so it will not be shown here. So for this one, right click, add to cart. This now we can see as there is no item added, so it is not showing. And we have to create another variables in our card collection that will be our number of total, which is 0. So I will apply to this text our total variable. Okay, now we have to control this card list from our main component. So we'll go back. Let's go to the prototyping mode, and when we are hitting our plus icon, we have to set a variable that our added to cart, where is our added to cart, should be true to false, right? And we have to set another variable, our is empty should be false, because we don't want that empty cart icon. So we have to do the same thing in our minus condition. So when we are hitting our minus, we have to remember that if our item count is equal to 0, if our item count is equal to 0, then our added to cart, where is our added to cart, should be false, right? We should not be seeing that cart, specific cart. Another variables we have to add, that is our total cart count, right? Our cart count is equal to 0, then our is empty, our is empty should be true again. We should show our empty card icon. So let's see, is it working perfectly or not? So we'll go back to our high fidelity wireframe. Now we can apply here to here this home icon, and at last we can apply this. Okay, so now check whether it is working perfectly or not. So I'll go here, shift space. Now let's see that at first, if we check, we don't have any item added on the card. So we'll go back. If we select this, you can see one item is added. If we select this, see 2 items added. Now see, if we click this one, it will be is equal to 0, right? The item count will be 0, so it will be vanish. See, it's vanish. This is vanish. See, it is 2. This is now vanish, and this icon is showing icon. So it is working perfectly. Now what we have to do, we have to calculate all of the items price and show in the total. So let's do it. So we'll go back here, and in the class, what we will do, we will set our variable, and this time it is our total, right? So it is our total, and this total is actually our item count multiplied by price plus item count multiplied by price plus item count multiplied by price plus item count multiplied by price. We have to do it 4 times. Why? Because we have 4 items, right? So the first one will be this one, price will be the first one, second one, third, fourth, and fourth. See, now we have done our calculation. We have to do the same thing for our minus. So we will go here, set our variable for total. Okay, so now let's check. Now we will go here, we'll press shift space. So if we see there is no item selected, so the total is 0. We can add 1 items, 2 items, 3 items, 4 items. We can go here, we can see it is showing perfectly. Suppose this is the sum total of this. If we don't want this, sum total of this. If we don't want anything, okay, then again we can go add items, 3 items, and confirm. We will be heading to the final screen. So at last we can add this to our home screen. So yes. So I will end this lecture here. In the last lecture, we will see how our final prototype will look like. So I will end this lecture here. Till then, take care. Bye-bye. Hello everyone, welcome back. In the last lecture, we have finished doing our prototyping for all the screens. So now, in this lecture, we will see how our final prototype will look like and how does this application is actually working. So I will select this. I will go to the prototyping mode and I will select the present. So now we can see we have a beautiful splash screen. Now I will just drag it from here to here. We have seen a welcoming message. I'll click it. We will move to our home screen. Suppose I have select this one. I want to see the details of this item. I will select this. We can see the details. We can change the color. We can select the size. We will confirm. And if we go to our card, we don't have any items added till now. So now we will add our item. So we can add items from here, and we have an interactive bottom navigation bar. See? Now what we will do, we will add items. So I will add this one, this one, this one, this one, and we will go here. We can see we have added our items. So maybe we will add this one too. You can see we have a total here. We have a total here. Suppose yes, then we can confirm. Okay. Our order has been placed successfully. We can go back to our home screen. So that's it. That's our final prototype will look like, and that's how our apps will perform. So this was our whole project, and I hope you enjoyed this project and learned how we can design a full shoe shop application from the scratch and do the advanced prototyping and create an interactive design system. So I will end this series here. I hope you enjoyed a lot. So till then, take care. Bye bye.
Hello designers, welcome to our course. In this course, you'll learn how to create a chat application UI. But unlike any other course, we will not jump directly into the style. We'll just guide you to the basics and then we'll create the main UI of the app. Before creating the whole UI, you'll learn everything in one by one module. In the first module, you'll learn about the style guide. In the style guide, I'll teach you what is style guide, what is the difference between style guide and a design system, and when to use a design system and when to use a style guide. After you understand the basic, then we'll head towards creating our own style guide. In the style guide, we'll learn how to create our color style guide. Then we'll learn how to choose our correct typography, how to choose correct icons, what are the main icon pack that you should use. Then we'll just create some of the components that we'll use in our app. After that, we'll learn some mental models. Basically, you learn some psychological tactics that you can use while creating the design. After that, we'll jump to low failure design. But before low failure design, there are a few concepts that you need to know so that you can create a low failure design in a much easier and a more effective way. That is sitemap. So in this course, you'll also learn how to create a sitemap and what is the best practice to create a sitemap, so that not only you, but any other designers can just look at the sitemap and just understand what is going on throughout your application in just one go. After all this is done, we'll jump into the high failure design. That is the main UI of our app. Here you'll create your onboarding screen, sign up page, everything that you first create in your low failure design. You'll convert it into high failure design. You'll choose right colors, you'll choose right fonts, you'll choose right font size, and a lot more. I'll also give you resources from where you can get all the graphics, all the resources, all the inspiration, and a lot more. So let's see how our application looks after everything is done. Let's just play. This is our onboarding page. That is the very first page of our application. Here, as soon as the user clicks on the arrow button, he will be redirected to this page. From here, if he doesn't have account, he can just click here and he will redirect to another page from where he can get the OTP. He will just verify the OTP by typing here, or he can just click here to change the number. And now we'll click on verify OTP. After that, we'll ask their name. If the user is registered for the first time, then we'll ask his name. If not, we won't ask it. Then continue. Then we'll ask for their date of birth. The user can click here and select any date of birth that he wants. After this is done, we'll just continue. And this is the main UI of our application. Here we have to consider all the things that the user might need in his chat application. We took inspiration from one of the leading chat applications in market currently, so that we could just create the best experience for our users. Whenever the user clicks on the first message, he'll be able to see all these app chats. He can just click on the digital picture and he can see the whole picture in full screen. Or he can just see the whole profile's information right here. He can click here and see all these screens. Now what? And then he can just go back and then he can see all the stories. Here we have created all the story, we have added a reply button, and we also added this slider that just automatically changes the screen after 10 seconds. See, this is what I'm talking about. The user can click here and user can see all the groups. User can click here and user will be able to see his own account info. After that, whenever the user clicks here, he'll be able to see his own information, which he or she can just click on save and just save the details. And as soon as the user clicks on logout, he'll just log out to the application and return to the onboarding page. Isn't that amazing? We'll learn to create all this and also guide you to the best resources and the best practices for the UI design. If you're ready, then I'll see you in the course. Alright, so hello everyone, welcome to this course. In this course, you'll learn how to create the chat application UIUX. Basically, in this course, I teach you everything from the very basic to the advanced level. Alright, so before starting anything, first of all, let's create a project. You can just create a project. I'll just tell you quickly how to create a project. You just create the project by clicking on create new, then clicking on the design file. After this, you'll just have an interface like this. Okay, this is your canvas where you'll design everything from scratch. We are going to build everything, that including our style guide, low fidelity design, and high fidelity design, and everything that you'll need to create a production quality app. Alright, so this is your main canvas. Here are your tools. Here is your whole prototype section. Okay, I'll tell you what is everything in brief. Alright, first of all, let's just rename this one untitled to chat application UIUX. Okay, just double click on this untitled, just bring your cursor here and double click and rename it to chat application UIUX, then press enter and it's renamed. So see, this is your move tool and this is your scale tool. We'll later understand what the scale tool is all about. This is your frame. Basically what a frame is, see, this is your canvas now. Basically frame is, you can understand like frame is your canvas. You can manually create a canvas and draw anything what you want inside its frame. Okay, so if you have to define what a frame is, just say it simply that frame is your canvas where you design things. Okay, let's just delete it for the time being. And then here are all your shapes. This is a rectangle, arrow, line, everything. This is their shortcut. Just press R, Shift L, O and everything. Okay, this is your pen tool that you will need in your advanced courses. See, you can create custom shapes using this pen tool. Alright, this does not even make any sense, so I'll just remove it. It's done. Okay, this is your text tool where you can just, with the help of you can type anything you want. This is your resources tool where you can just, we'll understand this later. For the time being, just understand this is your resources tool and you can just bring external plugins here to make all your stuff really easy. This is your hand tool. Basically you can move anything using this without using a mouse. And at last, this is your comment tool. You can just, basically if you're working in a team and you guys want to like share some opinion and you guys are not available at that time, so what you can do is you can just leave a comment, and whenever the other designers comes on the screen, he'll be able to see the comments. So that's the main purpose of comment. Alright, perfect. You can just type anything and press enter. See, just delete it for the time being. Let's just delete it. Just click here, now come here, right click, delete thread, delete. Perfect. Now you've understood the main basic. Okay, there are a few things more that here you can see all the person who are currently active on this file. This is your share button. This is your libraries. We'll later understand what this library is and everything. This is a prototype view and preview. We'll also use this later on in our file, so don't worry about it. Okay. Now I just press V to get this button. You can just come here, click on move this one. And now we have to create the frame. Okay. Let's just create a frame. You can either create frame by pressing F. F is the shortcut, by the way. Or you can just click on the frame and then select any of the frame you want. For the time being, I'll just go with iPhone, my bad. I'll go with desktop. Let's just say a TV one. You see, I just want a big screen. Okay. So this, this resizing, and then I'll just rename it. Just hover to TV one, double click and just rename it to Style Guide. STYL Style Guide. Okay, so basically what a style guide is, I'll just explain you. Okay, see, whenever we are creating any kind of file, any kind of design, or any kind of app, website, or anything that you'll see, not just app or website, even logo or anything, there are style guidelines that we need to follow. Okay, and what are the style guidelines? See, let's just take the example of Snapchat. Okay, I'll just Google it in just a second. Alright. Okay, so I'll just Google it. Style guide of Snapchat. Let's just say Instagram. Done. Let's see the images. See, basically style guide. Basically style guide shows you all the colors, what is the font, and what are the things that we need to consider before creating any kind of style. Basically style guide is something, basically brand guidelines. Okay, they just give you guidelines that, see, we are using that specific font, we are using that specific font of that specific sizes and that specific font weight, and that's the only thing that we will be using in our app. Okay, why do we need this style guide is to have a uniformity throughout the application. Okay, you don't want, see, there are multiple designers in working in a single design. And you don't want one designer to using a font, let's just say Inter, another one is using Open Sans. There will be no uniformity throughout the application. So that's why before creating any design, we either create a style guide or we create a design system. Design system and style guide are a completely different thing. So never confuse between both these things. I'll just tell you what is a design system. Okay, a design system is a really big concept. Whenever you're creating a design system, I'll just show you a design system so that you can understand. And okay, I'll just search design system. Design system. Okay, I'll just show you quickly a design system is. You don't need to understand what a design system is for the time being. Okay. Open Figma file. See, design system is a really big thing here. All your typography, all your grids, like what will be the grid size for tablet, desktop and everything. What will be the colors. Everything is defined from the basic. Okay. What will be the icons. Okay. Everything that you'll need in an app is defined here. All the components, inputs, component, everything is defined here. But in a style guide, we don't just define everything. We just define what is the thing that we really need in our app. Just like the colors, your typography, your icons, and the components. These are the four main things that we have to include in our style guide. But your design system is a really vast thing. You have to start from you have to think of every edge case. Like what if a user gives wrong input to the form? Then there's a different, like the input will show an error. So you have to define each and every edge case in the design. So you have to think from every perspective and create a design system. Basically, a design system we need whenever we are working on a big app. Basically, Uber has its own design system. Uber has, I don't remember its name. Uber has its own design system. Swiggy has its own design system. You see, these are a really big and UI intensive app. They all really rely on their UI. See, whenever you'll open Swiggy, you can see all the UI is really different. There are some different colors. There are many different colors in Swiggy app. So that's why they need some brand guidelines and a design system so that they can just make all the design system process really quick. So that's why we need a design system to create a uniformity throughout the app and do everything faster. So now you understand what a design system and a style guide is. Okay. In the next video, I'll just revise everything in brief, and then we'll continue on creating our own style guide for the app. Alright. Thank you for this one, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye bye. Alright, so welcome back to the second video. In the previous video, we learned the difference between style guide and the design system. Just to summarize what we learned in the previous video. Basically, style guide is just a small part of a big design system. Let me just tell you, if this is your design system, then this is your style guide. I'll just change it color so that you can see. This is your style guide. Basically, this is your design system, this is your style guide. Style guide comes under design system. In the design system, we design everything from atomic level to everything. Generally, while designing any kind of design system, we follow the atomic design system rule. Well, since we are not designing the design system here, we're just following the style guide. So we won't deep dive into what is atomic design system and everything. We'll just stick to the style guide. Alright. So in this tutorial, just like we had discussed in the previous tutorial, we'll learn how to choose colors and how to create your own style guide. So in the style guide, the main thing that you need to create first is your color. And how to choose color? Let's just explore it. Alright. So what you can do is, first of all, head to your browser, any kind of browser. Perfect. And now you have to first search color psychology. Okay, color psychology. Okay, then head to images, and you can just open anything you want. Okay. Okay, see, this is the color psychology chart. Okay, and here you can see all the like the emotion that a color invokes. See, I'll just show you. See, green color invokes like health, luck, nature, prosperity, safety, harmony, loyalty, and everything. And blue colors like denote success, power, trust, security, confidence. That's why you see a lot of like business connection tool like LinkedIn. They use the color blues to invoke a feeling of success, power, trust, confidence. You understand, there is a big reason to choose any kind of color. You can't just randomly choose any kind of color you want. You need to understand what kind of emotion you want to invoke through the logo or the design. Okay. See, first you need to understand, like since we are building a chat application, okay, we need to understand what kind of emotion you want to invoke whenever the user is using your app. Okay, it may be a sense of safety while using any kind of chat application, because we all know the dangers of chatting to anyone online. Okay, and what are this? A sense of security, power, trust. Right, so we have to choose a color like green or blue. So we are going with the color green. Okay, yes. But for creating any kind of application, you need to first refer to the psychology chart. And then you need to understand. See, there might also be the brand guideline that you'll get from your client when doing any kind of freelancer project. So you need to see accordingly. If the client asks you to just use any color, then you need to refer to this color psychology chart so you can create a better design for your client. For this design, we'll be going with the green. Alright. So before just creating anything, we'll just define the structure. Okay, first we'll just type out colors, okay, and we'll just make it as, increase the size to 50. Don't worry about the font weight or anything, just let it be how it is. But if you want to exactly copy, then what you're going to do is just enter. This is the font weight section. Here you can just adjust the font, set it to bold. Okay. And oh, by the way, this margin just came in. First of all, just select the text and any element that is available in a canvas, and then press Alt. Okay. And as you can see, all these margins are coming right after pressing Alt. So you can just adjust the spacing accordingly. Okay. And you see, if you press the up arrow once, you'll go up only one value. If you just press Shift and then down, then you'll just shift by 10. Because this is called the nug value. Every time you press Shift or press any directional arrow, you'll just shift by 10. Okay, and this nug value is directly defined in your Figma file. Okay, it is set pre-default. You can also change it. I'll not show you because that's not what we are here for. Okay, so we are defining colors. Now see, there are 3 types of color that you need in any kind of application. It is primary color, a secondary color, and a gray. So what is the main role of all this color? See, basically primary color is basically the main element of the color, like the main brand guidelines. The color that represents your app. For Snapchat it is yellow, for LinkedIn it's blue, for Facebook it's also blue, and you understand the drill, okay? And for the secondary color is the color that you'll use mostly in your app, like for buttons, for a navigation bar and everything. And the grays are the one that you'll use, but not so much. Basically for supporting your secondary color that you'll use. See, because I'll just give you an example. And every time, whenever you have a dialog box, you get 2 options, one button and one here option called no. And that option is called, the color that is defined in that option is the grays. Basically simple gray that is there in the design, but you don't want it to like retag the whole user attention on those designs. But basically it's just for supporting the secondary and the primary color. Alright. So before creating the design, what you have to do is first of all go here and select rectangle. Okay. Or the shortcut for having a rectangle is just by pressing R. Just create a rectangle, hold down shift and then drag so that all the length and the breadth is just uniform. Keep it as 100. You can also adjust it here. Okay. Make it a bit rounded, like 7. Just increase it to 150. Not 150, 120 looks good. Okay. Now press T or just click here. And just type anything hashtag. Like type any random 6 digit. What I'll tell you later. What is this? Okay, I'll explain later what is this. And then reduce this one size to around 21, 22. Okay. Now we are going to use auto layout, but you don't need to understand what auto layout is completely right now. I'll just explain it to you later on. Okay, just this is the simple like introduction to auto layout. Okay, you can see. Just first of all select these 2 layers and then press on auto layout. Okay. And if there is any space between this, just make it as 5. Okay, and this is the where you can set the position. Just keep it on this side. Okay, and see the alignment of this one is not looking good, so just double click on this text one and then set the alignment to left. Alright, now it's looking good. Now it's look good. So now what you have to do, now we are going to define our color inside this one. Okay, the main theme that I choose to go with is this one. This is your main primary color that we will be using throughout the application. That is 083633. Okay, I'll explain you what is 080833 in just a second. Change this hashtag to 0. Okay, so what is 0833? Basically, this is our hex value. Okay, you can just check it here. Hex. This is your hex value. What is this hex value and what is all this RGB, CSS, HSL, HSV? We'll understand that in the next video. In this video, you learn how to choose color, what is the psychology behind color. Okay, in the next video, I'll tell you what actually are colors and what is the meaning of all this value. And then we'll get started with creating our own style guide. Like all the colors, primary color, secondary color, grays and everything. So, stay tuned for the next video and bye-bye. Alright, so welcome back to another video. In the previous video, we learned what is the psychology behind every color, how to choose color. Okay, in this video, and we also created this frame where you will be setting all your colors. Okay, in this video, we'll learn what are colors and what are the different values that you get here, like hex, HSL, RGB, what is all this. Okay, so first let's get started with hex. Okay, see, first you need to understand all the colors that you see here. Here is made up of 3 colors, that is RGB, red, green and blue. Every color that you see is a combination of red, green and blue. You'll just adjust this one, the color value of red, blue and green, and you will get all the colors that you need. Okay, so every color comprises of only 3 colors, that is red, green and blue. If you just increase the value of all the colors to max, then you get white. If you decrease the value of all the colors, you get black. This is the basic concept of color. Now we'll learn what is hex, HSL, RGB. Let's just start with RGB. RGB, see, R, here you set the value of R. You increase it. Okay. Here you set the value of green. And here you set the value of blue. Okay. So this is RGB. And this is just the opacity of the color. Okay, you can reduce it or you can just increase it. Perfect. Now let's go to CSS. CSS usually comes in handy when you are like taking the colors and just coding it all, everything. Whenever you're creating a website, you would generally design it using CSS. Okay, and in CSS you need to either type the hex value or any of the color, but in generally it is preferred to write as RGB. RGB full form is red, green, blue and alpha. Alpha means the opacity. You can just change it to 0.5 enter, and see this is the opacity that gets changed. Okay, and now the HSL hue, saturation and luminance. Hue means, see what is the shade of each color. Saturation means how deep the shade is or how light the shade is, and luminance means how on the same, like how deep or not. How luminous is just how deep that color would be. Okay, like it would be like more inclined towards white or would be more inclined towards like black. Okay, see, luminous, whenever you change the hue, this gets changed. Okay, whenever you change saturation, this axis goes in this moves in the x-axis, and when you change the luminous, it moves in the y-axis. Okay, HSB is also the same thing, there's nothing different. And the hex. Okay, hex is kind of different. It is represented in hexadecimal. What hexadecimal is, basically, I'll just show you hexadecimal. And I know this is really boring, but in order to understand what every color means and everything, you need to understand this a bit and here and there. Okay, so basically hexadecimal is a type of number where everything is represented only till 16. See, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9 till 9, and after 9 A, B, C, D, E, F. Okay, so that's how all the numbers are represented. Here's the table, you can just refer it to. Okay, basically it contains the first 16 digits from 0 to 15. Okay, and now see, if the first 2 digits represents red, the second 2 digit represents blue, and the last 2 digit represents blue. Okay, it's RGB. Perfect. Okay, so it's the first 2 digit is not like written as 28. It's just 2. Every value has its own individual value, like 2, 8, 3, 5, and 2D. Basically, it is, after just seeing the hex code, you can just identify if the color is will be looking like more greenish, or would it more bluish and everything. I'll just tell you how. See, here this color is looking like totally green, right? So see the value. The value of red is 0 and 5. That is 6 and C, R, G and B, 2 and E. Okay, see the value of green, 6 and E, 6 and C. It is the highest as compared to this 6. And what is C? A, B, C, 11, 10, 11, 12. 6 and 12, and it is 2 and E. So the value of green, 6 and C is higher. So that's why you can just identify what color is what just by looking at its hex code. Okay, it's quite simple. So now you just understood what the value of each hex, RGB and CSS is. Or basically you don't need to every time identify it. I'm just saying it so that you know how to like quickly identify each color without just open your color wheel, putting in the value and everything. Okay, and one more resource that I will show you guys is color name finder from hex. Okay, so this is I'm telling you, this colorname.com. Okay, just go here, just by hex. Okay, and just go to here, just copy the hex code and just put it here. Never mind the ads. Okay, and when you scroll down, see here it is, and when before the update there used to show the color here. I just got confused. See, the name of this color is jade. Okay, you can also change the color. Let's just change it to this and just search. Click on search. See, this is the name of the color. This is the color code and everything. So you'll just get the name of this color, like that is antique bronze. And now if we just change this color to something else again, see, you'll get the value of this color, that is royal green. Okay, so basically you don't need to every time know the color of the name of this color. But if you're working in a big design system, then you need to know the name of each color. Okay, alright, so I'll just change it to our own color. Alright, perfect. This would be our primary color in our application. Now what you need to do is just first of all remove this one here. Just click on this colors and then press Alt in Windows and just duplicate it. Put it right here, align it, and now just rename it to primary color. Alright, and just change this font weight to medium so that it looks good. Okay, now just put it right here. Okay, now what you need to do is press Shift and A. Okay, Shift and plus A. First of all, I'll just show you again. First of all, click on this color and then press Shift and A, so that another auto layout is added on above that auto layout. Okay, as you can see, there are two auto layouts. This is the parent auto layout. This is the child auto layout. Okay, this is the padding and everything. We'll just explain what everything is in later. Now let's just create our own colors first, and then we'll understand. Okay, now do one thing. Click on this frame one again, the child auto layout. Control C. Now click on this parent container, and then Control V, Control V, Control V like 10 times. Okay, like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. Now just adjust its position and everything, and then I'll tell you what to do with it. Okay, just adjust it. Alright, okay, perfect. Now you can just select all this, then again add this in auto layout. Now just press Alt and just duplicate it again. Now again press Alt and duplicate it again. So this is your primary color, this will be a secondary color, and this would be your grays. You don't need to create everything all over again and again. Okay, and now in the next video we'll just define all these colors. Okay, and then we'll move towards typography, iconography, components and everything. So thank you for watching this one. I'll see you in the next one. Bye bye. Alright, so welcome back to another video. In the previous video you learned how to create all this stuff using auto layout. Basically we did not deep dive into what auto layout is, how to use it, when to use it. So we'll just continue with here. I'll just improve this layout a bit, and you can just, what you can do is just double click on the primary color and just reduce this to 40. Just make it regular. Yeah, regular looks good. Reduce this, make it regular. Again, reduce this, and by the way, shift plus down. Okay, just to go 10 down, and regular. Perfect. Now what we can do is, first this primary color is good. Just change this to secondary color, and this one to grays. Perfect. And just ignore it for the timing. Okay. Just align it with this one. Perfect. Now what you can do is, see, since our main best primary color is this one, where it is, this color. Now we have to change all these color, like from the lowest to the darkest. So what we can do is, first of all, you can just jump here. You can just click on the hex and just go to HSL first. Okay, we are in HSL. Perfect. Now what we can do is, we can just start from here. We'll just go down once. I'll just, it is a pitch black. Okay. Now we have to just see, this is black, this is this, and now we have to just go up one by one. This pitch black is not looking good, so we'll just increase it a bit till 8. Yeah. This is how much? 12. We'll just increase it by 10, like 22. We'll make this one 32. 32. This is as 42. I'll explain to you why do we actually need 10 different shades of the same color in a bit after completing this one. This is 52. This is 62. This would be 72. This would be 82. And this final one would be as like 92. Perfect. Okay, so basically why do we need 10 different shades of all this color? The main reason why do we need 10 different color is, see, sometimes this color might not look good with this primary color that you're trying to, the secondary color that you're trying to use. So in that case, we'll use a different shade of this color. If your primary color is, let's say this is your primary color, this is your secondary color, and this is your tertiary color, like your gray or the tertiary color. Now if you want to just use it, you don't have to use the exact same shade. You can just change the shade from here and there. So that works. So that's why we just create 10 different shades. So if one color doesn't look good, we have multiple options to choose from. Alright. So I'll just increase this a bit. That looks good. And change this one too. Okay. Okay, so this is your primary color. Now, how to choose your secondary color? We'll just head back to our browser. Just change it to Chrome. Alright. Now we'll just select, have color complementary color generator. Mandatory color generator. And this is color theory. So basically what is color theory? Okay, I'll just first explain to you what a color theory is. Color theory. Okay. If you want to understand color, you can just go to this color matters. Okay. Okay, so I'll just explain to you what basic color theory is. Okay. Alright, so this is the site if you want to refer to learn fully deep what color psychology, color in marketing and everything is. You can just come to color matters and learn. I'll just explain to you in briefly what color psychology, color theory means. My bad. So see, if basically I'm using, let's just say I want to use this color. Okay, this is the color that I want to use in my app. And see, if there's limitless possibility of what color you can choose with this app, right? With this color, you can use this. There's a million of possibilities, but there's only a few colors that would look good with this color, right? So basically what color theory is, color theory gives us some possible ways to find a color that would look good with this color. And how we can do this is various combination. First of all, what a complementary is. See, complementary means the exact opposite of this color. If you are choosing this, the exact opposite is this one. So this would look good. See, every time we just scroll, we get the exact opposite. These two colors look good with each other. And see, I'll just give you another example. See, red and blue always looks good. That's the natural fact. And if we just come here and change it to purple, purple and green also looks good. Not necessarily that I would use in an app, but it looks good. And now there's another combination that is monochromatic. What monochromatic is? See, you're not able to see anything, right? So basically monochromatic is, see, if I'm choosing this one, it gives me a different shade of the same color. The color is same, it's just a different shade, just a lighter shade. Alright, see, here is the monochromatic one. It's the same color, just the different shade. See? Get it now? Okay. So complementary means exact opposite. Monochromatic means we'll get the exact same color with different shade. Now what analogous means is say, the next two colors, the previous color and the next color. If I choose red, I'll get this for this color and this color. These two would be my analogous combination. See, this is my main color and these two, the one in the left, exactly on the left and exactly on the right. Basically, the two adjacent color would be in our analogous combination. What is triadic is like, it's like same as complementary, but the opposite adjacent. See, this would be the opposite and the adjacent colors to this. Alright. See? Basically, it forms a triangle, perfect triangle. And what is tetradic? It's like the four, like exact this one. It tries to form a perfect square. Alright. The four color that is equal, that is from equal distance from each other. These two have equal distance, so equal distance. Okay. You can use any of the combination, any of the color. Mostly I try to go with complementary because it's simple and everything. But sometimes your color theory also doesn't work. So you need to just test from colors from here and there. I also give you some resources from where you can just find the color combination, just like coolers. Here you can just generate your whole color pattern in just a second. Just accept all the cookies and everything. And just click on start generator. Let's go and see. Just with a single, just skip the tutorial. See, just by pressing space where you can just shuffle from all that available this combination of colors. And you can choose whatever you want. Just click on this copy and then you got the color. Isn't that awesome? So in the next video, we'll just define our secondary color, we'll just define our gray, and we'll just get started. In this video, you'll learn how to choose color, what is color theory, how to use color theory, and everything. I'll also attach a file below, like in the assets folder, where you'll have a specific design where you can understand the whole color theory just by looking at it. So have fun, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye bye. Welcome back to another video. In the previous video, you learned about different color theories. So in this video, you'll learn how to choose your secondary color and why did we need to study this whole the color theory and everything. So first of all, I just rename this one to color style guide. You can just keep it as color if you want, but just to be more clear, I just rename it to color style guide. So now what you have to do is you have to find out what color would suit, like would look good with this color. Like we could even go with the complementary. So I'm just looking to go with a color yellow. Okay. So what we can do is, first of all, you have to change all these colors into yellow. So there's a quick way to do it. Just click on this rectangle one. Basically this all are in frame, this one, and this side this frame. Double click on this rectangle. Then press Ctrl in Windows and Command in your MacBook. Click on rectangle. Click on all the rectangle inside different frames. Just scroll. Then again press Ctrl. Just hold Ctrl and then click. Okay. And there's one more. Hold Ctrl and then click. Now go to fill and then paste this C7FA00. Just one quick task. Just try to identify what will be the color. Like which shade would be the highest. Red, green or blue. Okay. That's like a quick task. If you can do, that's fine. If you can't, that's also fine. It's yellow. Okay, so now what we can do is just go to the first one. And then click here. And then decrease its luminance to 9. Other than decreasing the luminance, change this one to 9. Okay, so now I see, my bad, and change it to 100, not 100, just say it to 95, so it is visible. Okay, now change this one to, it is 95, then change it to 85. This one to correct, 75.
Now, even you'll be easy to
This one to 65. This one would be your 55. This one would be your 49. This one would be your 39. Basically, whenever you're designing any kind of sheet, it is like important. You can just also have like 5 difference, 5 difference, 5 difference, then 20 difference, 20, 5, 5, then again 20. Okay. I just accidentally switch the position. Yeah. Like 5, 5, 5 difference, then again you jump 20. Then 5, 5, 5, then again 20. 5, 5, 5, then again 20. So it's completely up to you to how to define the shades of the color and everything. Just 39. But always have a consistency, like all the colors should be consistent. Like if you want to go with 10 gap, then go with 10. If you want to go with 20, then go with 20. No issues. 19. And the final one would be 9. Now you have correctly established your grays, like your secondary color, and now it's time for the grays. Okay, so for the grays, you don't have to just start with complete white. You can also start with complete white. You see, you can either start with D99, but since everyone is comfortable, since it's a first time creating anything like that, so we'll go with white, okay? We'll just add a little stroke so that it's visible. Now we'll just change, first of all, what we'll do is we'll change all this rectangle to white. Just the same process, control click all this. Since we are starting with white, it is not compulsory for you also to start with white. You can start with any grays. There are a lot of grays. Basically, if you follow this exact same line, all this becomes gray. Okay. And also tell you a quick tip to establish your grays after we just complete this whole process. Just change this one from 100 to 90. This one to 80. As you can see what button combination I'm pressing here, so you don't have any doubt how much it is. This is also 80. 70. This would be 60. This would be 50. This would be 40. This would be 30. This would be 20. And at last, this would be 100. Not 100, I mean 0. Perfect. You have correctly established all your grays, all your secondary color, all your primary color. Okay, now. So what I was talking about, specific trick about establishing gray. See, here the color code of this gray is like E6, E6, E6. The main thing, if you want to identify any kind of, if the color is gray or not, just look for its code if it is repeating or not. Like say E6, E6, E6 is repeating, so it's a gray. See this one, if CCC, it's gray. B3, 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 it's gray. 999, it's gray. I'll tell you one more quick tip. Okay, see, it is E6, E6. If I want to change it to E5, what I can do, I can just hit E5 and then enter. See, it automatically changes to E5. If you want to change back to E6, then E6, enter. If you want to change this to B, just type B and then enter. Change it back to C, then C and then enter. Basically, if you just write the first word, then Figma automatically fills the rest of it. Alright, so this is how you have correctly established your color guide. And basically what you also need to do is just change this one so that everything is neat and clean. Just Control C. Shift hashtag Control V. Control C. Control C. Establishing all this can sometimes be boring, but it is important to have a consistency, and not just for you, but also for other designers, so that they don't have to just check this code every time they see your style, and they can just see the color code below it. If you don't want to include the hashtag, that's fine. But it's important to just have the clearly defined what color it is. And every big design system, you have to establish not just this, but also how much luminance is available in this color, what will be the code of this color and everything. So we have done with this one. Okay. So this one is done. And the next video will change all this to back to the main color. What is the color code of this one? Okay. So for this one video, that's it. And the next video we'll just change it back, change all the sticks to the color code, and we'll start declaring our variable for colors. So that's it for the video, and I'll see you on the next one. Till then, bye bye. Alright, so welcome back to another video. In the previous video, you learned how to create all this and why do we need to define all this. So just to freshen up your mind, why do we need to define this color here? Basically this color here is because so that if there are any other designer who is working on this design, they don't have to just manually double click here and then check this hex code. They can just directly see the hex code here and then use this hex code anywhere on the design if they want. So that's why we just define it right here. Okay, so we first of all we need to change all this. That might take a minute, so let's just do it. Control C, Control V, Control C. Oh, by the way, if you accidentally ever enter here, so the simplest way to exit is double tap on the design and you will just exit it. Right?
Inward.
Okay, so accidentally we entered this development team. Okay, so accidentally we just entered the development mode of some other file. No need to worry about it much. Right? Whenever if you are working with a big design system, that time you also need to define all your colors, like color name, color luminous, everything from scratch. So that's why it's kind of a boring. Also, you can say a boring task. Choosing color now, everything is fine, but all these things are somewhat boring. This is E6. No. C. And just a quick fact, if you guys don't know, basically why there are only 6 digits in every hexadecimal hex code, because all the colors are made up of 3. Or only 3 colors like red, green and blue, right? So in the first 2 digits are occupied by red, the followed by next 2 digits is occupied by green, and the next 2 are by blue, RGB.
Oh, yeah. And not needed. Deleted. Sorry. Well, I think it like that.
And the final one, and it's done. Now we can just move to declaring the variable. That actually took a lot of time. So before moving to variable, what you can do is just select all this, okay, and then just press here in auto layout, so that everything gets added to auto layout and everything is just neat and clean. Right now we need to add everything in variable. So what we can do is just click, first of all click anywhere, click anywhere on the screen, take the black area, and then click on this local variables, like this open variables button, just move it down, yeah, and then click on create variable, click on this color, and now rename it to primary color, just enter, then right click and then duplicate. See, it automatically creates primary color too. Now what you can do is just duplicate. Now just select all these three, then right click, duplicate, 4, 5, 6. Now select this 4, right click, duplicate. Till then everything is created. Okay, I just accidentally created one extra. So nothing, just you have to just click here, click on this one and then delete, not here. Just right click here and then delete variable. Okay, so in the primary color, what you have to just click here, click on this dropper, then just select this color. One is done. Now you have to do this for all the colors. 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Not my common break deal with an all.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
That. Another one.
8. Okay. I did not create anything extra, so never mind. 9. And just one last. That is 10. Perfect. Everything is created for your primary color. Now what you have to do is do the exact same thing for color, for secondary color. So before moving on to secondary color, I'll just explain why do we actually need to create all these variables. What is variable first of all? See, variables are just, variable is just similar to coding variable. If you guys know about coding, then coding variables and everything, then you'll understand it. Okay, so basically a variable is, first of all, we assign a text to a value. First of all, we give value. See, every color has its own value, like say 5, 6, EDDD. Every color has its own value. And now then we assign this value to a name. That can be anything like primary color 1, 2, 3 or anything. And then we can use this name which contains this value to anywhere on the design. So basically we are just streamlining the whole process rather than writing the same hex code again and again and again. We can just use this value here. So what is the main reason behind using this value rather than the hex code? See, if let's just say I made the whole application using yellow color, okay, and later on other team members are saying that the yellow doesn't look good, let's just change it to let's just say black, okay. And if it is a small application, like 2-3 screen application, then you can just do it in a few minutes. But if it's a large application like a big app, production level app, then it's really complicated to change any kind of everything you need to go manually go to each button, each navigation menu and just change the whole color, which would be a really time consuming process and which is not really productive. And if later on they want to change the color again, there's no other option. You have to do it everything again and again. So that's why we create variable, and later on if you change this value of this variable, every element that contains this color, primary color 4, will be changed. If I change it to yellow, element that has primary color 4 will change to yellow. Look, I'll show you the live example in the next video. So till then, stay tuned and we'll see you in the next one. And just like I promised in the previous video, I told you I'll show you a live example of what variable is and how to use variables correctly. Alright, so what you can do is, first of all, let's just create a sample button. This is totally not a button. So let's just assume this is a button, this is a background picture, and this is another picture. Okay, now I want to change this color to, let's just say, yellow. All the shapes would be yellow. Okay, and now when I show this designs to my senior designer, he says yellow does not look good. Let's just change it to blue. Now to change it to blue, I'll have to just go to each and every elements one by one and then change it to blue. Change this one to blue, and then again change this one to blue. Okay, so it is easy when there are only less number of shapes. Now let's just say there are so many shapes. Okay, and then not just shape, all these shapes are scattered all over a canvas. Like some are here, some are here, some are here. So it becomes really chaotic to just change all these colors one by one. So to avoid all this, what we can do is, first of all, just remove all this. So what we can do is, we can just click on this color, click on this exact fill button, then go to libraries and then choose the primary color 4. We can do the same thing here, primary color 4. This one also to primary color 4. Now done. Now if I show this to designer, as my senior designer, and he said, okay, this does not look good, let's just change this to blue. Like not blue, let's just change this to yellow. So what I can do is, I can directly go to my local variable, click on this primary color 4 and change this to yellow. See, whenever I change the color here, everywhere wherever primary color 4 is used, all these colors get changed automatically. I do not have to just manually go and check it out, like change everything. It is so easy. Everything becomes so easy. So that's why we use variables. Now you have seen the example. Now you clearly understand what is variable, why do we need variable. Alright, so now let's just create variables for our secondary color 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, I fixed it. Let's just delete all the shapes. Alright, perfect. Now let's just create variable for secondary color. This color, secondary color. Okay, now just right click, duplicate, select these two, right click, duplicate, select these 4, right click, duplicate. Now it's just simple, click on this one and click on this one, right click, duplicate, 9 and 10. Perfect. Now go to secondary color first, click here, click on the dropper icon, click here, 1 done, 9 more to go, 9 more to go, click here, number 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now number 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Number 7. Now last 3. Number 8. Number 9. And the last one, number 10. Perfect. All your secondary color has been defined. Now your final defining all the grays. Just click on gray and the same thing, right click, duplicate, select these two, right click, duplicate, Select these 4, right click, duplicate, select the last 2. Just click on this middle table. But this is this is kind of difficult for me. Yeah. Right click, duplicate. You got all the 10. First gray is as usual white, so nothing to change here. Just click here. This one too. 80. You can just manually use the dropper. I feel comfortable in using this, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can just use anything you want. 3, 3, 6. 3, 3, 6, 7. 8. 9. And the last one, that is 10. That is pure black. Okay, fine. All your colors are established and variable. Now just right click here, double click here. Now the collections. Okay, it's not working. Just click on rename. Color raw. Or just raw colors. Raw colors. Enter. Perfect. All this is established. Now what you can do is, see, all your color guide has, color style guide has been done. You have defined it in variables. Congratulations. It's just one step towards becoming a great designer. Now, in the next video, we'll learn how to choose typography, how to choose fonts, what are the different kind of fonts, and how to install a new kind of font if you want to. Okay? So that's it for the video, and I'll see you in the next one. Till then, bye-bye. Alright, so welcome back to another video. In the previous video, we just completed source style guide and declared it in variables. Alright, here's all your variables. In the tutorial, well, what you have to learn is how to create your typography. Basically, what are the things that you need to consider before choosing the right font, how to choose the right font, and how to install any external font, how to use them. You'll learn everything. Okay? So let's just understand how to choose fonts. First of all, just like color psychology, there is also a thing called font psychology. So let's just Google what is font psychology. Basically, I'm not just telling you what things are and not. I'm just showing you if you have to find something on your own, then how can you do it? Okay? So let's just do it. Let's just search font psychology. Font psychology. This first design model. This is the article that I would recommend. But you can also go with the Canva one. We'll go with design model first. Alright. So basically, there are different types of fonts. Okay, like sans serif, serif, script, and many more. Okay. So basically, you need to first of all learn what kind of emotion each font shows. Let's just say, if you're designing a website for us, like a royalty brand, like a Rolex, Louis Vuitton, or something like that, so you can't use a decorative font like this one. That would totally break the aesthetic of their design, right? So for their website, you need to choose a font like from serifs that represents like old transition fonts, like old and traditional fonts. Okay, as you can see here, it describes traditional, respectable, reliable, elegant, and sophisticated. And for sans serif, this is usually used for subheading, like this is your heading. This is your heading in serif, and this is your subheading in sans serif. Basically, this is mostly used for writing paragraphs and all. And then this is your script. Script is usually like used for more poster making and everything to capture the attention. Basically, whenever you see any kind of font like this, your attention just directly goes towards the font, like what is being written here. You want to know what is being written. So that to capture the main attention at first, you use this kind of font. That's why we use this kind of font in mostly posters. Alright? So that's it for this font psychology. There's a lot more to learn. You can always refer to any of this article, or you can always find a Medium article for this. Basically, anything that you need to learn in the field of design or UI UX, I would highly recommend you guys to read Medium articles. There's nothing you need to do. Just go to Medium, search UI UX. And see, there are a lot of case studies on everything that you can think. Okay, that's it. Now let's just go back to our design. So in this form, we are trying to create a chat application that is being used for all not just for your new generation, but also for older generation, everyone. We want this application to be used widely, right? So for that, we need to use a font that is simple, classy, and readable by everyone. Okay, because your app is going to be used by a lot of people. You have to assume that at first. So you can't use a fancy font that people with slightly less eyesight visibility are not being able to see it clearly. So you have to use a font that is clearly visible too. Okay, so you can't use this kind of font. Let's just tell you. You can't use you can't use this kind of font in your whole application. It just won't look good and it's not at all readable. So that's why you need to choose a font that is both readable and it looks good in your application. It matches the whole aesthetic. So I'll just delete this one and we'll just decide what font are we going with. We are currently going with Intel. Basically, in Figma, in Figma you already get a list of all the Google fonts that is available on Google Fonts. Alright. Here you can just see Google Fonts. You get a whole list of all the Google fonts. Or you can just manually also install some fonts. You can just go to bfonts, download their font, open the OTF file, and then whenever you open it in the Windows, then just you'll get an option called install. Just click on install and the font is installed in your local. But just remember one thing, in order to use that font, you need to have the Figma app that you can download from their website. I'll just briefly show you how you can do that. Figma download. You can just go here and download the Figma for the desktop, Windows, anywhere you want. Alright. But for all the simple tasks, you can just do it in your browser also. But for today, since we are considering that there might be some people who will be using the same thing in browser, so we will be using a font that is by default available in Figma. So in order to do that, we are going with Intel. So what you can do is we can just duplicate this one, just align it here, rename it to typography style guide. Perfect. Now we will be declaring our font. Okay, basically first of all, there is a sentence, okay, like the quick brown fox sentence. Basically, why do we use this sentence is that because this sentence contains all the alphabets that is available. Okay, so that's why we use this font whenever we are creating a typography. Either you can use this, or you can just manually type out ABCD first in all capital, then in all small. Okay, so but I prefer using this one because it has all the letter. You can also see the whole sentence, how it is looking or not. And later you can also test it in device. That we will do on this section. Don't worry. So first of all, whenever we are creating a website or an app's design, there are 2 to 3 things that we need to make. The first is the H1 tag. Second is the H2. Heading 2. Third is the title tag. Title. fourth is the subheading. Okay. And the final and the last one is the paragraph. And one additional that is usually in most cases optional, but I always prefer that you guys create it, so in future you don't have any issue. That is other text, that is the other small text that we will need in our app, like that is not paragraph but something smaller than paragraph. So that's why we need to create one additional other text that we can use throughout our application. So what we can do is just remove everything. Now we'll just get started. First of all, I'll just type here this full sentence. Okay, I'll just align it. See, the main heading H1 would be around 32 pixels. Okay, and why I chose 32 pixels? That is because of Google Material Guidelines. Google Material Guidelines gives us a list of like all the H1 tag that you can use in mobile phone. So from there, I chose 32 pixels. Okay. It is really necessary for a designer to understand both Google Material Guidelines and User Interface Guidelines by Apple, so that you can totally understand the guidelines. In the whole guideline, they explain how to choose colors, how to choose fonts. I'll just show you the Google Material Guideline briefly. Google Material Design Guidelines. Here it is. Let's go to this one. And here you can explore everything that is related to Google Material Guidelines. In the next video, I'll give you a brief introduction what is Google Material Guidelines and how to use them. And then we'll just go back to our designing our typography. So that's it for this video. In the next video, we'll continue with our typography. We'll also learn a bit about Google Material Design. So that's it for the video, and I'll see you in the next one.
Alright, so everyone, in the previous video we learned what are the resources that you can go through before creating any kind of typography guide. In today's video, we'll just continue with our typography and we'll just complete the whole typography in this video. So, before creating anything, we need to first of all create our own H1 tag, right? So this is our H1 tag with 32 pixels. Basically, see, H1 tag is the biggest heading that is you can always find in a website or an app. It is really rare that we use H1 tag in an app, but it is mostly used in website. But to maintain consistency in our style guide, we are also creating an H1 tag. Alright. So what you can do is, first of all, just change this to first of all bold and make it as 32. Yeah, keep it as 32 pixels. Alright. And now what you can do is just duplicate it by pressing Alt. Perfect. Now just change it to heading 1 or just heading 1, comma 32 pixels, enter, 32 pixel bold, enter. Alright, so why did we do this? Because so that if any other designer sees this whole style guide, you will just be able to look here and just know, okay, this is heading 1, this is 22 pixel, bold, enter. Okay, just to ease up on the pressure for other designers. Okay, when you're creating any kind of design, you need to just think about other designers too. The designer is not just for you. You are presenting your whole design to a client, to your stakeholders, to your other fellow designers. So that's why you need to create a design that is understandable by everyone, not just you. So always keep that in mind. Alright. So enough of this. I'll just press Shift plus A to create an auto layout. Shift A is like a shortcut. If you want to know more shortcut, you can just right click here and see all the shortcuts. Alright. Just give it a gapping of 3 to 4 pixels. Alright, cool. Now just duplicate it. This one would be your title. Let's just keep it as H2. Let's just keep it as 28 pixels. Also keep it as semi-bold. Change this one from 1 to heading 2. This one would be 28 pixels. And this one would be semi-bold. Alright, perfect. Also change this one to semi-bold. Perfect. And then again, just duplicate it. This one would be your title. Title would be, that is 22 pixels. Let's see how 22 pixel look. This one would be 22. Okay, 22 looks good. And we'll later on test it. So if it does not look good, we'll just replace it. Okay, just rename it to title. Now that would be your, this one. Title. Now we'll just duplicate it. Now this will be paragraph. Just like we had decided. This one would be regular. And it would be 18 pixels. And just so if you want to learn more about it, you can always refer to Google material guidelines. Use the version 2. Version 1 is the earlier one. Always refers to version 2 and the touch and the human interface guideline by Apple. I'll change this one to 1. This one would be 18 pixels. Regular. Perfect. Now the final one, that is others, right? Just make it as 13 pixels. Just keep it as a regular. We'll just customize it however we want. As 13. Also do the same thing with this one. As 13. Okay, now it's time to test how it looks in our real device, right? So what you can do is first of all zoom out. Then press F, or you can just click here for frame. Okay, now click on phone and select any, but for this tutorial I'll be going with iPhone 13 and 14. I'll just put it here. Okay, just align it right here. Okay, I'll just select this one, double click here and select this one. I'll just click here so that the width is exactly similar to the text. Okay, and just use it like this. Perfect. Do the same thing with others. Just keep it in so that it is visible on the screen. Okay, and also if possible, just try to align it so that it looks good when we see it in our device. By the way, we are duplicating by pressing Alt. Okay, Alt in Windows and come in, I guess, Option in MacBook. Now again this one and the final one. Check. Now what you can do is you can just click on this iPhone 13, 14 one and then press on play button. Now we wait. Okay, so and this, I don't know if this will be visible like this or not. So to fix this one, what you can do is just click on any blank area, then you go to prototype, then rather than selecting TV, click here and select iPhone 14 is not it, so click iPhone 13. Okay, and then click on play button again. See, this is how it would look on your device when you try to create it. So I guess it looks pretty good. So we are not going to change anything here, but if it does not look good according to you, you can always just change it. This is how you test it. Or alternatively, what you can do is you can just go to a Play Store or your App Store and download the Figma app and log in with the same account that you use here. Or you can always click on this here, share button, and give this link. And after open this link, just head towards this one, head towards this file, and just click the play button again so that everything is visible on your phone in real time. So that is the real epic feature in Figma. So you can always use that. So your topography is done. I just select everything first. And again press Shift A. Yeah. Now everything is inside one auto layout. Looks cool. Just rename it here as typography. And then rename this one as colors. Perfect. And the next okay, your typography is done, your color guide is done. So in the next video, what we'll do is, I'll just increase this one up. In the next video, what we'll do is we'll just start with our iconography and how to choose correct icons. What are the things that you need to consider before choosing the right icon? Okay, and after iconography, we'll move towards our components. Okay, we'll not build every component that you see in your application right now. We'll build the component that is always used in most of the apps here, and later on we'll build more components along the way. So thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Till then, bye bye. Alright, so everyone, in the previous video you learned how to create your typography, how to choose your fonts, and how to choose the size of each font using some external guides, that is material guidelines, user interface guidelines by Apple and everything. And before that, you learned how to choose the right colors and create a color style guide. Basically, in color style guide, you learned how to choose primary color. Why do we need primary color? What is secondary color? Why do we need secondary color? And what are your grays? Alright. So in this video, you learn how to choose correct icons. The main question that you might have is like, there are so many plugins. Like, why do we even need to like choose plugins from a specific source, right? So see, whenever you are creating a design, the main aim is to create a design that is developer friendly. Basically, whenever your app goes to the developers so that you can code it, so whenever all the icons that are there in your design is developer friendly. The main meaning behind developer friendly icons is that you can just import all the icons in just a single line of code rather than downloading each and every icons one by one and then implementing it on your code. Okay. And why do we need to create an iconography? Is that basically, see, there might be some situation where all the icons that you are using are not developer friendly, and that is also quite okay. Okay. The main reason why we create iconography and put all the icons there is because during the time of development, the developer can just download all these icons at once and just export it into his like the IDE, that is development environment. Okay, you can just put it there and just start coding rather than you just have to go to each and every design one by one, find the icons, download it. That will be a lot of hassle. That's why we just, to keep things organized, we put all the icons that we use in the design and the iconography. So the first thing that we are going to do here in the iconography is that we are going to use some icons that we are sure that we'll need in our app. We'll put it here and then we'll move forward. Alright. So basically, now our first task for this video is that we have to choose the correct font, correct icons back. Okay. See, you can go with this icons or iconify, but I would not suggest you guys for this. So what you can do is, first of all, go to this home, then click on explore community, and here you can search, not here you can search icon, enter, and just change this to free, so that you get only the one that are free. And here you have everything that you will need from all the icons and everything. So from here you can choose any one that you want to buy. What I would suggest is either you go with this Stratis or Iconicool. For this tutorial, we'll be going with Iconicool. Okay, just double click here, open in Figma, choose. If you get the option, choose. It will take some time, and then boom, here is your whole icon set. Just click on icon library and see, we get so many icons for totally free. And now you can use this icon in your app however you want. There is no licensing fee or anything. Isn't that cool? And if any developer wants, he can just click here and just export it to his IDE. So this is the one that will be used. Alright. So I'll just do one thing quickly. I'll just double click here, duplicate it. I'll just put it here. I'll rename it to iconography. 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 Perfect. And then I just adjust it. I just put it however it seems fair. Okay, I just put it here. And now what we can do is, first of all, we have to think what are the things that we will need in our application. Okay. So first of all, we need a home icon. Oh, not home icon, but general chat icon. Okay. Or I would okay, so first of all, we'll need a home icon, all right? So what we can do is we can just come here and then search for, go to assets, and then search for chat. So this is, says it is chat application. We are bound to need a chat icon. So what you can do, you can either select any of these two. I'll be going with this one. Just copy it, drag it, Control X, go back to the chat application, now Control V. Just put it right here. Just go back to iconic tool. Or if you want to like just move this whole widget, pull this component in, what you can do is just drag and drop it here. And then click on this button, go to main component, and then select this component right here, Control C, go back to application, and rather than pasting this, just paste this. So for this one, we'll bring both the component in so that everything that we need is directly in our file. So what if we need a chat icon, we need a group icon so that we can show all the groups. Here it is. Just drag and drop. Go to main component. Or we can use this one. This one looks better. Control C. Now Control V. We'll just put it right here beside this. Don't worry about the alignment. We can just do it in a single click. What else do we need? We also need a plus icon to add more chats and everything. Just Control V. Now we'll just put it here. What else can we need? One filter icon. So this would be our filter icon. Control C. Then Control C, then Control V. Perfect. And what else can we need is an arrow button to go back. Oh, okay, now, let's see if it is chevron is here or not. And yeah, chevron is there. Basically this is called a chevron. So we can just bring it here. We can go to the main component. Just Control C. We will just go back here, Control V. And we'll just put it here. And designating the user for the main profile section. User, here it is, the person. We'll just go to the main component. Control C. Control V. We will also need this calling icon if it is here. Let's see. Phone. Okay, we also need this one for the voice messages. Control C. Control V. Okay, and then what we will also need is, let's see. Yeah, we also need the search button. Control A. Okay, we also need the search button and our video call. Let's see. Here it is. Just copy it. And I guess video option is not here, so what you can do is just go back to chat. For this, you can use any plugin. I'll just use Icons 8. and just simply search video, enter, and you will be able to see video. Let's search FaceTime. I got it, the background. Let's see if you can customize. Then let's see. I guess it's not there. Or if you can go with here, since we did not find the icon and icon A, what we'll do is we can just search it here as video. We're using Iconify, by the way, and just drag and drop it here, and that should work. Perfect. So the majority of your icon that you think that you will need is here. Now later on, if we add any more new icons, we can always just put it here. Okay. So in the next video, we'll just start with our components. We'll just create some initial components, and then we'll head towards low fidelity design, high fidelity design, and a lot more. So stay tuned, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye bye.
Alright, so everyone, welcome back to another video. In the previous video, you learned how to create your iconography, how to choose correct fonts, and what is developer-friendly fonts. So in this video, just like we promised in the previous video, we'll start with creating some basic component that we are sure that we'll need in our app, that is bottom navigation bar. We'll not just create components, we'll also prototype them. We'll also make it totally usable, like as if you are using a real app. So without wasting any more time, let's get started. Alright, so first of all, what you have to do is, first of all, you have to create a low fidelity design of your whole bottom navigation bar. So how you can do that is just by pressing R, or you can just select rectangles from here. Here is this rectangle, then just create something like this around the width, and keep this like the height of this one to 64. Perfect. Now make this edges, this one and this edges as rounded. You can just click here, see. You can just click on this one and just select which radius you want rounded. Let's just make it as 10 and looks good. And we'll also make this side as rounded. Perfect. And I'm not assigning any color for the time being. I'll just assign the colors later on. Okay, so what you can do is, see, there will be 3 different icons. That is your home, where you'll see all the general chat. And second is your group chats. And the third one would be your main profile section. Alright. So what we can do is, we need to create 3 different guidelines to show how it will look. I'll just drag and drop all this icon, okay? But it's not compulsory for you also. You can also use some shapes to show it. I'm using this one. Right click, bring to front. I'll just put it here. I'll just put it here. Right click, bring to front. And also this one. Right click, bring to front. Okay, so basically this is how our bottom navigation bar is going to look. I know it does not look pretty at all, so don't worry about it. We'll fix it. Alright. So I'm just showing you the low fidelity design of how your bottom navigation bar would look. Before creating any kind of design, you should first create a low fidelity design to see if it actually looks good or not. Because you don't want to spend like hours on a design and later on find that it does not even look good. Alright. So that's why just create a low fidelity design first for any kind of design. For either a website, for an app, or a simple component. So create a low fidelity design first and then head towards your main final design. Alright. So we'll just convert this into our final design. So how can we do that? What our main frame for creating any application was, just a second. Alright, now mind. So this would be our frame where we will be testing everything, right? I want 30 and 40. So what is its width? 390. So what we can do is create a frame, first of all, for any random size. Then make its width as 390 because we will be using all these components on this frame, right? And just like we had decided the height on this one, we'll just keep the height as 64. Alright. And regarding the color, so first of all, you are unable to see anything, right? So what you can do, first of all, we'll give it a color. That is, just click on the, first of all, click on this fill. And then click on this color. Then go to libraries. And then choose any color from, for the time being, I'll be going with primary color 4. No, not primary color 4. It's too light. So 6 or 5. 6 looks good. 6 looks good. Okay, I guess 5 would look good. Yeah, 5 looks good. And now what we can do is we can just bring all this one here, or not the rectangle one, just bring this icon here, this groups here, and this one here. And now I'll show you the power of auto layout. Without even doing anything, you can just click on this one, then press on auto layout. Where it is, press on auto layout. Okay, now you have to just adjust a few things, make it as fixed width. This one also has fixed height. I'll just explain to you in a second what all this are. 64. Okay, and rather than keeping at this one, just keep it as auto. And reduce the side padding. Perfect. And also add a corner radius as 10. Alright, perfect. You have your first this bottom navigation bar ready. We also need to convert this into a frame. So before that, I'll just tell you briefly what auto layout is. Okay. See, basically what an auto layout does is, see, this is an auto layout. Without auto layout, what if I'll just duplicate it first. Okay. This has auto layout. This does not have auto layout. Okay. See, if I reduce the size of this one, see, it is totally responsive. Like all the icons are responding to its width, right? But if you do exactly the same thing here, nothing is happening. See, all the icons are in the same place. So that's why we use auto layout, so that we can make all these icons responsive. And what are the features of auto layout? See, here it is fixed width. Basically, fixed width means the parent frame has a fixed width, and you can adjust this width however you want. Like if you want the width to be fixed, like you don't want it to change anyway, so you use fixed width. Okay. And what is hug content? And see, if I click on hug content, it will automatically adjust its size according to the space between these two. Like it will calculate everything. And see, I'll just show you hug content. Okay. Basically, this much is the space taken by all the 3 icons, and the width of the total main frame is equal to that. Okay. It calculates everything and it does. And then same thing goes with the height. Again, this is the gap between each icon. This is the left and right padding. Okay. How squeezed every item would be inside the parent frame. This is your padding for up and down. Okay. And this is how your item will be placed. See? Okay. So now I'll just remove all this one. Perfect. Perfect now. Now what you can do is, first of all, let's just give some shadows to bring light. I guess 10 does not look good. Let's just make it as 15. Oh yeah, 15 looks good. So let's just keep it as 15. And now what we can do is just click here, 24, 24, 24. First of all, let's just test it if it looks good or not, and then we'll head towards making it as a component. Come here, put it here. Okay, the height is 390. Let's just increase the height, that is 390. Then put it in the center, and then at the bottom. Basically what all this does is, see, this brings the element to extreme left. Okay, I'll just put this inside the frame first. Okay, and if I click this, it brings to the extreme left. Okay, and if I click here, it will bring to the extreme right. This will bring to the center. This will make it go totally up. This will bring him the center, like vertically center, and this one will be vertically bottom. Alright. So now let's just see if it looks good or not. I guess the height is a bit too low. So what we can do is we can just increase the height to 70 and just put it at the top of bottom, and then we'll see. Yeah, now it looks good. Okay, so now what we can do is in the next video, we'll just make it as component, we'll add prototypes and bring life to this simple component. Alright, so thank you for watching this video, and I'll see you in the next one. In the next video, we'll just create everything. Alright, bye bye. Alright, so everyone, in the previous video we created this bottom navigation part in just a frame, and we also tested it right here. So in today's tutorial, what we are going to do is we are going to create a component of it and make it totally responsive. So how are we going to do that? So let's just find out. So first of all, what you have to do is double click on the icon, okay, and press Alt, and then just drag this one outside this whole frame. Alright, now what you have to do is click on this frame, press Shift A to add auto layout on it. Okay, alternatively what you can do is just right click here and then click on add auto layout. Remove all the paddings. Basically, the main difference between padding and margin is that one you should know. Padding squeezes all the contents inside the frame, and what does margin does is the margin creates a space from the content that is above. If you're adding top margin, then creates a space between top content, the content on its top, and the main frame. Basically, say if I add padding inside this one, then it will try to squeeze the whole content inside the frame. But if I try to add a margin here, then it will push itself below. Like, say if I add, say if the space is 36, now if I try to increase this space as margin, then what it will do, if I change it to 40, then what it will do is it will come back 4 pixels. Okay, so that's what the difference between margin and padding. Padding goes inside, margin goes outside. Simple. Now what you have to do is just type text or T is shortcut by the way, and type chats and change this font weight to font size to 10. Now Control X, click on the auto layout, Control V, click on the auto layout, put it below and change this to 0 and put everything in center. Perfect. Now just you have to duplicate it to 3. I guess 0 does not look good, so let's just give a bit of space like 3. Yeah, 3 looks good. Same you can do here, not here, 1, 2, 3. And the final one, 1, 2, 3. Just click on this one and then change this from hug to fix. I'll tell you why. Just copy this one, then double click on the icon, right click, and then paste to replace. And now change this one to groups. Okay. Say if it was hug, then it will increase the size of this whole frame. We don't want to increase the size of the frame. And why do we don't want? I'll show you while we are prototyping everything. Alright. And change this one to right click, copy, right click, paste to replace, change this one to profile. Perfect. Okay, I guess we forgot to change it. Just Control X, change this one to fixed width, and then paste it here. Perfect. And now what you have to do is create components of all this icon. Now all you can do is, first of all, click here and click on component. Okay, I'll show you what the component is in just a minute. Just first of all, create all this component here, and then just click on this chat and then rename it chat icon. Rename this one to group icon and change this one to profile icon. Perfect. Okay, now what you have to do is, basically, first of all, what a component is. Basically, say, whenever you are creating a simple website, I'll just show you with an example, okay? Chrome, yeah. Let's just say Amazon, okay? I open Amazon. And let's just say, let's search something, let's just say phone, okay? See, there are so many phones that are listed inside Amazon server, right? And say all these phones are using the same layout. Here's the picture, here's the title, here's the rating and everything. And same goes for all the phones. So if somehow you say you have 10,000 phones listed in your server, so you're not going to individually just design one by one design for each phone. Like you won't design everything. So you try to create a component once and you try to use the same layout again and again and again. So basically you create one design for the card. They created this design for one card and they try to use the same design for each and every card. So this card is called as a component, and this component is used throughout the application to represent same kind of data. Okay, so that's what we are doing here. We are creating a component that we are going to use multiple times or multiple times in our application. Okay, so now what we can do is, okay, I have to change this to fixed. Perfect. Now what you can do is double click on this chat. Okay, now see, the main idea behind why I convert this into component is that, see, basically I want if the user clicks on this one chat tab, I want him to show this text below it. If the user clicks here, then I want to show groups here, and I want to hide this one. So how you can achieve that? First of all, you have to create two variants of this one, okay? Where one is visible and only this is visible and this both are visible. So how you can do is by creating a Boolean property. Basically what a Boolean property in Figma is, it just reduces the visibility of any given layer to 0 or 1. 1 being visible and 0 being not visible. So I'll just show you. Just double click on the chat, okay, and come on this layer panel, and you see this arrow icon. Okay, just click on create Boolean property and show chats. It is true now. Just click on create property, and now you won't be able to see anything. I'll show you when you will be able to do the same thing. First of all for groups, and this one also too. Okay, now what you have to do is just go to assets. Now you created 3 components and this is your first component. So what you have to do is just click on the style guide and you see all these components. Alternatively, what you can do is you can also search here, chat. See, you got this. Just remove this one and just drag and drop this chat here, okay? And now you will be you see the button called chat icon, show chat. If you hide it, see, this text is gone. If you unhide it, it is here. So that's why we create Boolean property to hide or show any given layer, okay? You can also add this Boolean property on this chat here. You can add this to any layer, like any frame on any layer. But if you want to apply it on a whole auto layout, it is not possible. Okay. Now what you have to do is, first of all, Control X. Just double click on this icon, right click, paste to replace. Do the same thing for other 2 icons. Control X. Double click here, right click, paste to replace. Control X. Right click, paste to replace. Now what you have now, all these things are ready. Now just move it here and put all this in one line so that it looks good. Perfect. Now what you can do is, okay, just put it here. First of all, just disable this groups and also disable this profile. Perfect. Now you have to create this as a component. Okay, what you can do is click on this component. Now there will be 3 different variants of this one. Okay, and why there will be 3? See, if the user clicks here, it will show chats. If the user clicks here, it will show groups. If the user clicks here, it will show profile. So what you can do is click on this variant. Okay, I'll tell you what variant is in the next video in detail. For the time being, let's just create it. Okay, just double click here and remove this row chats. Click here and groups. do the same thing here. Just hide this one and click here and show this one. So you have created your own your component. And now in the next video, what you have to do is, first of all, two things are sure it will do is understand what is different variants, and we have to will prototype this one so that if you click here, this one will come. If you click here, this one will come. Okay. And before just leaving, let's just rename it to group, and this one to profile, and this one to chat. We just rename it so that it is easily understandable by everyone. And now it is done. In the next video, we'll just continue from where we left off, and that's it. So thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Alright, so everyone, in the previous video, we learned how we can create this component and what is component. Now, just like I promised in the previous video, I'll tell you what a variant is. Basically, what a variant means is that, see, whenever we are creating component, any kind of component, there might be different states of each component. So let's just take, for example, the bottom navigation. There are three different states of this component. One, whenever the user clicks on chat. Second, whenever the user clicks on group. And third, whenever the user clicks on profile. So basically, there are these three variants of this main component. Okay, so that's why we need to create three different variants, like three different states of this component, so that whenever user clicks on each thing, we can show the animation accordingly. So to show the animation, we also need to learn about prototype. Basically, what a prototype is, basically it's just like a mini version of animation. We're animating with some limitations. How whenever user clicks from chat, see, the main first thing that is active is chats. From there, whenever user clicks on groups, how the animation is going to look. Would it be instant or would it be smart animate? So I'll just tell you everything right now. Just first of all, click on this here, the first one, and click on prototype. And now you'll see all this position, overflow. Don't worry about this. We'll discuss later on while creating our main design. Double click on the group. Alright. Now you see this plus icon. Just click on this plus icon. Just drag this arrow to this second variant. And here you see this all the on click, on drag, on mouse. Basically, it is how your animation is going to react. Basically, if you click on the button, then your animation is going to come, or you will hover over it, then your animation is going to come. So we want on click. Whenever we click on the groups icon, then the animation should come. And then for the animation, click here, click on Smart Animate. Smart Animate, what does it? It automatically identifies how to animate each thing without you having to like mention everything. Just make it as 500 millisecond and keep it as ease in and ease out. Perfect. Now do the same thing for this one. You don't have to manually type it. Just automatically save this one and just applies it automatically to the next one. So that's a plus for Figma. Double click here, and just put it here. And perfect. Your whole thing is done. Now what you can do is just click here, press Alt and copy it here. Type Ctrl X, click here, right click, paste to replace. Now we are going to test it if it looks good or not. Just click on this icon 13 frame and then click on play button. You won't see any difference for now, but as you'll click here, see, and just click here. See, here. Just click on Z if you want to see it in full view. See, doesn't that look like really good? So congratulations, you just first create a whole working component. And now there are a lot more things to do. So let's just get started. Just copy this one, put it right above here. Perfect. Now see, one of the more other important thing in an application is the buttons. So let's just create a button. Okay. Alright. So what you can do is, first of all, type T, click here and type as primary primary button. I click. Just change this font. Okay, before changing this font, there's one thing that we missed, is declaring variable for each of this typography. How you can declare variable for each of this typography is click on anywhere on the black screen, click on local variables, click on this raw color and click on create collections and change this one to font size, or you can also change the typography. Now click on create variables, click on number name would be h1, that was 32 pixels, 32. Second one would be, okay, I accidentally used this one, just never mind. Here, right click, delete. And second one would be h2. Not again, sorry. That would be number, and h2, that is 28 pixels. Then this would be number, that would be title, that would be 22 pixels. If you want to write pixel, just type the value. This would be your body, that is 18. And the final one, that is others, that is correctly guessed as 13. Perfect. Now it's done. Now what you have to do is just simply cross this one, go back to your button, click here, click on this one button and change this one to body. Perfect. Now click on this text and press Shift plus A. You get this layout. What you have to do is click on fill, click on this fill, libraries, choose any kind of color that you want. We're going with primary color 3. Now what you have to do is click here, increase the side padding to, let's just say 18, and make it rounded a bit, like 7. Perfect. Or what you can do is just increase this by 2 and this one to 20. Perfect. Now you have created one button. Now you have to create 2 more buttons, that is a bit smaller button and a bit larger button. Change this one from 18 to, let's say 22. See, you don't have to do anything. Everything is done automatically for you. So, and duplicate this one. Then change the text inside from 18 to 13. Perfect. Everything looks good. So what you can do is select all these, click on the below, or before doing that, we have to add some icons, okay?
Just that.
Yeah. Just select all this, and then click here and create on component set. Now what you can do is go to layers again, click on this here, click on the frame 25, and then this you have to rename it. Don't remove the property 1, rather property 1, keep the property 1 is equal to as it is there, and type small button. Click here, double click here, and then rename it to large button. And then same for frame 23. Don't remove property 1, by the way, in any case, otherwise your whole frame won't be able to recognize it. And keep it as normal button. Perfect. So in the same class you also completed this, and you also created your own primary button. And now in the next video there's 1 or 2 more things as component you need to create. After that we'll start with our low fidelity design, and then we'll head towards our high fidelity design and a lot more. So Thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Till then, bye-bye. Alright, so everyone, in the previous video, we just prototyped this one, and we also created some of the primary buttons. So all 3 buttons would be enough, and later we can customize our button however we want depending on some stuff. But before moving forward, what we have to do is we have to create a few more buttons. I said this wouldn't be enough, but just to be on the safe side, we need to create a few more buttons. So what we can do is, this one would be a primary button. Primary button. Now, just simply double click here, duplicate this one. This one would be an instance of that button. So to detach it, click on these 3 dots and click on detach instance. And now what you have to do is click on the color and choose any color from the secondary color. Okay. Now you did it. Just rename it to, not this one, secondary button. Perfect. Now what you have to do is just put it here, duplicate it 2 times. Don't duplicate it, no issue. Okay, just duplicate it once, not this one, just the whole this one, and just put it here. And here what you have to do is you have to remove this fill and just underline this one so that it could act as a ghost button. And what is a ghost button? See, basically whenever we are creating any kind of button, see, whenever you see a dialog box appear, okay, say suppose, are you sure you want to delete this account? The dialog box appeared. There are 2 options, yes or no. Like the no, yes is highlighted with a red color border background, but the no is highlighted with like a simple this kind of. So that it doesn't look like a button. It looks like just a normal text with underline. But as you hover over it, you can see it is a whole button. So that's why we called it as a ghost button. Okay. So that's it. Just select these two, and then Control Z, create the component set and just rename it to other buttons. Now this would be your secondary button, and this one would be your ghost button. Perfect. Now you have created your buttons. Now before moving to low fidelity, there is one last thing that we need to create. And what is that? That is your chats. Basically how your chat is going to look. Since it's a chat application, it is no big brainer that we have to create some chats. So what you can do is just type T and type anything like hello, how are you? Okay. This is just a text. Okay. Now you have to put it in auto layout. Shift A. Remove all the unnecessary borders. Padding. Perfect. Now just keep it as hug, not hug. Just increase the width. But we can do that later also. No issues. What you have to do is create a component here and just rename it to just text. Okay. And now what you have to do is create an instance of this text and then use a circle of around 30 pixels. Perfect. Remove this one. Just add a stroke for the time being. 0.2. Okay, perfect. And now select these two and then press Shift plus A. Now you have your component ready. Just reduce this 1 to 3. Now change this one from 18 to body. Body is also 18. I guess 18 is a bit more. Just change it to 15. 15, yeah, 15 looks good. and just increase their space from 3 to 4. Perfect. Now just create this as a component. I'll also create another variant. I'll rename the variant to as received and change this one to it here to send. Perfect. Now here what you have to change is double click here and click on the ellipse one and then press the arrow right button and move it to right. Now what you have to do is click on this text here or just come here on the text. Okay. Now what you have to do is give it a side padding of 14. Okay, and the top padding of 13. Perfect. Now just put it right here. Okay, just increase it a bit. So perfect. Double click here. Give it a fill of white. You're unable to see, but that's okay. And again, give it a fill of, rather than white, do one thing, give it a fill of primary color 8, not 8, 7, and give it of 11, rounded. This one also 11. Perfect. Now here you have your chats icon ready, and see, this is not a final icon. Later, if you don't like it, we can always customize it. So before confirming this, first you have to check the contrast ratio of this one. So how we can do is, first of all, go to Figma, go to plugins, manage plugins, click on search contrast. Here is the first one with color contrast. Click here and then press and run. Double click on this one, on the text. So as you can see, the text is black and the instance is green, so it passes all the contrast ratio. Basically what a contrast ratio is, whenever you're showing any kind of text over a background, then it needs to have a certain ratio so that it is visible to everyone without any kind of difficulty. So to check that, contrast ratio exists, and we can just check everything using contrast ratio, and if it passes, let's say here normal text passes, large text passes, if it passes, then we can use it without any difficulty. Alright, so that's what color contrast ratio means. There are a lot of other things also to make it accessible, but for the timing we're going with this one, and just rename it to chats with PFP. Basically this one would be your profile picture. If you are sending, this one would be your profile picture, and this one would be the profile picture that you receive. Perfect. So for the timing, what I suppose that we'll need in our application is ready, and we are ready to move to low fidelity design. So from the next video, we'll move to the low fidelity design and we'll continue our journey. So thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Alright, so in the previous video, we created this chat section with PHP. Now in today's, before heading to low fidelity design, we have to test it so everything is perfect. So what you can do is click here, double click here, and then move to here. And since the background of this one is white, and so it's not visible, so let's just change this background to a different color. Yeah, now it is visible. Now what you can do is also bring both the components here, so that if any changes we need, then we can just edit it directly here. Okay, so see, there's a flaw with this design. What that is, it is not responsive. See, it just totally extends it. It's just not fully responsive. So what you have to do in order to fix it, first add minimum and the maximum width. So what we can do is double click on here and change this one to just edge. Okay, first of all, change this hug to fill container fill container, hug container, and then go to this one here. What is the height? That is 74. What you can do is come here on the send and then add the minimum width. Just click on the drop down arrow button and add a minimum width, that is 74, and then enter. 74 is now the minimum width that is required. Okay, 30 for this PFP, 4 for the gap, and then rest for this one. Now we also need to add an maximum width so that it does not overflow its whole main frame. So I guess this much. This is way too much, so let's just reduce it a bit to 250. 200, yeah. This much looks good. So what we can do is come to main frame again and then add a maximum width that would be 262. Let's just keep it as 260. 260. Perfect. Now what we can do is, now there are a few important things, that is, come here on the text, okay, keep it as hug, and then before, what you have to do is click here, add a maximum width, and what that maximum width would be, see, the maximum width that we kept for the whole frame is how much? 260. Okay, so now I will just use the pen to show you. That is 260, right? Okay, that is 260 minus, see, 30 is the main width of this one, this ellipse, and 4 is the gap between these two, right? This two elements. So what you can do, 30 plus 4, 34. So now just calculate it. So that is 260 minus 34. That would be 226. So what you can do is click here and then add a maximum width of how much? Just check it. 226. 226, enter. Perfect. And see, as soon as it crosses 226, it just automatically shifts to the next line. So now you have, congratulations, you have made it fully responsive. Now what you can do is just delete it. Also do one thing, do the same settings here, but let's not just do everything again. Just do simply what you can do is click here, delete this one, click here, then create another variant by click on the plus button. Now what you can do is just click on the ellipse, and then move it by pressing the right arrow button, and just change the background from white to primary color 5. 5 does not look good. 6, yeah, 6 looks pretty good. 6 on, I guess it was 7, right? 7, perfect. Yeah, it was 7. So now it looks good. And now let's just test it on the screen. I mean, it's fully responsive, but let's just test it how it looks on the screen. Let's see. Yeah, it looks pretty good, and it is also readable. So that's it. Congratulations, you have created the component, and you also made it fully responsive. In the next video, what you have to do is just put it right here first. Yeah. In the next video, what you have to do is, from the next video, we'll start with our low fidelity design, and then we'll not just low fidelity, we'll also learn some psychological models that you need to understand before moving to any of this. Okay, just what are the things that you need to consider, how to choose, right, like how to create low fidelity design in a way that not just you, but also your other designers can understand it. So this is going to be a great journey. So I'll see you on another video, but before that, let's just align everything. Just Shift A. Perfect. Just select all this. Not this one. Select this too. Shift A. Remove this one. And this is your components that will arrange at the end of the whole video session. So that's it for the video, and I'll see you in the next one. Till then, bye bye. Alright, so everyone, in the previous video we completed our style guides for the 9B, and later we'll come back, we'll put our other component here, and we'll do a lot more in style guide. But for the time being, our initial style guide is completed, and you can always go ahead and delete this one. And I don't know how it came, but let's just delete that. And here is your initial style guide. In this video, before starting low fidelity design, we have to learn some mental models first. Basically, what is mental model? Basically, some psychological user behavior that you need to consider before creating any kind of UI design of an app. Okay, so first of all, what you'll do, I'll just rename this one as style guide. Rename this one as mental models. Okay, so let's just discuss the mental models, and after this I'll also share some of the resources that you can follow to learn more about different mental models. Okay, first mental model we are going to learn is the curse of knowledge. Basically, what does the curse of knowledge means? Just like it's written, not realizing that people don't have the same knowledge, same level of knowledge. Basically, see, if suppose you're designing an application for a finance trading application, okay, and where you just come and invest their money, okay, you have created some features. Let's just say for deposit feature that, see, in the main homepage there will be some features from where you can go and deposit. You have designed the app, so you know how the app is supposed to work. But me, who has never used the app, never heard about the app, whenever I first time use it, I don't know about how all the features are going to work. So that is the curse of knowledge, that you know how the app is supposed to work, but I don't know how the app is going to work. So there's a gap, there's a knowledge gap between you and the users. You might think it's a really user-friendly design, but in reality it is not. So that's why we need to test before moving to any production. Okay, before finalizing the whole design, we need to test it. Okay, now let's move to next, that is Pareto's principle. Basically, what Pareto's principle is, basically your whole, if suppose there's a problem, okay, the 80%, basically, let's say if you want to achieve solve a user's problem, then the whole problems 80% can be solved with just 20% cause. That's what the main Pareto's principle is. Okay, halo effect. I'll just give you an example. Basically, whenever, let's just say you just recently joined a company and you met some people there. You met a guy at a party, okay, in the office party. You just saw that his dressing sense is really good. So you just associate positive things with him. Like, say if he just came up to you and you saw like, oh my god, his dressing sense is really great. So every time you just look at him, you just associate positive things with him. Like, let's just suppose if he is even talking just normally, then you'll associate like, this guy is so well mannered and everything. So that is the halo effect, that people judge things or people based on the feeling towards one trait. Basically, you like this trait, that his dressing sense is really good, so you'll judge and you'll assume that his other traits are also good. That's what halo effect is. Investment loop basically says whenever user invests themselves, they're more likely to come back. Let's just take the example of Instagram. Okay, everyone has used Instagram. Okay, so whenever you use Instagram, you just open Instagram, you post some reel. Basically, you either scroll reels, scroll through post, or just put your own post there, post or reels. So you are actually invested in the app. So that's why you just come back towards the app, not just by posting. Let's just say whenever you are seeing any reel, you got options like, share, comment, right? That makes you more invested towards the app. Like they use this psychological trick to keep you hooked. So that's why whenever you are scrolling any reel and you just like it, that's also a way you are investing in the app. You're investing your time in the app. So that's why you are more likely to come back. That's what investment loop means. Hicks law. Basically, say whenever we are creating an app, in home screen, you don't want to just jumble up all the options that we have. In home screen, you just want to keep only the option that the user at that moment needs. See, whenever user lands on Amazon homepage, they don't want to check out their wish list or everything, or the previous order or anything. They just want to see the offers at the current trending products. So they just put that. So that's why in the Hicks law it states that more option leads to harder decision. That's why don't give more option to people. Just give them only option that they need. There is a simple code that goes on to say like, if you don't have to make a decision, then don't make a decision. Just try to follow that kind of confirmation bias. See, whenever you're convinced, as a designer, I'll just give you one tip. If you think that going with the, let's just say, you just heard about the fact that, let's say that, okay, WhatsApp is bad for your phone. That's just a rumor. I just made it up. It's not true. Okay, WhatsApp is bad for your phone. Okay, then what you'll just Google search is, why is WhatsApp bad for your phone? But rather what you should search is, why is WhatsApp not bad for your phone? So that you don't fall into the confirmation bias. Basically, state that people look for evidence that confirm what they think. You don't want to challenge your own belief. That's visual hierarchy. Visual hierarchy is just, let's just take the example of this card only. Whenever you just see on this card, you first focus on this text. That is visual hierarchy because it's in bold and the text is also a bit larger as compared to the subtext. Okay. This is Tesla's law. It states that if you simplify something too much, you'll transfer more complexity to the user. Basically, don't always try to simplify everything. Just try to create that user interface in a way that it feels familiar to the user. See, whenever you're, just like in this example, we are creating a chat application. So we want to take inspiration from existing chat application like Messenger, WhatsApp and all. Okay, so that user feels familiar while using our app. This is contrast, just like I also discussed in one of the video why contrast is important. So higher the contrast, the higher the user is likely to draw their attention on the. Just say, take the example of this card. See, black and white have a like totally big contrast with it. Okay, so that's why you can just easily read it and your whole attention is currently on this design. And this is the decoy effect. Decoy effect, I'll just show you with an example. What you will do is, let's take the example of Duolingo first, okay? Or rather in Duolingo, just a decoy effect pricing. Yeah, that's what you'll just get it in for images. Yeah, here it is. See, whenever you are just, see, if you get two options, if you go to Starbucks and you just want to buy a coffee, you'll get two options, this and this, okay? If you get just two options, you will be confused either to buy a small one or large one. But if in just between these two, I place a medium one, then you won't be much confused. If you are confused between a small and a large one, you will just buy the medium one. So that's why they want you to buy the middle one. They don't want to sell this one as the highest seller. They want this one to be the best seller. They want the medium size to be the highest seller. Why? Because this also has like, and this has the highest profit margin and everything. But they just put this on the medium one. So they want you to buy the medium one. And they put these two just as the decoy. That's it. Okay. You just go back to Figma. Empathy gap. See, the empathy gap means is that whenever you're creating any kind of design, you need to think from the user's perspective. You need to put your feet in user's shoes and think like them. Rather than thinking like a designer, you need to think like a user. So that there's not much empathy gap between user and you. So that's it. There are some of the mental models, and if you want to learn more about it, I'll suggest a Figma design, that is this one, Growth Design Psychology, Rules and Biases. It contains so many mental models and everything. It has so many. I also use some resources from here, so you can always check it out and learn a lot more, because psychology is one of the biggest things that as a designer you should know. So that's it for the video, and I'll see you in the next one. And the next one will just start with our low value design. So bye. Alright, so everyone, in the previous video we learned about all the mental models that we usually need as a designer. So now after this, we are going to create a low fidelity design. Finally, we are here and we will be creating a low fidelity design. So what you have to do is click on this plus button to add a new page. That would be low file design. But before that, first of all, we need to understand the flow of our project. So to understand the flow of a project, what we can do is click on this plus button and then click on this Figma board button. This is just see the one that you are using. This one, it is called the Figma design file, and this is called Figma whiteboard. Okay, here we will understand what is the flow of our application. Okay, this would be your onboarding page at first. Okay, after this, the user will get redirected to sign in page or the sign up page. Sign up page. Okay, from here the user can go to, just have this type this in here. User can go to the home page. Okay, and I'll just connect it using this arrow. Basically, this is what the connector is. Okay, after this one, okay, before that, okay, in the sign up page, user will get their phone verification through OTP. Okay, after the OTP is received, we will ask their name. Okay, and after we get their name, then user will redirect to the home page. And but in the sign page, what we'll do is we'll just do phone verification. Then we'll get the OTP. And then after we get the OTP, we'll just redirect it to the home page, and then we'll also connect this to the home page. Perfect. Just extend this a bit. Perfect. After we go to the home page, what we'll have to do is here user will be able to see their stories and chats, search chats, and that's it. In the chat section, user will be able to read chats. Okay, and then what user can do is read chats and see profile, view PFP in full, and what is one more thing that he can do is view previous sent media. Basically, the whole application is largely inspired by WhatsApp, so you should also check out the interface of WhatsApp. Okay, and then other than the home app, okay, this one will be in home. Okay, now I'll just duplicate this one. Okay, I'll just remove this connector line, home, and put it here. Okay, this one would be a group section. But rather than doing all this, I'll just delete this one and change this one to from home to chats/groups. Basically, in the bottom navbar, in the bottom navbar we had two options, chat and groups. So both the chat and groups will have all these options, and then at last we'll have one last option, that is profile. Here user will be able to see their profile. change details and sign out. So basically this is going to be the flow of the application. Okay, I know it looks fairly simple, but when we'll be designing it, you will see there's a lot of things that you need to do. So I'll just rename it to as sitemap, and I'll also attach this to the asset section of this course. So don't worry about it. If you want, you can just design it, or if you don't want, you can always refer to that. All right, so let's just head back to our chat application. Click on low fidelity design, and now we can get started. Before getting started, there's one last thing that we need to do is click on this community button. And if you don't see this community button, click on this home button, then click on explore community. Now search for wire frame kit, this one. Just search for wireframe. Search again. This is the one that we are searching. Or you can also go with UX. Let's just go with UX for the time being. Open in Figma. Here's the wire flows. Alright. Here are the things that we might need. Let's see. Let's see if there are all the things that we need is there or not, such as the image and everything. All the things that we need are not here, so rather than using a template, we'll just build everything on our own. Okay, so let's just start. But first of all, press F or click on this button and then select I want 13 or 14. Okay, and rename this one by double tapping it and type it as on boarding. So basically this will be our first page, and where you'll be where you will onboard the user. You'll show some graphics, tell something about the app and everything. Okay, so press R and just create a rectangle here. Okay, just remove this one, add a stroke, just adjust it height or then center. You can always increase this one to 2. Okay, and this one also make it a bit rounded. Put it here. We'll type the text just above here. So what you can do is you can just draw some lines to show that some text will be written here. This one would be your main heading. This one would be a subheading. So make the subheading a bit longer. So put this a bit closer. And now here will be some of your icon like your Gmail, Facebook, Discord, and just next button. Okay, and here will be some of your text like by continuing you agree to our privacy policy and everything. And that's it. So this is the onboarding page. I know currently it does not look attractive at all, but hold on, we'll upgrade this later on slowly, and we'll build a really amazing chat application UIUX. Not only just UI, you also learn to enhance the user experience. So stay tuned, and I'll see you in the next one. Till then, bye bye. Alright, so in the previous video, we created the onboarding screen of chat application UIUX. In today's tutorial, we'll just continue with our low fidelity design. Let's just check what is in our sidebar, that is sign in and sign up page. So let's just get started. We'll just press F and create another frame, and we'll just rename it as, just a second, yeah, as sign in page. So on the sign in page, just like we had discussed, we'll need the phone number to verify. So what you can do is, here you will type your phone number to verify. Okay, and just below that, you will type don't have an account, click here. Okay, just like the usual sign in, sign up, and here you will create. So here will be your country pin code. All right, and just also make it as 58 so it looks good. Yeah, and here would be your actual phone number. Okay, here you will type a country's code, and here you will be your phone number. Okay, so no issues here. And here would be your next button. Just put it in center. Okay, it is already in center, my bad. So this is your sign in page, and after this, when the user clicks here, then user will redirect to the OTP verification page. So rather than creating everything from new, just drop it here. Remove this one because they are already in one step, so they don't need to click here. But rather what we will do is just remove this one. The OTP will be a 6-digit OTP code. So what you can do is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now what you can do is select all this one, Shift+A for putting them in auto layout, and then keep this one as her content, and then put them in center. Put them in center. Perfect. And perfect. Now what you can do is create a text here. Let C is the wrong number. If the user accidentally clicks the wrong number, then they can just click here and they'll just redirect to the screen. Okay. And after this is done, they will get redirected to the home page. That will not create right now. Okay, it accidentally not came. Sorry, my bad. Just click here again. It just came here. Just adjust it here and just put it as home. Perfect. We'll design this later on. First, let's just complete our whole sign up flow. This would be a sign up page. Sign up. Perfect. This one would be a sign up page. Then first of all, we'll type this one, and the OTP verification page would be the same. OTP verification. This one would be the same. We'll just use this again. Perfect. And now the new part would be to create the name page section. Okay. So just click here, put it here, and rename this or type your name. Okay. And for the type your name, and by the way, if you're wondering where I get all the inspiration from for all this, I'll just tell you in a second after we do this one, so that later on when you are creating your own design, then you don't need to struggle for all the resources. This one would be the first name, this one would be the last name. Just adjust it a bit. Shift A, put them in center. Perfect. And also add a button here. Sorry about that. I just have to increase the brightness. Sorry about that. Perfect. So here is it. Here is your one. And now if you're wondering how I get inspiration. So for getting inspiration, what you can do is just go to a Chrome. So since we are creating a chat application, so what you can do is chat application design UI. But you can also search UI design. Just go to Dribble. Dribble is like a first choice for all designers. And you can see ton of inspirations. This one is the one where I got inspiration for the main design. See? And for the sign up page, what you can do is search for sign in. You should search sign in app rather. That would be better. You see, here is the inspiration for the first onboarding screen. Basically, you can take inspiration from about anything. So you just need to know what to search and what not to search. But if you're specifically searching for a mobile application, I would highly recommend you to go to this site, Mobin. Here you can specifically filter what are you looking at, like let's say join for free. If you have to create all the account and stuff. But I don't think it would take more than a minute. We'll just create it. Continue. And done. You can just type anything you want. Personal and continue free. Okay. See here you get screen all the design. If you see, if I'm searching for the design of Spotify. See, here is the Spotify. And see, here is you will get this Spotify screens of all the pages. Isn't it awesome? Like you can get screens of many apps. Let's just say Instagram. See, here is your Instagram. You can also go to specifically for Android, iOS or web. So basically the main disadvantage for Mobin for designer is that it's paid. So if you can just bypass about all that, then Mobin is a really great choice. Or else Dribble is also really fine. So it just depends on your choice and requirement. So let's just head back to our Figma. This is your main sign-in. Let's just arrange it nicely first. I'll just put that here. I'll put it here. Same thing I'll do here. Go here. And I'll do the same thing here. And after this, the user gets selected here. Just arrange it nicely so that it looks good. Perfect. Now in the home section, we need to add a few things. That is stories, search, filter, and some text and chats. Basically, these are the things that we need to add in our home page. Now, a big question for you. How are you going to accommodate everything in just one screen and also make it look aesthetic? So if you can find the answer to that, great. If not, we'll just design everything in the next video. So I'll see you in the next one. Till then, bye-bye. Alright, so everyone, in the previous video, we just created all this low-priority design and we arranged it. In today's tutorial, we'll just create the home screen. That is the most important screen. So before creating a home screen, we need to look for some inspiration. So how can I do that is that just click here and search for chat application UIUX, or you can just search the UI. We'll just go to Dribble and we'll look for some inspiration. I really like this one design. Here are all the stories and here are the chats. I think we'll go with this one, but let's just take a screenshot and we'll just keep it aside and also look for some other inspirations. Just copy it and then paste it in Figma here. Here. Perfect. Now let's see some other. Even this one, I like it because all the stories are available here, just like we wanted. Basically, see, there are a few things that we want to show in our homes, and that is your chats, the story, a filter button, and a search bar. So let's so before creating any card, you need to always search for inspiration so that you can create some better designs.
Alright,
so let's just sit back and start creating some thing. So what you can do is, first of all, let's just add some text over here. That will be our main text right here. So just keep it here. Perfect. Select these two, put it a bit above. Perfect. And now there will be an icon. So let's just press R and create an icon here. Not. Just make it 40 by 40. 40 by 40. Perfect. Then we have to add a search bar so that the user can search everything. And perfect. This is your search bar. And now what you can do is you need to add some stories. So press O on your keyboard or just select ellipse from here. Accidentally I came into another design, another page. Perfect. So now what you can do, TSN with 50 pixels. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then one more. Let's move it here. Shift plus right arrow button I'm pressing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Perfect. So we added all this, and we'll also add a scrollable here, but for the time being, let's just ignore it. Perfect. And now after all the stories is being added, we need to add some chat. So what will be the chat design? That is the main thing. So let's just try to create this. Press F. Let's just create a frame for the chat first. Okay, this will be a frame. Let's just add a stroke so that it is completely visible for 100% of the time. Now, just like let's just take inspiration from here. There will be a profile picture. There will be a message. Here will be a previous message. Here will be the name, and here will be the date and time. Basically, I want to look for something that feels familiar to the user, like WhatsApp, Messenger. So let's just look at the chat design of Messenger. So what we can do is we can just head to Mobin. Then we can search WhatsApp. Perfect. So here you can see WhatsApp just shows the TP here, and the picture and the name here, and this one here. So we are also going to create something similar, not exactly the same. or maybe exactly the same. Let's search from Messenger. Let's search Messenger. Okay, we don't have the ability to see it. But after seeing Messenger, I got some ideas we should also incorporate this one. What is your birthday section? We might also add this one, scrollable section. So let's just add this one also. Just go back to Figma, but first of all, let's just complete this one. Put it right here. Let's just add one more screen. That would be select your date of birth. Okay. iPhone 13 or 14. Then your date and birth. So now what you can do is, here will be your text. Type your date and birth. Okay. Here will be the input field. Okay. And whenever the user will click on the input field, he will get a scroller just like this on the screen, where he can just scroll and put all the options there. And after putting all the options there, let's just see what is there. They will get this option, cancel and set. These two are called the host buttons. We'll get both the option here. Cancel. And here set. Perfect. And now everything is done. We'll just head back to our homepage design. Basically, whenever you're creating, you're bound to get all this inspiration. So if you think you like something, just don't hesitate to apply. Okay. And let's go back to home section. Here will be our display picture. Here will be the name. I'll just add double lines so that we can understand this much space the name will cover. Here will be the subhead, the last message. Okay. Here will be the time. And here will be your messages. It is O, like the number of messages that is not read yet, unread messages. And yeah, this would be basically a whole layout. It is usually inspired from WhatsApp. If you can, I know most of you guys can notice, but the main reason we are using the same layout as WhatsApp rather than creating a totally new one is that the simple layout feels familiar to the user. User know what to expect here. What are the things that he's looking at? And everything. So that's why we are using a layout that is familiar. It is also one of the mental models. If you just read it, then you'll understand. To make anything, if you're making anything that the user is already using, make it familiar so that user can continue to use it without having any trouble. So we'll just duplicate it. Rather than using this, select these two, press Shift plus F8. That is add to auto layout. Control C, Control V, Control V, Control V. Okay. And now the only thing left here is press R. That is bottom navigation bar. Just draw it here. And if you want to add some additional lines, just add of 15. Do the same thing here. Perfect. And now congratulations, you have your home page low fidelity design ready. In the next video you can move to other screens. So thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Till then, bye bye. Alright, so in the previous video we completed this low fidelity design of the home page. In today's video we'll just need to add a few, like just 1-2 more things here. Let us just take us one more thing. So what you'll do is, first of all, click here and go to ellipse, create a rounded circle, put it right. First of all, don't put it in auto layout, or Just put it here in the auto layout. Put it like this. This is just for the show purpose, so you can just place it however you want. Also add a stroke here. Basically, this would be a plus button to add any more chats or groups if you want. And before that, there's one final thing that we need to do is click on the main auto layout here. Go down a bit. Click here for again. Make it go up. And there will be one more thing, that is here will be the all. Yeah, I'm writing text here. If you want, you can also avoid it. Just keep it as 20 for the time being. And then here will be your unread. So user can easily slide and move from this section to that section. Okay. Perfect. Now I know it does not look good, but don't worry, we'll refine it. After this is done, we'll just press F again. Click on iPhone 14. And no, I guess it is not iPhone. It was iPhone 13 and 14. Click here. And let's design a new screen. So what will be our new screen? Let's check on our sitemap. That is chats and read chats. So what we can do is let's just create a first rectangle here. Here user will be able to see the name and video call and all button, just like any other chat application. I'll just type L. Basically L is a shortcut for line, by the way. Perfect. I'll just drag it a bit more. Perfect. Now what we can do is we can just create two icons. Make it fully white. Just duplicate it. Perfect. Now what we can do is we need to add some chats. So we had already created a prototype. So rather than creating anything new, we'll just use the low fidelity version of that prototype. Here will be a circle. Okay, so here will be a circle. Just put it here. That was around 30 pixels. And here would be a chat. Let's click on here, press on R for the rectangle. Just drag it like this. Here. Perfect. Now you can just select these two. Press Shift plus FA for auto layout. And we can just drag and drop a few here and there. So it looks pretty. Just also put this one at the bottom. Perfect. Do the same thing here. Like this. Press Alt and duplicate it first. And then put it here. I know this should be on the other side. Just use auto. That's why I recommend you to use auto. You can just press one button and just move things from here and there. Now we can just again have to duplicate it here. Let's just first put all the items and then we'll just arrange it. Okay. Here.
So it's easy, very easy, but
Perfect. Here will be your chat icon button. be a chat button. And here will be one more icon. Just reduce this one. Here will be one more icon. Perfect. So this would be a chat screen, okay? And we'll just have to arrange this one also. Alright, so this is the main thing behind your chat icon. Not chat. Messages page. Perfect. This would be a messages page. I'll just fix this one. Perfect. A user will be able to scroll it however he wants. Now, okay, so there's one thing that I've accidentally missed. That is, just reduce this one to the same thing here. I accidentally forgot to add the profile picture. So what you can do is you can just draw a circle here. Put it right in the center. Change its background color to white. And then boom. Okay, we need to fix this one. Shift plus 2 times. Shift. Okay, now it looks good. So, congratulations, you have created your own chat application, chat page UI. So, I know this does not look good. Let's just preview the whole thing once to see how it is actually looking. But before that, let me just see if everything is there or not. Sign up. Date of birth slider. This one is here, messages page. Yeah, everything that we need is currently here. And there's one thing that since we have time, what we can do is we can create another frame to show the profile picture enlarged. Basically, whenever user clicks on this profile picture, his whole picture will show in an enlarged form. So what you can do is PFP enlarged. First of all, we need to just duplicate the whole thing here. Okay, I'll just put it right above here. Control X, PFP enlarged, Control V. Odd, I guess something seems. Okay, let's just select all these and just put it in a frame. Right click, frame selection. And then let's do the same thing with others. Just select everything. Then right click and frame selection. Now bring a copy of this whole frame thing here. Put it right above here. And do the same thing here. Just put it in center. Okay. And now main thing. Press F again. And other than what you'll do is we created the base for PFP enlarged. In the next video, we'll just complete this one and we'll move towards difference. So basically, this is the base. You won't understand it right now, but I'll show you what I'm trying to achieve it here and what was the thinking behind it. So stay tuned and I'll see you in the next one. Alright, so everyone. Okay, so in the previous video, we created as a base for PFP enlarged. And in today's video, what we have to do is we have to show your PFP enlarged. So what we can do is, see, whenever we click, see, the feature that I want to achieve is whenever anyone clicks on this button, the whole PFP will become enlarged like this and will just come in the center of the screen like this. Okay, this is the feature that I want to achieve. So how can we do that? As that, see, first of all, we created the base already. Okay, now you have to press F. Create a frame around over this whole frame. Okay, not quite good. But first of all, just create a frame F. That's this one. Control X and paste it over this frame like this. I guess there seemed to be an issue. Now mind. just select this one. Okay. Now you need to create one more frame. Suppose you select this one and select this one. Double click, control click both this one, CTRL plus click, and then right click here and then click on frame selection. Okay. Now this whole section is inside a frame. Just put it on the top. Perfect. Now what you have to do is press F again. Now create one more frame. Perfect. Okay, and this frame.
Oh, great.
Okay, so there seems to be an issue. I'd rather do one thing. Double click on this one. Control Z. Just do a few Control Z. Okay, yeah. Now come back to the layer where this one and this one layer are separate. So what you can do is click on this ellipse, right click, and then click on frame selection. Okay, and as soon as the user clicks here, this will get animated to come here. Okay, and this whole frame will get enlarged to match the width of the parent. Let's just do it. Perfect. And do the same thing with here. Here, and just increase this one. Okay. So now in this frame, this is the ellipse. Okay. We'll just right click on this frame. This frame is accidentally came inside. So okay, so this frame accidentally came inside this frame. So what you can do is Control X, go back to the parent frame, that is PFP enlarge, and paste it here. Perfect. We'll just put it in the center. Okay, and then what we'll do is we'll click on the ellipse and we will increase its size, and then we'll put it in the center. Okay, and the final thing that we need to do is click on this one, add some effects, and rather than drop shadow, click on background blur, and then increase this shift. Now right click, bring to front. Okay, so you aren't able to see the background blur right now, but when we'll create the main design, you'll be able to see it. Okay. Let's just add also a stroke here so that it's totally visible. And you can also add a drop shadow here. Perfect. Here is your PFP enlarged button. And now what you can do is create another one, not like this, to press F, 15 and 14. And now whenever the user clicks on this one, their name, I want to show user the whole, like all the media read receipts, the phone number and everything. So what I can do is, I can create a UI for that. This will be the main display image, display picture or the DP. Okay. Just below that would be his profile name or the contact name, depending on the user. And just below that, here would be their bio. Okay. This would be a name, this would be the bio. And then here would be 3 options, that is to video call, to normal call, and to search from existing chat. Just don't mind this one. Don't mind this is big, this is big, but it's just a product. Okay, this would be like this. And below that, here would be some more options like the phone number, and the location. Yeah, and the final thing that I want to show here is all the recent media. So what you can do is we can just type here recent media, okay, and we can show some of the stuff. Here would be some of the images. Okay. And the user can just remove this one. I accidentally removed the both. Control Z, just duplicate it, put it right here, and then just press shift to move it. Perfect. Here would be all your recent videos. Okay. And there will be in below there will be some more options. Okay. So basically this whole media layout is hugely inspired from WhatsApp. Okay. If you go to WhatsApp and see this one, you'll see the exact same layout there also. So then the main reason I have chosen WhatsApp as our main inspiration is because see, WhatsApp is already primarily used as the chat application for so many users. So if we want to create something like a chat application for ourselves, then what you have to do is we have to replicate the UI that is already being used by so many users in WhatsApp, so that the user feels familiar while using our app. User should not feel like an imposter when using our app. Okay. You might think, why I'm just so focused on the point that you create a similar UI or something like that. Because it is one of the really important things that you need to learn as a designer. That you can't just create new designs every time. See, whenever you use any kind of investment app, you'll notice that mostly they have the same kind of UI. Or the elements that is present in the main homepage and everything, they are the same. Why? Because they also know that once the app is established in the market, people want to use an app that has the similar UI. They don't want to bash their mind again understanding the whole UI for this app. Then you move to another app. They don't want to do the whole process over and over again. So that's why we try to create a UI that the user is familiar with and at the same time is user friendly. Okay. So I'll just rename this one to profile view. Okay. So in this video, you'll learn how to create this PFP enlarge and the profile view. In the next video, what we'll learn is, okay, before that, I guess we have time to create a simple one more layout. What you can do is, or we can just create a base from there. We can just create this one. We can just duplicate it here. I also need this too. We'll need all these till here. So what we'll do is Control C, right click, paste to replace, and we'll put everything in center, on the center. But select all this and I will put them in center. Okay. And whenever the user clicks on this button, here would be a view more button. User will be able to see all the media that is being sent to him. So what you can do is, you can just bring one of these here. You can just put it here. Just reduce the size to 124. Duplicate it. Then just duplicate it. Duplicate it. I know it's not in the layout, but you understand. In the next video, we'll just clear out all this everything and we'll create everything again. Not again. We'll just make it pretty. So that's it for the video. In the next video, we'll continue with all this section, that is view previous sent media. And after that, we'll head towards creating our groups chat UI and then the profile chat UI and a lot more. So I'll see you in the next one. Till then, bye-bye. Alright, so everyone, in the previous video, we created all this media section, and just like I said, I'll have to define this one, right? So in today's video, we'll just do that. So before that, first of all, let's just rename this one to media sure. Alright, now we have to just adjust this one, just remove this too. And just change it to 110 and increase it a bit, not this much. Also make this 110. And this one also. Perfect. Now we found the exact width that we need. Just select these three, Shift A. Okay, there was one more.
Yeah, there.
Now I need you to focus here. Just listen. Again, press Shift plus A. So basically what you'll see is you'll get this parent auto layout and you'll get this child auto layout. So what you have to do is first I'll click on this parent auto layout and remove all the paddings. We don't need any other paddings and put them in center. And change this one from fixed to hub. Okay, now what you have to do is just bring it down a bit. Okay, yeah. Click on this child one. Control C, Control V, Control V, Control V. And now go back to the parent container and increase the spacing to 50. And here you have your private, your whole media shower. Alright, and now what you have to do is listen, okay? Now just listen what I'm saying. See, basically in our style guide, we created these three options, right? Chats, groups, and profile. So what I'm planning to do is we are going to use the same component that we have created here for the groups also. We just show the group PFP here, group name here, and the group's latest message here. So we don't have to create everything from scratch. And for the message also, we'll show the same layout. So let's get started. Just duplicate this home and change this from home to groups. Okay, just everything will be the same, just we don't need this stories layout. Backspace, select this one, go up and just put it down. Perfect. And whenever the user clicks on any of the groups, you will get the same layout. Or rather than the same layout, I'll just duplicate this one rather than creating everything from new. This will also save your time. And perfect. See, in just 2 to 3 videos, you created all these just by yourselves. If you want, you can also check it out how it actually looks on a device. This would be your onboarding page. This is your sign up page. This is your date selection page. You have date of birth. Means messages page. Okay, so that's how it looks. Now what we can do is we need to create other pages, that is profile. We just go back. Now for the profile, let's just create another frame. Just put it here. Change this to profile. Okay, just like the here for any other one. Here would be your account info, like different written here. This is account info. Okay. And just below one there will be a line, a border. My bad. Yeah, there would be a border line. Okay. And just below that, our main design. Okay. Just change this from here to ellipse. Add a circle here. Okay. Here would be your main name. Okay.
Okay,
This would be your main name. And here would be your bio. So whenever user clicks on this one, he will be able to change anything he wants. It does not look good. So let's just change it a bit. Express. Yeah, perfect. This would be a profile picture, this would be a name, and this one would be your bio. And now we'll also give some options here like privacy policy, sign out and everything. We'll discuss all that while creating a design. So don't worry about it. Rather than 0, I mean 9, so it's a circle. And here would be the main heading. And there would be a short description about it. Like these two, auto layout, select these two, auto layout. Okay. Now select this one, press Alt or Command in Windows, just duplicate it a few times. Perfect. And now whenever the user clicks on this one, what is going to happen? We need to create that. Press F again, create icon 13 of 14. Just put it right here. And whenever the user clicks on here, I want him to show that these things are editable. So I'll just duplicate these two. And I'll just type here, editing a profile section, something like that. Okay. Here would be the main profile picture, which whenever user clicks on, he'll be able to just change the picture. Okay. Here would be a label of name. Just below, okay, I guess I've just made an issue. Okay, just below this one, there would be the existing name. Okay. Just below this one, there would be the existing name. Alright. And here, whenever the user clicks here, he'll be able to change it. Just bring this two closer. I mean, they're just way far away. Perfect. Now, just below this will be the number. And then below would be the bio. Okay. And then there will be a button which says save changes. Then whenever user clicks on it, all the changes will be saved. User will get a dialog box. So I'll just change this one to profile edit. And now whenever user clicks on the save button, we will get a dialog box. Okay. Or rather than creating new one, I'll just duplicate this one. Okay. And I'll just add a frame over it. Oh, not a rectangle, but a frame. Okay. I'll just fill it with white. Accidentally, these two stuffs also came inside. So I'll just press F. I'll create a frame here. Add a fill. Now I'll just put it right here. And I'll add a stroke so that it's visible every time in the low fidelity. But in high fidelity, I don't think we'll be adding the stroke. Here would be a text. Here would be another text. And then here would be a button that says yes. And here would be a close button that says no. Rather than this, let's just create another button because close buttons are also a button. So here this would be a dialog box. And if you click on yes, you just go here. If you click on no, it shall redirect to profile editor. So you have created all this, and from the next video, we'll see if any of the things are left. I guess just 1 or 2 screens are left. So we'll just complete that, and from after that, we'll start with our high fidelity design. So everything is going to be so much fun. Stay tuned, and I'll see you in the next one. Till then, bye-bye. Alright, so everyone, in the previous video, we just completed all of this. And just like we have promised, there are just a few more things that we need to do in our application. So without wasting any more time, let's just get started. So as we can see in our sitemap, what are the things that we have completed? Let's just seal it, okay? Like this sticker. I'd rather just search the themes of sticker. Basically, this is whole the Figma Champ whiteboard. Okay, here you can just brainstorm all your ideas and everything. I also would recommend you to learn this whole section, which is really good for you as a designer. Okay. Or let's just use this one. Read chats done. Profile chat done. PFP view info done. This one also done. Search chats done. This one done. This one done. This one done. And the only thing that is this one also done. Done. This two also done. Name also done. This whole section done. And the only thing that is left right now to do is the stories one. So let's just complete the stories one in this video. And from the next video, we can just head towards creating a high fidelity design. We'll just create so many components and everything. Aren't you excited? So let's just complete our low fidelity final design and let's just move to the next one. Alright, let's get started. Let's just go back to our main Figma file. Here, there's only one thing that we need to do is press F once again and click here. Just put it right above home screen so that we are able to see it. Whenever the user clicks on any of these stories, he will be redirected. Okay, so let's just rename this one to status. Enter. And now what you have to do is let's just create a story section like Instagram or WhatsApp. So let's just click here, R. Rather than R, just create a frame here first. Here will be your main whole section of the image or the video that they are uploading of this much. Let's just add a stroke here. Increase the stroke width to this much. Okay. And here will be the user's profile picture. Here will be their name. Here will be uploaded 10 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago, or whatever. Okay, and the most fun part, here will be a slider. Here will be a slider of 10 seconds. After 10 seconds, the story will automatically gets, like, once you click on the story will be visible for 10 seconds. And after a second, you will just automatically redirect to this one. But before that, if you press the X button here, you will be redirected to the home page. Okay, so that is the main idea behind it. And here would be your X button. Okay, so the main idea behind this whole UI is one that I got from WhatsApp. Okay, and the one more thing, here would be the caption if they want. And what I think that would be different from WhatsApp is, I see, this much big would be the canvas for the image. Okay, or just let's reduce it a bit. This one big would be the canvas. Here would be the caption. I'll just put it in the center. Just increase it a bit. And here would be a reply button. Whenever user clicks on it, he will be able to reply to any of the status. Okay. So that is the main idea behind all this. Alright, so let's just test it out a bit. Okay. We are not prototyping anything. We are just seeing how it looks on phone. Okay. This will be onboarding, sign up. And I guess everything looks really great. So from the next video, what we'll do is we'll just start developing all this into high fidelity design, and we'll also use our own style guide for all this, and it's going to be a lot of fun. So I'll see you in the next one. Till then, bye bye. Okay, so everyone, in the previous video we just completed all this low fidelity design. And just like we had promised in the previous video, we will start our high fidelity design in this video. So are you guys excited about it? So let's just get started without wasting any of our time. So what you have to do is, first of all, click on this plus button. Basically what does this plus button does, it's add pages to your whole design. Okay, basically say this is your style guide, this is the mental model that I added specifically for you guys, so that you guys can learn. Don't worry. Before giving a whole file, I'll also add some more mental models so that you don't have to go somewhere else to look at for it. This is a low fidelity design. And just click here. And this would be your high fidelity design. Perfect. And now, first of all, let's just bring it here, Control C. This is the onboarding, and we are going to create it into high fidelity design.
So what we can do is, okay, so we want to create some graphics. Okay, basically I want to add some graphics here. So how can I do that? So the best way to do that is by just go to your Chrome browser and then search freepik.com. Freepik. Okay. Basically, Freepik is a vast website where you can get all the libraries of everything that you want, all the images or illustration or anything. Okay. Just change it to vectors and then search chat. Just search chat. Then you'll see a ton of options. Then we'll have to decide which one are we going to choose. All right. Fact. There are a lot to choose from, but the one that I'm choosing is, just ignore it. It's not here. Let's see. Let's search a bit more. Let's search chatting. Even let's use this one. Let's use this one. So what you can do is, if you click on download, then scroll down, always download the SVG so you can edit it inside it. I'll also tell you how you can edit it. Click on SVG. I'll scroll down a bit and just download one more so that you can just add it as a slider. Which one would look good in our application? So recently we downloaded this one, so we should download this one. Download and download the SVG one. Perfect. Basically, SVG is scalable vector graphics, so that basically a decision, no matter how much you scale it, it's not going to pixelate. Okay, so that's why we always prefer it to be SVG. So what you can do is just drag and drop it here. One. There's one more, that is this one. Just drag and drop it here. Perfect. Now just put both this one aside. Perfect. Now what you can do is press F, create a frame for iPhone 30 and 14. Okay. Let's rename it to onboarding. Okay. Don't worry about this one. This one will be deleting in just a few moments. So what you can do is just select this one and bring it right here. Let's see. Bring it right here in this frame. Okay, and just reduce its size. Put it in center. Put it in center. And see, since this is the background is white, I want to change the background so that users don't feel like bored whenever they are in the onboarding phase. So I'll just change the background color to this. Yeah, now it looks pretty good. So what you can do is put it in just here. Okay. Make it a bit larger. Put it in center. Okay. Now just duplicate it. Put it right here. And select 401, 401. Just make the width same here also. 401. Perfect. Now you have to create this as a component. Okay, what you can do is select these two. Okay, select this one and this one. Right click, frame selection. After you select this one in the frame, what you can do is click on this one, component button, and then create one more variant. Now what you have to do is click on the first variant and then reduce this one. Make sure to press down Control. Otherwise, this is going to shrink like this. So press CTRL and then shrink it to match the width, that is 401. 401. Yeah. 401. And then just click on clip content. Perfect. Do the same thing here, but for the second image. We'll just make it as 401. Just perfect. And then again clip content. Perfect. Now you have two different variants. Now, just to make it a slider, you have to do one simple task. Basically, what we are trying to achieve is, say, whenever the user is onboarded, it automatically scrolls from this image to this image, then back to this image after a certain interval. So this is called a slider. Basically, there are a lot of things that you need to understand, like learn terms that you need to know as a designer. So slider is one of a few terms. We'll later discuss everything. Okay. So now go to prototype. Okay. Click on this button and then just drag it to this variant, default variant. Okay. And change it from on click. Remember, we created some components using on click before. Okay. And now you have to use rather than on click, use after delay. After delay of, let's just say 1000 millisecond, that is 1 second, 1000. Okay. And now it will automatically animate, or rather than animate, then just keep it as animate and then to 500 millisecond. Basically, the animation between these two will take time of 500 milliseconds. So now what you can do is just drag it from here to here and your animation is done. Just rename it to, click here and name it to slider. Okay. Or just rename it to onboarding slider. Perfect. Now you have your own slider. Now let's just test it out if it looks good or not. Just click here, press Alt, and then just drag it outside. Control X. Click here, right click, paste to place, and then click on onboarding, and then press on play button. Now let's see how it looks in our device. And let's see, it is automatically sliding from one image to the other. And I saw sliding from this image to there. Okay, see, I accidentally used on click here. So see, it will slide as soon as I click on it. See, as soon as I clicked on it, it automatically slides. So what you can do is click on after delay, make it as a delay of 1000, that is 1 second. And now let's see the magic. Press R to restart everything. And then this will automatically go here. We'll go back to this one. And there you have your own slider. Isn't it amazing? So in the next video, we'll modify it a bit more. And then we'll move toward typing all the text and everything. So thank you for watching and I'll see you in the next one. Till then, bye-bye.
Alright, so everyone, in the previous video, we created this amazing slider for your application. And today's video, what we are going to do is we are going to complete your whole application layout, okay? So let's just get started. Before starting, we need to add a status bar here. Basically, what a status bar is, whenever you're using an application, whenever using any application in your phone, you get to see all the time, data speed, and all the notification on the top of your device, right? That is called the status bar. So to replicate any kind of phone behavior, so we need to add a status bar so that we know how this application is actually going to look in real devices. So how we are going to add a status bar? Just click on the community tab. Or if you don't have this community tab, just click on home and then explore community. Now search here iOS status bar. And just click on this one. You can just use any status bar that you will see online. And then just open in Figma. Just choose any kind of theme if you have. I don't know why it's taking so long, but let's just wait. Okay, so I just got this iOS status bar from this file. Here it is. Here you can just copy it. See, either you can keep this one, the middle one, or you can just remove it. It's up to you. I just bring it out. I just brought it out. Control X. I'll go back to the main design. And here I'll just paste it. I'll put it on the top I'll put it in center first and then I'll put it on top. And there you have your status bar. And now we will begin our actual designing. So let's just keep it as center, just like we had decided. Or we should just try it a different variant. Let's just keep it here. Now what you can do is type some text here. And just say chatting made simple. Okay. Let's just make this one to auto. I don't know how it came to negative. Or let's just make to 0. Perfect. Now what we can do is just go here. I say this, since it is a title, we'll just make it a big here. And title, I guess it seems a bit smaller. Let's just make it a H2. Or rather H1. Basically, you have to just test out everything. And then change this one to bold. Okay, and just reduce this one. Yeah, perfect. And change this one to auto. I don't know how it actually became 20. Just put it in center. Let's see. Perfect. And now change the color from black to primary color 9. Perfect. Perfect. And now you need to add a subheading. That would be, let's just say, communicate with your friends and family and staying together. Perfect. I mean, I guess there might be some spelling mistake, but before going on to that, so let's just reduce the size from to body and change this one to regular. Just drag it here. And before doing that, I just need to show you one thing. Just click on onboarding first. Click on layout grid and just go to columns. I'm just telling you what layout grid is in a minute. Just make it 8 and give it a margin of 20. So basically what a layout grid is, basically it just add grids to your whole design. Okay. And why do we need the whole grids to your design? Is that we can just evenly space out everything that we need. See, if you are currently designing, okay, and you want everything to have a 20 pixel margin from left side. So you will have to manually just adjust it and see the spacing and everything. But with layout page, you don't have to do everything manually. That's the reason why I also recommend everyone to use this one grid layout. So yeah. And then just put it in center. Perfect. Just increase it a bit more than here. See? Rather than have to open and check everything, I can just easily adjust everything right from here. Just add some spacing between these two. I guess it then seems a bit more, but let's just test it out before doing anything. So reduce to stay, backspace, stay together. And let's just test it out as how it looks. Play. I guess it's looking fine, right? Or maybe one thing that we can do is just make everything come in one line. And let's see how it looks. Fine. Yeah, this one looks better, I guess. According to me, this one looks better. But if you feel like that it looks better, then you can always just go with that. And see, this is moving a little too fast. So let's just slow it down a bit. Click on prototype. From 1000 to make it as 3000. And do the same thing here. As 3000. Perfect. And there you go. And now we need to add some icons just like we had discussed. All right. So let's just click here. Go to plugins. Click on manage plugins. Or you can alternatively click here. Now search icons. Or then just search brand icons. See, you see this one, brand icons 31,000 popular. So just click on this one
This is the one that I would recommend if you want to have brand icons from any website, for any browser or anything basically. And then let's search Discord, then Gmail, then there'll be one more that would be Apple. Perfect. Just an Apple, and then perfect. And then we don't need anything else. Just select these three. Increase the size because 24 is really too less. So I just increase 34. 44 seems good. Now there's one thing that I would like to teach you. Just select all this and then press on auto layout. See, everything is just in line. Now what you can do is just click on email, import email in middle. Click on frame 1. Give it a gap of 30. Listen, 30 seems a bit more. Just increase it to 17. And the Apple one seems a little bit too big, so let's just to height this 33, and this one also. It is also around 33 and yes, 33. So let's just decrease this one also to 33. Rather than doing this, let's just decrease to 33. Okay, so just use this have to adjust this to 33 and just put it in center. Yeah. Now everything looks even. So what you can do is select all this, and there's one more thing that we need to add. So go back to iconical space. Remember I told you to go through this iconical space. So that's what we are going to use it here again. Let's just first, before heading to iconical, let's just head to the style guide and see if we have the arrow that we have already installed or not. No, we did not install the arrow. Would be a mistake, but no worries. Just select this, Control C, come back here, click here, Control V, and let's put it right here. Perfect. And just duplicate this one, Control C, Control X, figure design. Just click here, duplicate it. Now go back to this, my bad. Just select this, Control C, click here, and double click inside the vector, and then paste to the place. Perfect. Now we have everything that we need. Alright, just put them in center. But everything that we have here. Just Control X and then click on this onboarding page. I guess it was accidentally outside the base. Yeah, that's why we are unable to put it in center. And now it's done. Now it looks good. Let's just see. But before that, click on prototype and select the device that is iPhone 14. And here it is. Alright, and then just click here and then play. Just wait a few moments. There you have. There you have the whole screen, and here is your onboarding page. I know there might some changes that we did in the onboarding page, but let's just continue all this in our next video. So thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Alright, so everyone, in the previous video we just completed this whole onboarding page. In today's video we'll just continue with our design. So we'll just remove this low filter design, and we'll just put this onboarding slider, Control X, to the style guide, so that everything is just neat and clean in its place. Yeah, perfect. Just expand your style guide a bit, like this, and put this component inside this one, like this here. Okay, perfect. Now let's just go back to our high filter design. No, I mean low filter design, and then select the sign
sign in page, and now we will be designing the sign in page. Let's just put it here, press F and select again iPhone 13 and 14. So, and before doing anything, just drag and drop this one, put this in center at the top. As you can see, they also use this boolean value, just like we used in our icons for bottom navigation. And don't worry, we also use it again. And before that, just increase the space a bit to 22. Yeah, 22 looks good. Okay, so this is the sign in page. So what we can do is, rather than create a new text, just copy this one right here. And also one more thing, just we have to copy this background, because I want to keep this background throughout the onboarding process, and later I'll just change it to black or like white. This is this sign in page. So we'll just type your number and your MPER. Type your number and we'll just put it here. And 32 seems a little too big, so we'll just change it to, let's see, 28. Fix the alignment. Let's check if 22 looks good on the mobile device or not. Yeah, 22 looks good. And before that, just rename it to sign in page. Perfect. And also one more thing, add the layout grid. Columns, that would be 8 columns. And why we are choosing 8 columns? Because say, whenever we are creating 8 columns, it can be divided into 2. Say, if you want to add like 2 items, so you can use 2, like 4 grid here and 4 grid there. If you want to add 4 items, just 2, 2, 2, 2. Like you will use 2 grid for each. So you just get a ton of options. And never mind that. 20, perfect. So I'll just put it here. Then perfect. And then just below that, I also need to type, don't have an account rules on your account. Click here. Perfect. And now just change this one from the here to just others. Yeah, that looks good. And change it to regular. And just put it right below here. And select these two. Press Shift A or just click here to put them in auto layout. And give them some gap of 2 to 3 pixels. This looks good. And now we need to create this input element. So how you can do it is press F and then see. Let's just create this one for 2. What was the height to depict here? That was 58. So let's just go along with 58. 58, perfect. And then just add a stroke here. And use the stroke from 0.4. And then what you can do is, I guess 58 seems a bit too big. So let's just change it to 50 and this one also to 50. Perfect. Or just increase it a bit. Yeah, no issues. After all, we're going to put this in auto layout too. So 0.7. Yeah, it looks good. And also add some rounded corners. Like 6 or 7. Yeah, 7 looks good. Just do one thing, duplicate it here. And just to see if it looks good or not, just align it and put it here. And then just drag it fully across. Yeah. So I just dragged it here. And let's see if it actually looks good in the main design or not. I guess the gap is too big. So what you can do is, and this one also seems a little too big. Just reduce it. And just drag it till here. Perfect. Let's see. Yeah, I guess now it looks good. One thing that I need to fix is just make it as 1. 0.7 looks too thin. Perfect. Let's go back here. Yeah, I guess it looks good now. Now what you can do is just first of all drag this one here. Now you have to type in here address. I'll just type it as +91, and rather than keeping it as 13 pixels, I want it to have 18 pixels. Okay, and I'll just put it in center. And now the fun button, just click here and just put it in auto layout. You don't need to do anything. That's it. Now just click here, Control X. Now just click here, and then I'll show you one thing. See, it automatically adapts. So you don't need to do anything here. Just click here and change this one to input without label. Alright, because there are some places that will need input with label, so we'll later create it. Don't worry about it. I'll just duplicate it here. So this is an instance and this is the main component. Just Control X the instance. Click here, right click, paste to replace. Click here, right click, paste to replace. And now what you can do is, rather than having hug, you can just fully put it right here. Perfect. And change the alignment to here. And here you can just type a random number. I'll just write 9. So that it looks good. Okay. And you can also increase the gap between each letter. Perfect. And you can just Control X this component, go to your style guide and paste this component here. I told you, we'll be creating a lot of component. This is just the beginning. So stay tuned and just rename this one to, this is input without label. Perfect. Perfect. Now just go back to a high fidelity design and rename this one to +91 and done. All set. Now you just need to create the button. Rather than creating button, go to assets, search button, and here are your buttons. Just click here, put it here, put it here, put it in the bottom, and then do one thing. Just drag it totally here and do the same thing here and change this one to get OTP. Perfect. Now let's see how it looks. This is how your app is going to look, but I guess this background color does not matches with this color. So what you can do is click here. Let's change the background color from primary 3 to primary color 8. And this one to white. Let's see. Yeah, this totally matches with the theme. So let's just go with this one. And now this is done. So in the next video, what we'll do is we'll just continue with the OTP verification page, and we'll also start with the sign up page because it's almost the same. So thank you for watching, and I'll see you on the next one. Till then, bye bye. Right, so everyone, in the previous video, we just created the sign in page, and then today's video, what we are going to do is, let's just check what we are going to do today. That is OTP verification, and then we'll also start with this one because these two are almost the same. So let's just get started. So what you have to do is, rather than creating everything from new, just duplicate it, put it here. Perfect. And then rename this one to verify your OTP. Perfect. And rather than keeping it here, just put it outside and remove this one and just do one thing. Put an auto layout above this one by pressing right click, auto layout, or pressing Shift+A. I would highly recommend you guys to learn the shortcuts because it's really useful when you're creating any kind of design. So I guess it actually extended. So let's just see 62. Yeah, it extended. So change it to 62. Not this one, but the inside one. this one, it is 62, perfect. And rather this one to be height, perfect. Just put it right here, perfect. Now what you have to do is Control C, Control V, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can 3 to 6. Perfect. And then align them this way. And I guess it's way too much. So what you can do is just reduce this one also to 50. This one also to 50. And you know the drill, just reduce everything to 50 so that it looks balanced. 50. 50. Oh, what just happened? 50. Maybe I accidentally clicked 5 or what? Okay, I did accidentally do 0, not 50. 50, perfect. And now, there's one thing that you need to do. Okay, you don't need to do anything. Just make this one as fixed width and this one to be auto. So what does this do is, see, the more I extend, the more spacing it gets. So that's the only thing that I did. So nothing fancy here. And just double click here. Change it to underscore. Do the same thing with everyone. But rather than an underscore, I'll just keep it as underscore. No issues. This is just a prototype, so underscore, and this one also too, and underscore. Perfect. And now to rename this one too, first of all click here so that it matches the width. Change. Sorry about that. Change mobile number. Okay. Just drag and drop it here. And then the spacing here and 32. Just move it by 2, and this one also by, I guess this looks good. No worry, nothing to change here. And this one, I'll change this one to verify OTP. Perfect. And congratulations, you have created another screen that is OTP verification. OTP verification. Now you need to create the sign up page. Just duplicate it because most of the elements will be same. Most of them not, just everything will be the same. There's a sign up page. Change this one. Type a number. Click here. Already have an account. Let's see your account. Click here. Perfect. And after this is done, the user will redirect it to OTP verification. Perfect. And now one more screen that we need to create is, first of all, just copy this one, duplicate this one. And this is type your name. Okay. Just rename it to, what shall we call you? Call you, question mark. Just increase this one a bit so that it is in a line. Perfect. And remove this one, we don't need it. And now the fun part, just remove one of these. Okay, put it in auto layout. Perfect. And remove all the padding and everything. 0, 0. And keep it as hug content. Perfect. Now put the frame right here and it's 30. Perfect. Now do one thing, increase it till here. Double click on the main frame. Control C, Control V. Perfect. And now this one more thing. Right like this. And then go to main frame rather than hug. Make it as fixed so that we can adjust the height accordingly, like the width accordingly. And just reduce it till here. Double click on this one, make it as fill container so that it automatically matches, and this one also to fill container. Perfect. Now you see both the things are aligned. So what you have to do is click here, just duplicate it here, and now you need to add a label to this one. So how can you do that? That's simple. Just type T here and type here NAME name, and then change this one to 0 first, and then click here, click on this one. First of all, let's see if 13 looks good or not, and give it some space. Select these whole, Shift A, auto layout, and that's it. Because this would look good. Let's just check if it is looking good or not. Let's just give it some margin, that is from this side, yeah, and from bottom also. Yeah, I guess now it would look good. Yeah, now it is looking good. Just go back here, click here, and make it as component, that is input with label. Perfect. And now just put it here for the time being, and just put it here, Control X, click here, right click, paste to replace, and also do the same thing here, right click, paste to replace. And now the fun part, click here and then make it as fill container, click here and then make it as fill container so that it both occupies the equal space. Double click here, change from name to first name, and then change this one to last name. Perfect. And rather than this one, type it any name so that we know how it looks. Anurag. We can just change this one also to 0 pixels, and the same thing to here, that is 0 pixels. Perfect. And change this one also. Alright, perfect. And just change this final button to continue. Perfect. And you have created the main onboarding page. There's one onboarding page that is left, that is the date picker, like everything. So we'll do that in the next video. So thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Till then, bye bye. Alright, so in the previous video you learned how to create all this sign up process. Okay, let's just delete this one, we don't need it, and just rearrange it so that it looks good, and just put it here and just put it down. Do the same thing with this one. Perfect. And do the same thing with this one also. Perfect. And now we need to create another page, that is date and time. Okay, Control C, click here, Control V, just put it here. And rather than creating everything from scratch, we can just duplicate it here, put it here, and just type as date of birth. Perfect. Now what you can do is events George birthday. Yeah, that's simple. So whenever you're trying to create any kind of user interface, try to keep it as fun, interactive, so the users also feel like they just want to use it. Make them want to use your app. Okay, that's why whenever you're creating a password, you see this notification called your password is weak, your password is like strong, anything. It shows the indicator in the users, like it engages the user to create like a big password, like a strong password. Okay, but see, if instead of that we just created a sign up form where whenever the user submitted the password, we just showed them a notification like a dialog box, your password is weak or strong, then it won't be much interactive because you have to retest everything again and again. So that's why we just keep it as long as the user is typing, the prompt will be automatically generated. If it is weak, it will say weak. If it is strong, it will say strong. All right. So let's just remove this one. We don't need it. It will be, we will need this one. Just rename this one to date of birth. Perfect. And there's one thing, not OG, it should be OF. Perfect. Now here what you have to do is, see, since it's a component, you can attach any external icons there. So what you have to do is click here and then detach instance. Basically it will become a frame of its own rather than a component. And then go back to Iconicals, search for assets named calendar. Here it is. So insert and then go to the main component by pressing here. Just copy this whole component. Control C. Go back to your chat application, go to your style guide, and then just paste it here. Paste it here. Alright. Then go back to high-fidelity design, go to assets, search for calendar. Perfect. Just drag and drop it here. And then just put it right inside this one. Perfect. And just final thing is that I need to do is just type in random date 0, that is 01-2024 2023. Perfect. And now what you can do is click on this one and just the space between them, put them rather than 10, just put it to auto. Okay. And now what you can do, as soon as the user clicks on this button, this calendar icon, the dropper will appear, like the main spinner will appear so that the user can select the date of birth. Okay. Here it is, date of birth selector. So what you have to do is press F, create a frame like this. Rather than a frame, what will be better? Just do one thing. Go to community, explore community, and then search calendar. Enter. You can use any calendar, but for the design, I'll be going with this one because it is plain, simple, and anything. Okay. You can always just, if you want to create a calendar on your own, then you can always just go ahead with it. But I don't think that is necessary at this moment. So I won't be creating everything from scratch. Okay. Just select this one, Control C, go back to a chat application, and then click here, and then press Control V. Okay. And just you have to edit it here and there. And just search for chevron. We have added chevron here. There it is. Alright, just rotate it by 90 degrees. Okay. Change this one from black to total white. Or just keep it as black, no issues. Okay, just attach it right above here. No, this is not looking good. Just put it on the center of the screen. Perfect. Go back to layers. Click here. Then right click and then do a frame selection. Perfect. Just expand the frame. Fully expand the frame so that it covers the whole screen. Perfect. Then right click on the frame and then click on bring to front. And then double click here. And then put this in center. Perfect. And now what you have to do is click on effects, rather than drop shadow, click background blur, and then increase the whole background blur effect, and just fill it with a color. Don't give it 100%, just keep it as 1%, so that the background becomes blur. And the background is too much blur, just reduce it to, I don't know, just 6. Yeah. And just double click on this one, calendar, and then just add a drop shadow. And drop shadow is there. Just increase the brightness. Yeah. Everything's great. Perfect. And now what you can do is, whenever the user clicks on any of the dates, it will just redirect to here. Alright. So you have created your own date selector page. Now just rename this one. And let's see what we have to create next. This one also done. Basically all these sections are done. Perfect. Now the main stuff. Now we need to create all these screens. So let's just get started with the big home one. We'll just establish the base for home and we'll continue our whole design in the next one. Press me. Perfect. Press F. Select the frame. And we will need this one. Just put it here. And before that, just create a layout grid. Give it a column. Give it 8 columns and give it a margin of 20 pixels. Perfect. And also copy the status bar. Control V. Perfect. It is already on the top. And just put it here. Let's double tap. Perfect. Just keep it as general, GENERAL, general chats. Perfect. And then rather than filter, keep it as hug. And why we just did that as hug, you'll understand the next video. But before that, just one final icon that you need to import for the time being is the filter. Let's see if filter is there. Yeah, it is there. And then just go to the main instance, select this whole, Control C, go back to your chat application, go to your style guide, click on the main auto layout, Control V, and boom. That's it for this video. In the next video, we'll just create a main home page and we'll do everything. Alright. So thank you for watching and I'll see you in the next one. Till then, bye bye. Alright, so everyone, in the previous video, we just created everything. Let's just first of all check it out, how it is actually looking. Alright, just click on onboarding first, and then click on the play button. Let's see, perfect. And this is this one page, date of birth. This would be our page. And now the main general. And let's just get started with the design. Perfect. First of all, let's just copy this one. Wait, I accidentally deleted that. I don't know why I did that, but never mind. Just put it here. And I'll put these two side by side. General chat. And in the previous video, in the end, we installed this one. Filter icon, so it should be here. Filtered. Yeah, here it is. Just drag and drop and just increase it a bit around, let's just say 30. Let's match the height of this one, 30, 34, perfect, and put it here. And rather than having the gap of 4, make it as auto. Perfect. Here you have your top, and now what you have to do is you have to add a search icon here, just like here. Input. Put it here, and then just align it here, expand it.
Perfect. And I guess we need to move it up a bit, around 30. Perfect. This one also around 30. This looks good. Now what you have to do is we need to add the search icon, but since it's a component, we can't add anything here currently. But you can add here, but you have to do a lot of stuff. For this design, I'm not doing that. I also ask you to avoid all this complication in some small projects. If you're doing actually big projects for some organized, then you should do that. But since it's a small, I'm avoiding that. So just click here, detach instance. Now what you can do is go to, first of all, style guide. Let's see if we have import into search. We did import the search. Go to assets. Now search. Search. Double-click, let's see the size. That is 18 and 22 is the height. Just make it as 25. Control X. Click here, Control X. Click on this one. Go to layers and then paste it inside. Alright. Click here and then make it as auto. And double click here and then just make it as search your chats. ... Perfect. Now we can get started with this story section. That is, first of all, create a circle, then create an ellipse of around 60 pixels. 60, perfect. And then type here. This is for your story. And rather than keeping it as 18 pixels, just keep it as 13. Perfect. Just select these two. Shift plus A, and I keep it to as 2. 2 is just a bit too close. Just give it some more gap. 5. Perfect. Now what you can do is click here and try a different font that is medium. No, regular seems good. Now click here, right click, frame selection, double click here, and then backspace this one and remove the ellipse. Click on the frame that you just created, add a stroke, and then give it like the width of maximum till it becomes a circle. Okay, there, see. Here you need to just, rather than fill, keep it fixed and make it as 60. Now you got your perfect circle. Just one thing, go to the main this one and put everything in the center. And there you have it. Now what you can do is go to this frame. Click on the 3 dot inside the stroke. And rather than solid, keep it as dotted. And just increase the dash to 9. Perfect. Now it looks like it's your story. And then you need to add a plus icon. So I don't think we have the plus icon here. Let's search. Plus we have the plus icon here. Just drag and drop it inside. Put it in the center. Go back to layers. Put it in the center. Perfect. Let's see if it is in the center or not. No, it's not in the center. This thing is not in the center either. What you can do is 18.5, just make it as 19 or rather than 18. Perfect. And now it is an exact center. Perfect. Now what you need to do is click here and then just make it as a component. Okay. And just put it here. Just drag and drop it one of its instance. And then add a gap of 20 pixels above. Now just right click here, add an auto layout, remove all the padding and everything. Again, just perfect. Double click here, Control C, Control V, add a few stories. Perfect.
Perfect. Now what you have to do is just Control X this one, go back to your style guide and put it right here with your components. Come back here. And just one more thing that I actually forgot. What is, okay, we did not name this one, just rename it to bottom nav bar. Nav bar, enter. Go back to affiliate design. Click on this and rename this to home first and enter. Now go to assets, search for bottom nav bar. Here it is, drag and drop it here. Put it in center and then at the top, bottom. Perfect. See, it's looking pretty good currently. Now we need to create this one. So what you can do is select these two. Just drag and drop it here. And click here. And just make it as title. Same with this one. Title. Select these two. Add these two in auto layout. And then just expand it till here. Perfect. And see, since the gap between these two is 20, just try to keep it even as 20. 18 and 20. 21. Let's see. Okay. Perfect. Now what you can do is click here. And before clicking here, just add horizontal margin of 4 or 5. Perfect. Now press L. L is basically shortcut for line. And then create a line here. Inside this auto layout. I guess it's not inside the auto layout. Control X. Click here. Paste it inside the auto layout. And just click on this absolute button. Basically what this absolute button does is, see, in auto layout you can't, if I want to move it right here, I can't do that. But as soon as I click on this button, I can move it however I want inside this auto layout. Alright? So I'll just adjust it according to the site. Perfect. And what I will do with this one is we'll see in the next video. So thank you for watching this one and I'll see you in the next one. Till then, bye bye and keep practicing your designs. So everyone, in the previous video we just completed this one. So what you have to do is you have to just change this one from 22 to 17. I mean 22 seems a bit too large, so that's why we're just changing it to 17. Okay, yeah, perfect. Just click here. Yeah. And now just add a bit of space here. Let's say 25 would look good. Yeah, 25 looks good. And now we also need to create this chat. Okay. So what you have to do is, we need some sample pictures, right? So what you can do is go to community and just search take avatar. Perfect. Just search it. Avatar. Or rather than avatar, just search picture. Yeah. See this one? 150 plus pro avatar. Now, what is this? Here it is, avatar. Open in Figma. Click on Icarus. And then just drag it to here. Here, perfect. And now what you have to do is click here. And we need to fill all the icons here. Everything, all the pictures from here. So what we can do is we can simply go here and select any of this. Okay. Control C. Come here. And just right click, paste to replace. See, since pasting is not available, right? So what you can do is just remove this one. And then what you have to do is click here, paste. Perfect. Now click on fill this image, click here, and then type Control C. Now what you have to do is click here, right click, paste here. See, now this one came inside. Now you're able to paste it. I know it's a component, but still you will be able to paste it because you change the fill rather than the component. Alright. So you have to do the same thing here everywhere. Just click here, Control C, go back, remove this one, double click here, just paste here, not here. Oh shit, I accidentally copied it to libraries. Just click on this fill. Come here. Let's just copy first a few icons. This one, then this one, this one, then just select randomly anything that you want. Control C. Control V. And here we got the 4 different icons. Controls. Just click here and then Control C. Here. Alright. Or you can also add a fill in background. So bring this one to front. Control Z. What you can do is make this 100% first and then change this fill from an image to a gradient so that the background is visible. Here. Something seems off. Just remove it. Just go back. I guess the image got pixelated. No issues. That's it. That's fixed. Just click on the fill. Control C. Click here on the frame. Hide this one. Click on the frame again. This frame. Control V. And add another fill. This fill would be on the above. And change this fill from here to this one. And just remove this. Do the same thing with everything. It's this one also. Control C. Control D. Here. Just click Control C. Control V. Hide the stroke. Add another color. Keep this one on top. Change this one from this to this. Perfect. Now you just need to add some names. That one also you can just copy here. Just copy Shiloh. Just copy Shiloh. Paste it here. Or just type it Shiloh. Because otherwise you need to do a lot of changes. This one does Sarika. Use center line. Change this one to just C. Keep the center line and this one to Alexa. And center line. Perfect. Now you added some of the icons, and now what you can do is you can just reuse some of the icons. Just drag it here. And let's just make it as 52. Perfect. And then just make it fold rounded. Like here. And now what you have to do is just increase it a bit. 52 seems good. Now what you have to do is we need to type the icons. Basically, what I did in this currently all this, I just added some of the icons using fill. Basically, click here, and when you select fill, you can just copy it inside the components also. Okay. Now we need to create the chats. So for creating chat, what you can do is type the name, that is Jesse. Keep it as medium, and rather than keeping it as 13, change it to 18. Perfect. Put it here, and then just duplicate it, and then make this one as 13. Perfect. And keep it as light. This one would be the text, extra text that will be appear below. Basically, you also need to convert this into auto layout. So first of all, let's do it. Shift. I'll tell you why you need to convert into auto layout. 0 as 0. Now what you have to do is just type it. Basically, this would be the recent messages. Okay. What I'm trying to achieve here is I'm trying to add the recent messages here. Okay. So how you can achieve that is, say, whenever you're using WhatsApp, you get two different types of recent messages, right? One recent messages is the one that you sent. Basically here you'll get the two different texts. And if the other person sends you the message, you don't get any kind of, you just see the message here, right? So that's what I'm trying to achieve here. So what we can do is we can just send this is the last message received. Perfect. Just put it here. I guess 13 seems a bit big here. So since we're using it for this, just make it as 10. Yeah, 10 looks pretty good. Now what you have to do is drag it here. And before going to making it as component, you need to go to plugins. Or before going to plugins, let's just search in iconicals. Or see, basically what my plan is, I'll need to add a double tick here before making it no component so that I can add a visible switch so that I would turn it on and off. So let's just do everything in the next video. So in today's video, we did not do much. We just refined this whole section. And in the next video, we'll just make the chat section and we'll try to add the prototype here also. Okay. So thank you for watching and I'll see you in the next one. Finish. Alright, so in the previous video, we just left it off here. So we are going to continue. First of all, we need to add double tick here. So what we're going to do is click here and then select assets and let's see if they have double tick or not. Double tick. No, they do not have double tick. So what we can do is, don't worry, click here on there, or you can also go from here to plugins, manage plugins, same thing. And as soon as you go there, you can just select here, search for Iconify. Click on Iconify, run. And I click here, that is a double tick, and then search icon. Now I'm going to select this one. So what you can do is click here, that is height is 12. Let's just adjust the height accordingly to 10. 10 is way too low. Just make it as 15. And just double click here inside it and change this one from 1.5 to just say 1. 1 seems pretty reasonable. Just bring it here. Put it here. 15 is like a bit higher. 11 seems good. Just one thing you need to do. 0.8. And now you have it. Perfect. Now select these two. Not these two. Select this one. Control X. Select this auto layout and then paste it inside it. And the final thing that you need to do is reduce the space. Because the space is like way too big. Just reduce it to 4. Perfect. Now let's just see if it looks good or not, and later we'll just convert this into whole component. Select these two. Press Shift plus FA to add this into auto layout. Perfect. And now there's one more thing that we need to add is number of messages. Just type T here first, and then type first the time. Post 11 that we have decided it will show here. This for 2:11. I forgot to write the AM. So click here, type a.m. Perfect. And the one more final thing is press F. Just drag it around. 20 is way too much. Just give it as 18. Add a simple fill. And then give it a color of primary color 5. And make the corners rounded by just perfect. Now type a number inside. That would be, let's just say 1. And put it in the center. Let's see if everything is actually in the center. See, I told you. Just make it as 6.5. Perfect. Now what you can do is select these two. Okay, and now Shift plus A. And now this is an auto layout. Now what you can do is make it like this. And first we need to convert this into a component. Why do we need to convert this into a component is that? See, sometimes the messages are all red. So we don't need to show this one as this because this is only seen whenever the messages are not seen, right? So we don't need to show this every time. So what we can do is click here, create this into a component. And now what you can do is click here and then use as a boolean value, show frame it in rather. So number of unread message, enter. Perfect. Now the fun part, click create an instance. Now what you can do is select these 3 components at once. Press Shift plus FA. Alright, okay. And just do one thing, click here, or just Control Z. I forgot one thing. Select these two first. Press Shift plus FA. Convert this into component. And then select these one and this one. Press Shift plus FA. Perfect. Now you have your own component here. Just Increase it till here. Perfect. And that's it. Congratulations, you have created a first chat. I guess this looks kind of good, so we can just check it out here. Let's see if it looks good or not. It is loading, but that's a glitch, I guess. I don't know. So what you can do is, sorry about that. What we can do is click here. I click on the play button. So what we can do is see, let's see if it looks good or not. Yeah, I guess it looks good. And we need to add some gap here. What we can do is click here and add some gap like 10. Perfect. I guess this would look good. Yeah, this looks good. Now what we can do is click here. Or what you can, if you want to see if it is actually readable or not, then what you can do is you can always download the Figma app, and you can get the link from here. Share. First of all, download Figma app from Play Store and get the link by pressing copy link, and then open this link in your phone in the Figma app, and then click on the play button. Then the app will be totally visible in your phone, and you'll be able to see if the components are visible or not. All right. Perfect. So what you can do, or I would rather, what you'll do, I'll just rather shift this one here. Now, I guess this looks good. And I'll just toggle this one like this. That seems to be the issue. Let's just make it go up and keep this one too like this. Yeah, now it looks good. And what's the height? Let's just make this one come down. Let's just make this as fill container. As fill container, and I guess it's in middle. This looks good. Perfect. So this is your message, and now just like I said, we will need to convert this one into a component. So what we can do is drag it outside and then click on this component button. Just rename it to message income paste. Perfect. And just click here on this one, and just like everything, apply your Boolean value here, and now Control C, click here and just right click and then paste to replace. Congratulations, you have created a responsive chat application. Chat, I know that doesn't make sense, but you get my point. And just what, rather than hug, keep it as fill container. Perfect. Or just change it here. Rather than hug, keep it as fill container. Perfect. Now every time you can just toggle the value from here to here. See? And now just Control X this one and paste it in your style guide. Do the same thing here. Control X, style guide, Control G. Perfect. Now what you have to do now, for the next video, we'll just continue with this one and we'll try to add prototype here. So Thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Till then, bye-bye. Alright, so in the previous video, we created this one. And now, just like I had promised, we'll just continue from here and we'll just try to make it more responsive and more fun for our users, alright? So, before doing anything, let's just click here and then right click and add auto layout. Not remove auto layout, just click here and press Shift plus A. That is the shortcut for auto layout. Okay? Just click on this one. Control C, Control V, Control V, Control V. Like add a sphere. Okay. You go to your main layout and just increase this one to 15. Okay. And after thinking some time, I think this is not a really user-friendly design, because if you want to see the under, you can just use the filter option. And this is not the kind of option that the user needs. So for the time being, I'll be removing it. But if I think that will need it, then I'll make sure to return with this design. 5. Double click here. Control C, Control V. Alright, so there's one thing that we need to do is click here, right click, and then first of all bring to front. Then what you have to do is go to prototype, and rather than scroll with position, you need to make it as fix stay in place. Alright, and just that's it. And what you can do is add some other images here. First of all, let's just bring some images from here. Then just open everything so that we have everything that we need. Perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess 6 would be enough, and we already have 3 there, so that should do the work. We already have 3 here. Just paste it here. I guess I accidentally brought no, everything is fine. I just accidentally brought this one here. Alright, now what you have to do is, first of all, let's find out the, I think it was 60 by 60, right? Yeah, no, it was 52. So what you can do is select all these, just select all this, and then just change it to 52. Right? It was 52. Correct, it was 52. And select all this again, and give them a radius of 90 so that it becomes a perfect circle. Now what you can do is select one, Control X, come here, click, right click, paste to replace, click, Control X, right click, paste to replace, Control X, right click, paste to replace, Control X. Basically why we are doing this is so that we have a variety whenever the user sees it. Paste to replace, click here, Control X, right click, paste to replace, Control X, just click here, right click, paste to replace, Control X, right click, paste to replace, and just do one thing, click on this whole frame and press the down button so that it goes down, and the one down that is down will come up so that we can change its image also. Control X, right click, paste to replace, and that's done. Just have to change the name, leave it to just same, change this one to, I'll just say Sasha, Levi, Gabriel, Shivani, let's say James hash, and one last one was left. Keep it as Rome. I don't know if Rome is a new one, but not that wrong. See here, since we have received the last message, we'll need this one. We'll change this one we'll show this one, hit icon, and we don't need this one then. Just click on the main component and move forward. Just add some variety here. Change this text from last message to hello sample. You are late. Yo, buddy. Again, remove this one. Let's meet up. Where are you, James? Let's go outside. Toronto. Mom is waiting for you. Perfect. And there you have it. You can also change the number inside. It is 1 now. So you can change it to 4. Perfect. There you have it. Now, there's one thing that is left is, say, whenever you see this high fidelity design in this app, you are unable to scroll it anywhere. Let's just load it. Yeah. You are unable to scroll it anywhere, right? So how can you do that is, just click here, click on the home, click on prototype, and click on overscroll from to both direction. Okay, simple. Now let's see. See, this is being something like this. So to fix this, what you can do is click on this auto layout. First of all, remove the auto layout. Okay, and just reduce this one. Press down Control first and then reduce it till here. Okay, and then go back to home. Click on home. And just one more thing that you need to do is click on this one. Click on this, select these 3. Whatever, select these 2. I guess these 2 are already in auto layout. This one is, yeah, perfect. Now what you have to do is go to prototype and make it as fixed, stay in place. Alright. Now let's see how it is looking. Okay, I guess there seemed to be some issue. Let's see. Not scroll with parents, that would be. Just change the overflow of this one to horizontal. And change this one from both direction to vertical. Now if you go back to here, see? Okay, this one we did not change, so that's why it's still like this. And for this one, what you can do is, see, since it's not overflowing it, just Control C. Perfect. Now let's see. It's not. So, okay. Basically, you have to just test out everything so that you see what it works. I can just do it in one go, but I'm just trying to make you guys understand how it actually works. Remove the auto layout. Then reduce it till here. And then go to prototype and change it to vertical. And then let's see how it actually looks. See, it is actually overflowing it, right? So how can you fix that? That is, select this frame. And then select this frame. Select this frame, and then select this frame, select this frame, and then select this frame. Basically, select all the frames that are available here. Right click, and then do a frame selection. Perfect. Now, it's still showing you something like this. Now, how are you going to fix it? So, we'll explore the solution in the next video, but for this time being, I'm giving you homework that just try to solve this on your own. If you can do it, very good. If you can't do it, no worries. I'll explain in detail how you can fix it in the next video. So thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. So everyone, in the previous video, I gave you an assignment to learn to show why when we are scrolling, we are able to see this like this. Okay. So I don't know how many guys are able to do it, but if you are able to do it, very good. If not, no worries, I'll tell you. Basically, it's just a simple solution. You just have to right click on clip content. And that's it. See? Basically, what does this clip content does is, whenever you are scrolling, if it is not ticked, then all the items that are overflown will be shown. Okay, basically see. These items are overflowing the main container, but still we are able to see it. And if you just overflow, just click on clip content, it won't show you. So that's the thing that we were missing. Alright. So that's it. And now we'll just develop this one for the group section. Basically, we just have to just copy paste the whole design. There's that thing serious we need to do for that. Just click here, duplicate it. Okay, rename this one to groups, and we don't need this one in groups. Let's just see the distance 20. Just click here and this one, and just put it here 26 30. Perfect. And we don't need all this one. Just do one thing. Before that, click on this frame, put it right here. Yeah, right here. And what you have to do is, we don't need so many icons here. We just need to show 2 or 3 groups. So what you can do is click here, add an auto layout so that everything is visible. Just give it a gap of 15. Now just delete everything one by one. I want to delete everything. Backspace, 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 backspace. Just backspace. I guess 3 is enough, and later we'll just change the name and everything. Okay. And now in today's video, we'll just have to prototype it. Okay. So that when the user clicks here, it will just redirect to here. Okay, and we'll just create a dummy page for the profile. Okay, design is not done for the profile, so we'll just type it as profile. Done. And now what you have to do is we'll just prototype it. Okay, just click on prototype. We are just prototyping bottom navigation bar. We're not prototyping anything else, by the way, currently. So click on bottom navigation bar and double click on this home icon and select this arrow and put it here. What you have to do is, on tab, navigate to home, not home. Rename this one to group. Navigate to group, smart animate, at 5000 milliseconds. That's it. Do the same thing here and here, and then to click here. Click here and change this variant from chats to group, because the group one is active currently. And what you have to do is click here, go to prototype again, just put it here, and now click here. Just also put this bottom navigation bar here, put it at the most bottom, and since the profile is active, choose the third variant, go to prototype, select on this group, and just drag it here. That's it. Your main prototype is done. Click on play. See, it just adds so nice animation. Isn't it great? So that's it for the video. In the next video, we'll just add the bottom sheet in our home page, and then we'll just move forward. So Thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Alright, so everyone, in the previous video we just completed all this everything. Alright, so there's only one thing left in the home page that we need to do here is this plus button. Alright, so what you're going to do is just click on O and create an ellipse of, let's just see how much looks good here. Don't add it here, just put it here. Just reduce this one. 50, 61. 61 seems good, I guess. Just Control X. Then click on the home button and the home frame and then paste here. Perfect. Say 27 by 27. Let's change the color of this one here, and then right click and then just bring it to front. I'll change this to fixed, and then what you can do is bring it to front so it is on the most front here. Now what you have to do is click here and the ellipse, right click, frame selection. Now you just have to add the plus icon here. So let's see if we have the plus icon here. Yeah, we have the plus icon here. Just drag and drop it inside. Show text. Go back to layers. Click here. Paste it. Right click. Bring to front.
This.
Perfect. Basically what I did is I just moved it here. Basically whichever layer is on the top will be visible to you, okay? Now just put it in center. Just check. Just make both this as 15.5. This one I saw 15.5. Perfect. Now everything is center. Only the one thing that you need to do here is change this one to white. Yeah, perfect. Now let's just see how it looks in high fidelity design. Go back to chats. It's looking great. Alright. So now what you can do is we want to create a bottom navigation sheet. So whenever the user clicks on this button, this gets disappeared and a bottom sheet like this gets appeared. So from where you can add new contacts, start a new chat with anyone, or just join any new community. So let's just do it. Let's just select these two frames. Just put it here. And first of all, click here and then just duplicate it. Because most of the things we'll be doing is right here. Just plus button. Click. Okay. So what you have to do is press F. Now create a frame like this. Perfect. Now just add a background color like white or anything. Yeah. And before adding a background color, just go to prototype. Okay, right click it Just go to prototype and then right click and bring to front. Let's see what's the issue here. Just close this one. So then here it is. Just bring it to top. Perfect. Now what you can do is go back to design. Give it some border corner radius. Let us give it of 30. And also do the same thing here. And I know it's not visible, so to make it visible, what you can do is add a little bit of stroke here of like say 0.4, just a small thin stroke. And to also add some life to this one, you can just add a drop shadow. Just reduce X here. Perfect. Now what you have to do is click on this one and make it go here like this, and click on this one and make it go like this, which is shift plus down arrow for this one and shift plus right arrow for that one. Now we can just put our elements inside this and then just search arrow. We recently installed it. It is rotated 180 degree. Put it here. And search what are we doing today, and just change from 10 to 18. Perfect. Now select these two, select this one, and then select this chevron, the arrow one, and then shift plus A to put them in auto layout, and then in center. Now we need to add 3 options, that is with an icon, and then just rather than make it in regular, make it as semi-bold so that the visual hierarchy is present. Text and then search start or chat. Make it as regular. Okay, and then select these two. Just select it from layers. Otherwise, so I selected it from here. Then the background things are also being selected. So what you can do is just click here and then control click on the other one, on this one, and just shift plus F8. I put them in center. Okay. Then we'll just duplicate it. We'll duplicate it. Okay. Basically, this is the main idea how we are going to do our stuff. Okay. Now we also need to add a bottom small line here also. Most of our tasks is done. We just need to add the bottom small description and change the icons here. So let's just do that in next video. And before signing off, I need to just prototype it so that you know how it looks. So just click on this one and just drag it here and use the same property, that is smart animate and everything. Now go back to high fidelity and I'll show you how it looks. Okay. And just to make it more fun, what you can do is click here, Control C, go back to your frame, go back to this floor, go up, here, click here, just paste it inside, Control V, and then just move it below. Alright, and then right click it, and then print to file. Okay, we'll just later change it, so just keep it like this. I'll show you how it looks. See, we got this amazing animation of this coming from below. So that's what I was trying to achieve. So that's it. That's it for the video. I'll see you in the next one. Alright, so in the previous video, we just created this bottom navigation sheet. We need to just edit a few things here, and then we can just move forward. Alright, just click here. I guess 18 seems a little bit too small, so just change it a bit here. Yeah, now it looks pretty good. Now what you have to do is, first of all, come to this chat and then right click it, and then you have to add auto layout here. Why need to add the auto layout here? You can just understand it in a minute. Just click here, change this one to medium, and then just Control C, basically duplicate the chat, and then change this one to light and change its size to others. Now what you have to do is click on this button so that it gets aligned vertically, and change this one to 2 pixels and align everything on this side. Now what you can do is chat with your existing contact. Perfect. Now just you can also increase this size a bit. Perfect. And let's just remove this one for a minute. This whole frame for a minute. Same with this one. Yeah. I guess this one looks good now, because we also added this description. And now what you can do is Shift plus F8 to add another auto layout over this auto layout. Now what you can do is reduce the word padding. We don't need any of the paddings. Okay, and just arrange it and give it a gap of 20 pixels from this side. Now click here on this frame rather than the parent frame. Just Control C, Control V, Control V. Now what you can do is go back to your parent frame. Rather than making it as 10, make it as auto. Okay, enter. And now just extend it here till bottom. Just a bit more. Perfect. No, not perfect. Yeah, not perfect. Now what you can do is just click here so that you can individually align the padding. Now increase the bottom padding. Yeah. Now it looks good. Now we can just change here. I want to create a new contact. So let's see if we have contact here or not. Contact or a user icon. Let's see. Alright, we have the user icon. Make it as, I guess it is 30 pixels. 30. Make it as 30 pixels. Now Control X. Click here. Click here. Right click. Paste to replace. Now you can just click here. Then create a contact. Now we can just create a contact to start chatting. Perfect. Now what you can do is let's see. Yeah, perfect. Now we need to create 2 person here. Can make it as 30 pixels. Basically this one would be to join a new community or group. Click here. Right click. Paste to replace. just basically align everything on this side so that all the three are in just one single line. Now what you can do is join a new community. Create group. Just create group or join existing groups. Perfect. Now your bottom navigation sheet is totally ready. Now you need to add just one thing. Whenever the user clicks here, he will just redirect to this page. So you have also added prototype and you also added your bottom sheet. Congratulations. And now we will get started with our messages page. That is one of the most important page. Okay. Let's just see. First of all, let's see how it is looking in high fidelity. Just click here. See, it is coming here. It is going down. And here is your scroll feature. This also scrolls. Alright. And now let's just create our chat. Okay. Just put it down. Put it down. Okay. Now press F to select iPhone 13 and 14. Just keep it here. And now we need to create the chat feature. Let's just bring the chat low fidelity design here. Go back to layers. Go back to low fidelity design. Go back to messages. Control C. High fidelity design. Let's come back here. And just put it right here. Basically, since we have also already created a responsive chat design, like responsive chat design, so it won't take much time. So we'll just put it here. Now what you can do is, first of all, rename this to messages. Perfect. We'll just be establishing the base for messages, nothing else. And we'll start designing our message in the next video. Columns, that would be 8 columns, and margin would be 20 pixels. Basically, to understand the gapping and margin, I would highly recommend you to go to Medium and search for spacing articles in Figma. There you will get a ton of articles there from where you can understand what is spacing, why do we even need spacing. Okay. So let's just get started. Here will be your first image. Here will be the name and online or offline. This would be call and this would be video call. Alright. And here would be all the messages. Let's just bring one of the messages. Go back to style guide. And before bringing the message, I think we need to create one more message. That is the reply one. If anyone replies it, then we need to add. So what you can do is just drag and drop one of this one here. Okay. Or rather than doing this, just bring this one here. Okay. And see the size of this one. That is 4 pixels gap. Yeah, bring this one here because it is already done in auto layout and everything. So just detach it from its instance. Now what you can do is click here on the text. Shift plus FA. So put this in auto layout. Double click here on the text. Control C, Control V. Just click on the text. Now Control C, Control V, so that there are two different texts. Alright. And now what you have to do is click on this one, frame. Put this one also here. Yeah. Now it's okay. Just reduce the size of this one. Like first of all, detach it from this. I accidentally deleted the main component. So what you can do is just restore component. And the component is automatically restored. So whenever if you accidentally delete any component, you can just automatically click and restore the component. detach instance, and then just reduce the size of this one to 10, or just change it to others, no issue. Perfect. And just remove all the paddings here. Perfect. And now what you have to do is, now there's nothing much to do. Just click on L, draw a simple line. Okay. Before anything, just give it a gap from this side, a bit gap. Yeah, so that you can just easily install this line. Perfect. And then just reduce this one a bit. Perfect. And there you go. You have your, we need to change some stuff, so we'll do that in the next video. So thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next video. In the next video, we'll just complete it. There's nothing much to do. It might seem that there's a lot of things to do here, but there's nothing. Don't worry. So thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next video. Okay, so everyone, and the previous video we just left it off here. So let's just continue and complete this reply section. So what you can do is click here. Okay, and this auto layout. Just select the text. Just Control C, Control V. Okay, and then click on this auto layout and put it down. Okay, basically so everything is vertically aligned, and keep it as fill container. Double click here. Make it also as fill container. Do the same thing with this one. Perfect. Now rename this one to sender name. Okay. And one more thing to do is make this one as 0. Okay, perfect. Now what you can do is remove this padding here. You don't need it. Okay, and just give it some gap, or let's just say 3 to 4 pixels. Perfect. And now first we need this line, right? We need to fix this line. So Control X, click on this text auto layout. Okay, and just paste it inside. On this text auto layout here, and then just paste it inside. You'll see it get pasted like this. So what you can do here is, just like we did in the previous video, you can just apply absolute position, so that you can adjust this position however you want.
And
okay, perfect. Just put it here. Perfect. Now what you can do is click on this one, this side of the frame 25 here, where these two are present, and just give it a background color. Fill a background color, that would be primary color 8. Again, you see it's not looking great, right? Click here, remove this fill. Click here, remove this fill. Don't worry, we are making it look pretty, so don't worry about it. Alright, now again click here, give it some horizontal padding, give it some inside padding. Perfect. And now just reduce, make it go round like till 7. Perfect, there you have it. Or do one thing, 13 seems to be big here, so just make it as 10. Do the same thing here. Yeah. And just adjust the line. Yeah, now it looks good. So here is your component. Whenever someone replies, you can just show the message here and the sender name here and the main message here. Just make it as component, create another variant, click here, and just hide the fill or anything, and just make everything else black. Alright, rather than hiding the fill, give it a fill of white. Yeah, now it's perfect. Now let's just go back and design our main chat application message page. Here it is. First of all, we'll need one profile picture. Let's just drag and drop this one. We'll just put it here. We'll just adjust it according to our need. Around 80, 76, 80. Perfect. I will just put it here. And just give it some width. And as per date or 10. And just first of all, we'll write the name. It is, what was her name? Shaila. Shyla. Okay, so what I guess 60 is way, 80 is way too big. Let's just make it as 60. Perfect. And change from this Shaila to 22. And rather than regular, make it as medium. Put it here. And then just duplicate it. And now change this one to others, that is 13. And make it as regular. And then we can just show you the online status. Last seen 10 minutes ago. Perfect. Now select these two. Put them in auto layout. And just put it here. And just click here. And give it, align it like this. Perfect. Now just put it to here. Perfect. Now select these two and just move it a bit here because we need to add a chevron icon here. So whenever user clicks on it, you will just go back to the previous screen. That is chevron. Here it is, the chevron. Just rotate it by 180 and just put it here. Okay, let's just make it as 30. Perfect. Shaila lasting 10 minutes ago. Select these two. Put it here. Now we need to add a call icon and a video call icon. So let's just search for call. I don't think we have call in our library yet. Let's just go back to iconic rules. Search for phone. Let's see. This is coming. So let's just use this. But you can just download it from Iconify. I'm not using Iconify to show it because I just want you guys to try it at your own. So I'll just go back to my design. I just use this one. I'll adjust the height accordingly. We'll just keep it as 30. I'll double click here and change this one to 2. Perfect. And I'll just go back to layers, video. We had the video one, right? I guess we did one. Here it is. Now Control V. Just put it here. It was 30 pixels. Just also make this one as 30 pixels. And now what you have to do is select all these layers. Okay, now and then add an auto layout there. Shift+A. Perfect. Now what you have to do is just rather than keep it as auto, and then just adjust it till here. Okay, let's see how it looks so that we can adjust everything according to our own needs. I guess it looks pretty good. So what you can do is just press L and create a line just below this one. This is the line. Just make it as a bit darker. Perfect. Or alternatively, what you can do is click here, give some padding here, 6 of padding. And then just drag it here a bit so that it's expanded. And then go to stroke. And then give it a bottom stroke, just a bottom stroke. And make it as 0.4. And if you want, you can just always increase the bottom size. Yeah, now it looks good. Yeah, now it looks good. And now in the next video, we'll just add some of all the chats here. We'll add here and we'll create a reply box down here. So thank you for watching and I'll see you in the next one. Till then, bye-bye. Alright, so then in the previous video, we just completed this chat section top heading. Now we need to add the messages. So let's just click here and just add messages for see. Okay, I guess I added it as chat. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not able to see it. Maybe I forgot to rename it. Let's just check. Okay. Yeah. Let us chats with PFP. I don't know, but it's not showing. But no worries. I'll just duplicate it into X. I'll go back here. And then I'll just paste it here. But before that, I'll just do one more thing. That is, I'll just go back to the onboarding section. And I'll just use this same background color here also. Perfect. Now what I can do is I can just put it here. Just like this. Perfect. And then just make it as 25. Perfect. Okay. Now what you have to do is first just click here and click on this fill. Just Control C. Come back here and click on this ellipse and then just paste it. Perfect. Now you have it. Now just click here. Shift. Now just add an auto layout above this component. Basically, we want to add multiple chats now. So, and we need to add uniform distance between them. So it's better if we use auto layout. We can also do it manually, but it's better if we use auto layout. Just add of auto layout. Reduce all the unnecessary paddings. Yes. Perfect. Now it's done. Double click here. Control C, Control V. Now just say how have you been? Just change it to when will you come back. Perfect. Now what you can do is just click here, duplicate it, bring it outside the auto frame and change it from send to way into. Now put it here and say here and this auto layout. What we did is we gave a 10 gapping. So before here, we need to give a 20 gap first, or 15 you can say. Also add this one into auto layout. Now also add this one to auto layout. Right click, auto layout. Remove all the unnecessary paddings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess that's it. What did it? Wait. Yeah, now it's done. As you can see, there's some initial padding here. Yeah, now it's gone. Perfect. Now what you can do is
I'm on now. And
I'll really sick. Now just click here, Control C, Control V, Control V. Just put everything, all the items here like this. How are you, by the way? Select on the frame and put everything in here like this. Just make it as our content. Perfect. Red, blue. Go to school today. School today. Perfect. Okay, I guess this seems to be an issue because unlike this one, it's not expanding. So we'll have to check it once. I'll just drag it outside one of this one. I'll just test it how it is. Yeah, it's not expanding. Save it to fill container. Yeah. Now I got the issue. It will be solved in just a second now. Basically, go back to your style guide. Click here. Click on this text. It is well made. It's just the issue here. Click here. And rather than hug, make it as full container. And this one also has. Now it's fine. Yeah, now everything is fine. So this is it. And let's just see how it is looking. I guess it's looking pretty fine. Or the gap between these two is too less. So let's just make it as 15. Just check the gap there. Give it as 20. Again, make this one as 15. And see? Yeah, I guess this looks pretty good. You can always change this, all these icons. So, but for the time being, I'm not doing it. So 20 and 20. 20. Now just duplicate this one again. Basically, you just need to add some dummy chat so that it looks good whenever other people see it. We had
here.
this and 20. Okay. And That should be enough, but let's just add a few more so that we are able to scroll it. And that's it. And just drag it here. Drag it a bit more. And you just add a final message, and we'll do everything in the next video. And that's it. In the next video, we'll just prototype it, and we'll also add the chat reply section. So thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Till then, bye-bye. Alright, so in the previous video, we just completed this whole chat section. And now let's just make it responsive. So just click here and let's just see the original height of this frame, 844. Let's just make it as 844 enter. And before that, what you have to do is click here, which will select all the auto layouts. Just go and select all the auto layouts. Okay, right click. First of all, just do one thing, add the auto layout here so that then just check if the spacing is correct or not. 29C, the spacing is not correct here. Perfect. Now again select everything, right click, and then frame selection. Okay, and now what you have to do is click here and then make it as 844, just like the original size of the frame. Now click here and then just make it till here. Perfect. Now when you go back here, or before that, just click here, prototype, fix stay in place, and overflow vertical. Perfect. There seems to be an issue. This one also fix stay in place. Let's see now. Okay, now I see the issue. It's just like the previous one. You need to click on clip content, and that's it. There you have your smooth message section where you can also scroll. Now what you can do is just make it a bit above. We need to create a reply section here. So what you can do is press F rather than starting everything from scratch. Just click here, bring it here, put it right here. Sorry about that. Okay, and then right click, frame selection, double click, and then just remove the rectangle, and then add a strokes or just fill it with white so it's visible. Then increase the corner radius, and here first of all you need to type an input, that is type here. Okay, just put it on the center. Perfect. And now we need to add a mic button. So let's see if mic is here or not. Here it is. We did import mic. Just put it here. Reduce its size to 20. Perfect. Let's see, this size is 15. I guess 15 is okay for this one. And we can also just do one thing, Shift A. Just increase it till here. And we can also add one more thing in here, that is go to icon equals. It is attachment. this attachment file, just Control X, go back to here, and just paste it inside. And before, I know the spacing does not look good, so what you can do is click on these two, and then right click, and then just add auto layout. Basically, when you add auto layout, these two will become in one layer, and you can just adjust it however you want. Contents, perfect. We'll just do one thing, just double click here, double click here, and just I need to rotate it a bit, so yeah, perfect. That's it. I'll just how much is the gap between here? So I'll just make it as 20. Perfect. Now I'll just click here and I'll increase this one till here so that it is visible. And now I'll click here, prototype, fix stay in place, right click, and then I'll just bring it to the front so that it does not get overlaid. Perfect. Now when you go to high fidelity and see, there you have your messages page. Isn't it amazing? You just created your own message page. Okay, so before you start to celebrate, let's just create one more page that is really simple, that is PFP expanded. So just click here and then PFP expanded, enter. First of all, we need the same elements. Just click here. We'll just make this one also fixed. Yeah. Then solar, click here, and this iOS bar, Control C, this paste here, and then don't do anything, right click, and then just do a frame selection first, so everything is inside one frame. And just like this one, also you need to change the background here. Perfect. Now what you can do is, first of all, you need to add a circle here. Not a circle, just bring this one here in the center. Okay. And then right, and I guess it is already in a frame. Yeah, perfect. What you can do is increase the frame. Click into front, Control X. Perfect. Just put it in center, and then just again make it fixed, and then bring it to the front so that it is visible to everyone. Yeah, perfect. And just do one thing before you do anything. Just remove this one from inside, and there's one thing that you need to do, and that would be, I know it does not look good yet. Just expand it totally full. And just give it a moment. Okay, just go back to design. Hide it. Now just go back. Select this picture. This is Control C. Then click on this frame. Then Control V, just expand it, and then put it in center, just a bit more, center, perfect. And now what you have to do is, click on this frame, okay, just remove this one, give it a fill of, so before giving any fill, just remove any coordinate radius so it covers the whole screen. And then give it an effect of background blur. Don't do it much blur. Yeah, that's enough. That's it. And now I'll just prototype it so that you'll see the magic. Perfect. Now let's see. And then whenever the user clicks on this frame, you just get redirected by just one. See? Perfect. There you have your whole frame section. So, thank you for watching this one. In the next video, we'll just create this profile section. Whenever the user clicks here, you'll be able to see the user's profile. So, thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Till then, bye-bye. Alright, so everyone, in the previous video, we just created this one, and we also created this PFP expanded section. And in today's video, what you can do is, we'll just create this section. Whenever the user clicks here, I want them to show the full profile. So what we can do is, just first of all, bring out the low fidelity design for this one. Profile view, Control C. Go to high fidelity design. Control V. And then go to design. And just like our user drill, we'll just press F and bring out icon 13 or 14 frame. We'll put it here. Just align it, we'll just put it here, and then we'll rename this one to profile view. Perfect. And say, since here will be the image, but before the image there would be the status bar. Basically, status bar is compulsory. I accidentally just brought one. Now, so fine. Control V. I guess it just, yeah. It just glitched over there, so no issues. I'll just expand it again, no issue. Now what you have to do is double click and just copy this frame here so that we can adjust it. So make it as 120, not too well, obviously not too well, but 120. Okay, just put it here and the center, and with 25 pixels from above. And before that, I always forget to do it, but it is important. Always add grids, okay, so that you know what you're doing. Perfect. And now just below this would be his name, or his or her name. Name was Shyla, 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 and we'll set the size to 28. Just put it in a sentence just below our picture. And then we'll duplicate it. Then we will change from 28 to 810. And this one would be her bio. Let's just say success is just a group of failure. I don't know. I just know this is not even a code, but please don't mind it. This is the first thing that came in our mind, so I'm sorry, I can't do anything. Just select these two and just put it in auto layout by pressing Shift A or right click and then auto layout. Okay. Give it some gap of 2 to 3 pixels and then select these two, and or just forget this one. This one would be okay. And now we need to add this phone, video call, and search icon. So what you can do is go to assets and then search. First of all, search phone. Here's the phone call. Bring it here. Just reduce its like width. Let us just keep it to 1. 1 is way too less. 2. And now reduce its size. Put it here. And then type here manually phone call. Or just type it first phone. That phone looks pretty good. Okay, just and then adjust the size to 18. Okay, then select these two and Shift plus FA to put Shift plus A, not FA, to put in auto layout, and then just give it some gap of 10 pixels and this one for 5 pixels. Perfect. Now what you can do is you can just duplicate it, put it right here, and then again duplicate it. Okay, and select these 3 and Shift plus FA, and rather than make it as 9 pixels, just make it as auto and just adjust it like this. Perfect. There you have it. Now I just need to change the icons. That one was search. Just bring it here. What is the size? 31. Or maybe just do one thing. Make all the icons as 25, 24. Let's make it as 24. On this one. But first of all, click on constraint postman. Yeah. Okay, now it is 24. Click here. Make it also 24. And this one also 24. 24. Perfect. Now just rename this one to search video, and you also need to add the video icon. Here it is. Make it as 24 first. Oh, by the way, what does is basically it just constrain. If you change this one by 1, it will automatically change. That's it. And just change this one also to 2. Perfect. Now Control X, click here, right click, paste to replace. That's it. You have just created a new icon here. And now what you need to do is, here we need to add the location and the phone number. We'll just add it. Phone number would be +91, just say 95401253. Perfect. And just added a random gibberish phone number. Here's the phone number. And just here is the location. Let's just keep it as Mumbai, India. 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 Perfect. Just put both this in one line. And that's it. Just select these two. Shift plus F here. Put this in auto layout. And rather than it just auto. And this is already in auto layout. So no worries. Just see the width. That is 33. Just make it as 25. Also do the same thing with this one. And perfect. There you have it. And now we just need to add 1 or 2 more things. That is text here. Does that is uploaded and stories. Okay, this one would be the main. Just and I'll just increase the heading to medium. Perfect. And we'll need to add some of the stories. But rather than adding some stories, we'll just go back here. And then what we'll do is just search for pixels. Okay. And then you can choose any image you want. I will be just using this one. Right click. And then just select copy image. I guess copy image option is not available right now. I'll just download it. See if it's downloaded. Okay, the size is way too big, but I don't necessarily recommend you to download of this much size. Just download something light, just 1 or 2 MB. That's more than enough. Okay. But somehow this picture is like way too, size is way too big. So, but no issues. I can handle it. Just reduce the size, put it here. Put it here. Okay, and increase the size here. Perfect. Now you can just add it 2 or 3 more. I'll just use the same picture. I'll just use the same picture. Perfect. Here you go. Just select these 3. Give them some quick around the radius of 7. And then Shift plus A. And then select all these plus Shift plus A, so to add them in an auto layout. So that's it. In the next video, we'll just add 2 more options here. And after that, your whole profile view is also completed. So, I mean, we did so many stuffs in this tutorial. Isn't that amazing? No, we'll just, there are a few more screen, like 5 or 6 more screen. And after that, your application is fully ready to be used and using, and you can just show it to your recruiters and everyone. So stay tuned and I'll see you in the next one. Till then, bye-bye. So alright everyone. In the previous video, we just completed this. Okay, so in today's tutorial, what we'll do, we'll just add 2 more options here. Okay, that is nothing much. We can just do it under a minute. So just type it here as media and documents. Okay, and I guess 12 is just way too low. Just make it as 18 of body. And we also want this, where is iconicals? Here it is. And document icon. So what you can see is document. Here it is. Insert. Let's see where its main component is. Here it is. Control C. We'll just go back to our design, go back to the style guide, and just paste it here. Just copy it from here directly. But you can just also go to assets and search it. No worries about that. Okay. Just select these 2. Just expand this a bit. 26. Right. Select these 2. Shift A. And put everything in center. And that's it. There you have one of your. And what you need externally, you need to do is move, is that expand it till here. Put everything on this side. And also give it a horizontal padding. So that whenever the user wants to click it, he'll have more area to click it. If he even clicks it, then he'll just get redirected to the next page. Okay. 15. Just duplicate it. Perfect, I guess. Perfect. This one would be notification. Okay. And that's it. There you have your whole profile page. Just need to change the icon. Just head back to iconical, search notification, or just search bell. Here it is. Go to its main component. Copy this one. Go back to your chat. Go back to your style guide. Click on this one. Paste it here. Just copy it. And then just paste it here. That's it. Option paste to replace. And just increase the size to 27. That's it. There you have your whole profile page ready to be used. And now just remove this one and just put it right here with others. And now we need to, let's see what is left. This is done, and this is media showed is left. And yeah, this is not even going to take a minute. Let's see, just press F, alright, and then just select the usual frame, that is iPhone 13 and 14. Just click here and then select it. Put it right here. Then what you need to do is, before going any further, just select all these things. Okay, and then press Shift plus FA so that everything is aligned in here. Okay, first I'll put status bar here. Just center top and just do the same and just bring this one here. Center. What was the gap? 25. Just go above and put it a gap of 29. And accidentally I just duplicated it, so just remove it, no issues. Okay. and also select this one and just put it here. And see, since it's a small layout and I can manage to do it without adding a grid, so I can do it, but I'll always suggest you to just use the grid as much as possible in starting. Okay, document, perfect. And now we need to add the images. I'll use the same simple image. I'll just put it here. I'll make the size as 100 by 100. Or see, this is the place where we'll need it. I'll show you how. We need three, right? Three different. So what you can do is I can add 9 columns and give it a margin of 20. Now what I can do is select this one, expand it till here, and also expand it from here and just make it as, okay, I did it here like this. Now what I can do is just duplicate it, just put it right here, again duplicate it, perfect, and just select all these three, Shift A, again Shift A, because I want to add 2 auto layouts. Okay, I'll show you why do we need 2 auto layout. Okay, just give me a moment. See, this is the parent auto layout and this is the child auto. This contains only one frame, and see, we can just duplicate it, and this parent frame contains all the frames. Okay, that's why we need 2 auto layout. This is the parent frame. Okay, this contains all the child frames. Okay, and there you have it. You have successfully created your whole profile view. Whenever the user will click here, he will get redirected to here. Isn't it amazing? Let's see what are the things that is left now. Just group messages, profile edit, and just one more, that was status. That's it. Just 4 or 5 screens left. Isn't it great? Your whole application is almost ready. So from the next video, we'll just get started with the profile and we'll just head back to the other screens and your application will be ready in no time. So thank you for watching and I'll see you in the next one. Till then, bye-bye. Okay, so everyone, in the previous video, we just completed all of this, and before heading to today's section, I just rename it to media shower. Perfect. Now we will need to create our own profile section here. This is gonna be fun, alright? So this is really gonna be fun. So just click here. First of all, we want our status bar that is compulsory for all the things. Okay? Put it here. Now what you can do is click on general chats, Control C. Just paste it here. It accidentally pasted there only. Just drag and drop it here. Put it in center and see how much spacing was there. That was 30. And before that, I again forgot to put the grid. Just put it, but you don't forget. Always, whenever you're creating any kind of screen, just first of all, put all the grid there, okay? That's one of the really good practice. Just go up till 20. Or let's just go with 35. And we don't need this icon. Just remove it. And put it in here. Perfect. Change this one to account info. Perfect. And we need to add a bottom, this stroke there. Just at the bottom. So just click here at the bottom. And you can just always reduce the opacity. Okay. And then what you can do is rather than inside, go outside. And then increase this one. 7 or 8. Perfect. Perfect. Here it is. Now you need to add some things. Okay. How you can do it? Click here. First of all, you will need the icon. We'll get the icon from again here. We can use any, but I'll be using this. Just go back to the chat, click here, put it Control V. Okay, just first of all right click and then frame selection, or rather frame will just add auto layout directly. What you can do is, rather than double click on the image first, then click on fill container and do the same thing here. Perfect. Now what you can do is just reduce all the paddings and everything. Perfect. And now just make it rounded by using the corner radius 9999. And then just clip content. Perfect. And now just reduce the size till about 50. And this one also to 50. 50 is just way too less, I guess. Just make it around 75. Yeah. So this is your profile picture, and then I'll just type the name. That would be, what was the name here? Here, this one. This is the name, Neha Mayumi. So we'll just copy and paste it here, Neha Mayumi. And we don't want this one, just and just to make this one, click on the, why isn't it clicking? Why wasn't it clicking? Yeah, now it's doing it. Maybe some kind of glitch, no issues. Keep it as 22. And then just put it right here. And then just duplicate it. And then make it as 13 and just and make the font weight as light. And here would be our bio that I just got a funny from Twitter, so I'll just use it. What makes our relationship great? Traumas. I just found it funny and I found it on Twitter right now, so I'm just using it. Just select these two and Shift A and put them in one frame. Then select this whole thing. And select this frame also. And then Shift A. Okay, I accidentally switch to one to select this whole. And then Shift A. That's okay. There seems to be an issue. Okay. Basically, the main whole of this frame is outside our profile frame. So just Control X and bring it inside. Perfect. Now it's inside. Now just select this one, Shift A, and put everything in center. And rather than having a 19 pixel, make it as auto. Auto, basically what it does is it just automatically aligns the space in between. I guess till now you have understood this one. And just make it as 25. Perfect. There you have your profile image. And now what you can do is, we need to add some of the options here. So rather than creating everything from scratch, what you can do is you can use this component. It's not technically a component, but you can use this one. Just bring it here. Perfect. Put it right here. And since it is already an auto layout, just expand it till here. And give it some padding, this around 10. Perfect. Now just put it here. About 20. Again, and rather than this one, just make it as security and privacy. And for the icon, just go to Iconify. Icons. Click on run. And then search for lock icon. I'll use this one. What was the size of this one? 30. I'll just make it as 30 pixels and then Control X, right click, paste to replace. There you have your first component. Now what you can do is right click and see, you won't get the add auto layout above an auto layout. So what you'll have to do is just click here and then press Shift plus A. So that it adds another auto layout. Okay. You can't just manually like use right click and then add auto layout above an auto layout. For that you need to use the shortcuts. So that's why I'm telling you to learn the shortcuts. Just reduce this one also till here. Just reduce this main frame till here. Perfect. Now what you need to do is just Control C, Control. We are going to add 4 options. So just add 4 options here. And just increase the space. Perfect. Now we need to add one for notification. We already have the bell one. So we'll just call the bell here. And what are the size again? 30. I'll just make it as 30. Control X. Click here. Right click. Paste to replace. Perfect. And then what you can do is, here would be language. Change language. And current language English. And you can also see in this one too, notification, change your notification settings and just make it as hug contents so it does not come back in the line. And this one would be log out, and below would be logs out from this device. Perfect. There you have it, and there you have the main home account information. In the next video we'll just add some deeper level in this. Whenever the user clicks here, he will redirect to another page. Okay, so we'll do that in the next video, right? So thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. So everyone, in the previous video we created this main whole page, and in today's video what we'll do is we'll just continue. Whenever the user clicks here, we'll give him an option so that he can change all the details of his profile. Okay, so what you can do is press F, click icon 13 and F14, the main our usual frame, or just go back, don't do this one. What you can do is just select this profile and just duplicate it first. Okay, and we don't need this one, so just you can remove it. And what you can do now is just click here and see everything is in horizontal layout. So what you can do is click here and make it vertical and put everything in center. Okay, just do the same thing with this one, put it in center. Perfect. Now what you can do is just expand this picture to 99. Okay, perfect. Now we don't need this one, so just remove it. Okay, now we need an input with a label. Okay, so what you can do is input without label. I don't know why it's not showing up here, but no worries, let's just. Okay, I remember why. So because we did not assign it as a component. Let's just go back to our design. We first created this in our here. What you can do is just, we did assign it as a variable. I don't know why it's not coming, but no worries, just forget it. I think we just got it. Okay, just put it here, right here. Change this one to name. Okay, and then just increase the whole size till here. Okay, and just till 35. Just duplicate it. This one would be phone number. Okay, and now there's one thing that you need to do is remove the stroke. Okay, remove the stroke. Alright, phone number, just put a phone number here, +919085401253. Perfect. Just click here and just remove the side margin to 0. Do the same thing here. Just edit the side margin to be, just edit the side margin to be 0. And just change this one to Shasha Array. Perfect. And there's just one more thing, that is your about. Our about was what makes our relationship great. From. Perfect. And there you have it. You have the whole section. Now there's one thing that we need to do is, see, we need to add a button here. So what you can do is click on assets, then we can go to button, and then we can just add one of the button here. Change its color from primary 3 to primary 8, and from black to white. Perfect. And then just will be your save detail. Just save. That's it. And we'll just increase the width here. And you will just put it in center. Perfect. There you have it. You have just successfully created this. And now whenever the user clicks on save button, we want him to see this dialog box that shows, are you sure you want to have this? So what you can do is, either you can go with a custom dialog box, or you can just use a pre-built one. I'll show you both the way. You can just go to community and then search for dialog box iOS. Alert box. Here you see you have all the alert box here. You can use any of the one that you want. Alright, good. Since we are creating, I'll be creating a new bottom sheet with UIs. So what you can do is press F and then create a frame like this. Okay. Make the background as just a normal, fill the background. Okay. And fill the background with this color, the one that we use in the chat, so that it is visible above white color. Perfect. And now we need to write a text here. Are you sure we want save details? Question mark. Okay, and rather than keeping it bold, just keep it as medium, and then just make it as 22. Just put it here, and then decrease this size so that it just automatically goes down. Put it here. Now what you can do is, you can just add two options, that is either a yes. First of all, just change this from normal button to a small button. This type yes. Just put it here. Else just use a secondary button. Change from secondary button to post button. Okay, and just make it as no. And do one thing, change from 18 to 13. Perfect. Now just put it right here. Give it some way. Perfect. There you have it. Okay, now just you have to press shift. You first of all select these two buttons and put them in auto layout. Go back to layers, select this one and select this one, put them in auto layout, and now select this whole frame and put everything in auto layout. Okay, if you want to squeeze everything you can. Perfect. And now put this in center. Okay, and just go to one thing, right click and then create a frame above it, and just increase the frame to match the width of the whole parent right here. Then do the same thing right here. Perfect. And then what you have to do is add some effects. That is background blur. First of all, fill it with a lighter shade of black. And just decrease the opacity to. Alright. Just reduce its size a bit. This one is okay. Just make the edges as rounded because the sharp edges does not look good. Or rather, I accidentally was changing that one. Yeah, perfect. Now that's it. Now that's it. It's done. And the rest we'll do it in the prototype stage. And I guess there's only one screen left for us to design. That is this one done. Yeah, everything is done. There's just one screen that we need to add. That is group message screen. That will just do. We can do it just in a minute. And the status page. Okay. And after that, your whole design is completed, and you can just show it to recruiters, add it in your portfolio and everything. So stay tuned. In the next video, we'll just complete all the designs. Okay. So thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Till then, bye-bye. That's everyone. In the previous video, we just completed this one. Let's just say profile, edit, dialog box, and this one to be profile, edit. Perfect. Now we just need to create, I guess, two more screens, status bar and the message. Let's just first create the messages page. What you can do is, rather than creating everything from scratch, you can just click here, just duplicate it, put it here. Perfect. And just rename this one from Shaila to just say office group of office. Okay. And say if actually I'll show you, there's one edge case here. Okay. If I just see, it just keeps on expanding. So what you can do is, you can just click on this text, 3 dots here, and then click on this button, so that every time it tries to overflow, you'll just get dot here. Okay. So I'll just rename it to office group. Perfect. Alright. So now what you have to do is, now basically we'll have to edit some of the messages so that it is visible and we are able to use them. Okay. So what you can do is just scroll down and then remove this one, we don't need it, and this one also. Is there anything else? This one also, remove it. That's it. I guess there's one last. Perfect. That's it. Now what you have to do is just put it down. Just first of all, you have to change this image. So what you can do is go back to here, pixels, and just search for office. So search for office, click here and then search for office. Perfect. Alright, sorry for the disturbance. So just copy an image or just download it. We'll just download this one. After it is done, just drag and drop it to your Figma. Just wait for a few moments. Yeah, done. It's just way too big. Just put it here. Click on the fill here. Fill here, Control C. Go back to the messages page. Click here. Double click. And then right click. And then paste here. And you can just remove this one if you want. Now what you have to do is just rename some of the messages. That is when's the presentation, today or tomorrow. Perfect. Now we don't need this one. We don't want just 1% constant text. So what you can do is, or rather than having just 1% text, what you can do is just use any under the image. Just go ahead and then just select this one, Sarika. Select Control C. Go back. Put it here. And then just paste it. And just remove this one. And I guess we also need to add a background fill here. Just put it above. 100%, and just basically in this image there is no background image, so we have to manually add a background image. So what I'm doing is I just added a fill here and I shifted this image at top and this one has background, so this acts as a background here. Alright, so that's what I did, nothing else. And I'll just I think it's tomorrow. Perfect. Now I want to reply here something, so I don't need all this. I'll just take one of this one, drag it outside, delete. There was 20 pixel gap, right? So just make it. Yes, you are correct. And also I need to fix this image. Basically, see our main profile picture here, where it is. Yeah, here is this one. So we'll need to use this one. Control C. Let's click, paste here, and then remove this one. We don't need it. And just add a fill here. And equal. Perfect. Everything is done now. Everything is done. Now there's just one more screen that we need to create, that is the status bar. Whenever the user clicks here, he will be able to see the status of the story. Click here, put it right here. Okay. First of all, we need this one. Okay, so what you need to do is, this is your page. Okay. First of all, just make it a bit darker because you want the background to be a bit darker. Okay. Or just do one thing, just make it as, keep the background as this color. I guess this would look better. Control C, paste this here. Perfect. Now we need to add all the items here, like all the design here. So let's just do the design. Copy the status bar here. You just paste it here so that we know what are the things that we need to add. Perfect. Now select any of the images. I'll just select this one, Shiloh. Just drag it here. Perfect. Yeah. So I need to add. So let's see. Let's just make it as 50 by 50. 50 by 50. Perfect. Now I'll just type in the name. I guess 60 was better, so that I could add both the name and that one. Or, yeah, I got one idea. What you can do is click on not here. Select this one, this one and the image. Control C. You can just reuse this component. Right click, paste to replace. Perfect. You got this component. And this, rename this to added, or just added this maybe 10 minutes ago. Okay. Just align it like this. Select these two. Alright. I guess there's one more thing that we need to do, the triple dot. You can just get it on Iconify. The small things you don't need to go to Iconical, just use any plugins. Triple dots. This is it. Perfect. Just align it here. And in case, make it to 25. Perfect. Now just select these two and put them in auto layout first. Add auto layout. And then select these three and then put it in auto layout. Okay. Before that, I again forgot to add the grid. Columns 8 and the margin of 20 pixels. Okay. So we added the margin. We'll also need to create some we can just one more component for this one. And after that, your whole design is done. So in the next video, we'll just finish this one. And after that, we'll just start our prototyping and everything is done in your application. Alright. So thank you for watching and I'll see you in the next one. This might be the last video of this design section. So what you have to do in this design, we'll just create a component and then we'll attach this component to this stories page. Stories. Perfect. So let's just create a component. I'll just create a component here and later we'll just transfer it to the style guide. Okay. Just first of all create a rectangle. Okay. And then reduce its height to 10. Okay. And keep the width according to your design. Okay. And just increase this whole corner roundedness. Okay. Now what you have to do is, first of all, just make it as pure white. Okay. And now what you have to do is right click it and then create a frame. Okay. And after creating a frame, just click on the this rectangle, then Control C, Control V, basically duplicate it. Okay. And then change the color to primary color 8. Okay. And now what you have to do is hold on to Shift, okay, and then press the arrow left button. I accidentally pressed the down button. Press the arrow left button so that it just goes out, okay. And also do one thing, go to again the parent frame and then click on clip content, okay. So done. And now click on component, okay, and then create another variant. This is your primary variant, default, and this is the variant, rename it to loaded, okay. And here what you have to do is select the triangle from this layers panel that you just shifted to the extreme left. Okay, now then again press on Shift and then make it appear on the screen by pressing Shift plus right arrow, okay. And then just put it here on there. Perfect, done. And now you have to do the magic, okay. Just select prototype, okay. Then click on this arrow, connect it with the other one, and then not on tap, click it after delay of, let's just say 100 millisecond, okay. And rather than instant, make it a smart animate and make it of 10,000 millisecond, that is 10 seconds. Okay, and change this graph to ease in and ease out so that the whole animation is totally balanced. Okay, and it is done. Now what you have to do is click on the first one, put it here, just put it here, and you will be able to save. Now just play. And by the way, just remove, while you copied this design from here, you also need to remove all the connection. Now click here, play. Now accidentally I just add, I guess, some flow here. Just click on the flow and just remove it. Okay, I accidentally removed the whole thing. Just remove the flow, just drag and drop it anywhere. Alright. So now what you have to do is click on the stories and press on play button. Now you'll see, it automatically just fills up the whole screen. Isn't it amazing? So that's it. You've created a component. Now control this one and just paste it in your component section. Just put it right here. Alright. Now let's just get back to designing. So here it is here. And just like we planned, we'll keep an image here. So let's just go and download an image. From here, let's just search our scenery. Scenery. And let's just download this one. This one looks pretty good. So let's just download it. And as soon as it's downloaded, just click here and drag and drop it to Figma. Just drag and drop it here. Perfect. Now just resize it. Then right click. First of all, add auto layout here and then double click on this one, image. Go back to design panel. Keep it as fill container, also this fill container. And now go back to the parent container and remove all the unnecessary padding. Basically why I did fill container is that so that the image become responsive. See? And now if I just change the size of the image is also responding to the frame. So now what you have to do is just resize it, put it here, just below this one, align it like this. Perfect. Increase its height. Alright. Perfect. Here will be the caption. Let's just say, we'll just type any caption that is like the same damn. Don't kill. Alright, and we'll just increase this. It's to body. We'll just put it in center. Perfect. Now what you have to do is we need to add a button here. So just bring in this secondary button here. Bring in the secondary button here and just click on this absolute so we can adjust it however you want. And change the font size. Double click on the font and change the font size to 13. Okay, and just click on reply. Just make it as reply. And change this one to from the yellow color, this one to gray. Perfect. Now just put it here. Let's see the spacing. Fine. Perfect. And there you go. I guess this caption does not look good. So what you can do is you can just increase the width here and just put this one a bit more below. And just make it a bit rounded. Yeah, I guess that would work. Let's see how it looks in the mobile. Yeah, it is looking now great. Now, just there's one thing that I need to change. This one is like a bit too much. So what we can do is just click here and change from 9 to, let's just say 3. Yeah, perfect. 3 would be great. 3 would be great. Let's go back to the hyphen now.
Yes.
Let's just check it once. Okay, I accidentally changed the height of the frame rather than this one. So what I can do is I can just go back here. I just hit Control Z and now change this one to 3. Perfect. And then let's put it in center. Total center from both sides. Just do the same thing here. That would be 3. And then put it in the center. Now, and just to thing. In this one, I'll have to hide this one so that it is not visible in background. Just the thing that we need. That's it. I'll just click here, play, and see. Alright, there's one thing that I missed, is that in this frame, in this frame there are 2 rectangles, and the one that is not visible, its height is still 9. So just change it to 3, put it in center. Perfect. Now if you see it, now what we'll do is we'll just go back, select this one, and then press a play button. Let's press the play button, and I guess this looks good. And now the only thing that is left is the prototyping. So you have just completed your whole design, and in the next video we'll just prototype everything and your application is all done. So thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye bye.